Cool, thanks. I wonder if it's gonna tell me on like a returner thing because I haven't jumped on this, and no, I think I jumped on this enough so that I definitely, yeah, okay, not too long. So, hey everybody, welcome. I'm here. Psyche is here with me.
Hello.
And basically, I want to find something new to build on Master Duel. I've been playing, like, let me get rid of all these. I have to get rid of all these check marks.
There are 10,000 exclamation points.
Look everywhere. All right, we're destroying check marks as like, oh my god. But like I've been playing Scareclaw on Master Duel for like a while. I picked it up. I built it on here after we got there in progression. And I haven't built anything else new, and I haven't sweet rookie too. Like I haven't built anything new, and I want to put something else together. I want to have another deck together, and also I probably should like do something with these gems and find. This is a good way to like, find something I want to build. Also, that just gives me and Psyche an excuse to talk about cards for hours.
It's true.
That's it. That's it. It's all a preface to that, really.
This means that your gift box doesn't evaporate.
Yeah, I mean,
also it means we get to talk about a lot of cards.
It's like, yeah.
Probably another complete 10 bolt in there.
I think there's two. Because it's 200, 200, 200, 100, 100, that's 800. 400, 300, that's another 700, that's 15. 16, 17, 17, 18. 1800 in there. And we're at 9993.
Need to go win a couple of games and get really lucky.
Okay.
Well.
So. Let's.
All right, 12,000 gems.
So let's first things first. Let's take a look at what our current like new like extant packs are. Master Duel adds both new secret packs and these like selection packs that exist to add new cards into the game, and we just had one. Oh, did we add Voiceless Voice?
Yeah.
I see.
Wings of the Guardian here exists as of like 3 days ago.
Yeah, so Voiceless Voice is a ritual archetype that is Skull Guardian. Like
looking back at a couple of really ancient rituals,
yeah,
and a couple of slightly less ancient rituals like Artemis.
Yeah. Because Saphira is not as old as Skull Guardian. Skull Guardian's ancient. They don't even have like Skull Guardian proper as like a common in here to show off.
Tragic.
Yeah. Looks like we also have Mirror Mage of the Ice Barrier. This is Ice Barrier is a historically like deck of low repute. Awful. Yeah, terrible is a good way to put it. This archetype that was basically known for its synchros and its main deck monsters having like odd effects if you controlled two of them that like were disruptive. Then they got a structure and they went to like, okay, all right, and they've been getting more cards over time to give them a real game plan. Mirror Mage here being one of the big payoffs for it. Mirror Mage of the Ice Barrier, tribute another effect monster to summon 3 tokens and increase this card's level. Like this lets you set up really.
This doesn't make a Trish, but it does make any of the others.
But it it does. It also is like because you're not the card you're sacking is. Oh, hey, buddy. Friend.
They also invented this between the last time we did this.
The last time I think like we could get to this maybe. It might have just been this actually. But then
we could definitely do that.
But now we can. I've been doing Magic streams, been looking at Pokemon sets, been looking at other card games, and this specific feature is one I would love in all of them, so that we could get a good close up on our art on things.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
To control an ice barrier, special summon from hand. If this is normal, special summon, you can special summon another one from your hand. Georges the Gorgeous. It's remarkable Yu-Gi-Oh's done this, even though you can't, there's no artist credit, so who can, You
can look at this cool art
that
was made by Konami.
Yeah. There are some where okay, you could find the artist and know little bits, and there's Takahashi art, but those cards don't get on the Master Duel for weird reasons, unknown reasons. But
occasionally relevant. One or two of those cards are playable.
Yeah, the DMOC, the ritual is like I think it's something like on summon, opponent can't activate effects, and so you summon on opponent's turn, and they can't do anything. But yeah, Voiceless Voice is they don't got Beaver Warrior. They got the older ones. This is more like promotional or much newer ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, Voiceless Voice. You were looking at and revolving around. You were looking at because you were looking at it for million.
Yes.
Yes. Which
this is a deck that is interesting as a onboarding point because it's entirely main deck focused. This deck doesn't give any amount of attention to its extra.
Yeah, which lowers that ceiling of how much you need.
Your decision space is smaller, so you can focus more on what you actually have.
Yeah, but it's doing a lot of looping with ritual monsters.
Right. I think the most important bit of text is on low. If a light ritual is summoned to your field while this is in your graveyard, you can special this. And if you summon a light ritual, you can use this as the entire tribute. The one hand washes the other. Yeah. If you tribute low to ritual summon the big Skull Guardian, low immediately comes back.
Yep, and when low summons, you get to search a spell trap, which, will you control low in a ritual? Oh, look, that's what you ritual resummons low. They can only attack the rituals, and your lights are untargetable. And then also you can, keep searching. This all leads into itself.
And the Skull Guardian is the one you're making because if you control low, is gigantic.
Yeah, 20-50 attack while you control low. And then ritual summon, add a voice monster, and then has a negate if you control low. So, but to go over here and just pull up yo, was I building? Yo, what was I doing? Yo, what was I doing?
Well, hey.
Yeah, all right, okay.
Hey?
Okay.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I was doing a little bit of cooking over here. I see. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Because the idea So first things first, what we're here for. This is one of the oldest rituals in the universe.
Yep. Summoned with Novox's prayer. This is what. That's why they called it Voiceless Voice. Novox.
Yep. And then if I go to low, just voiceless.
Yeah, I was gonna say you absolutely can't just type low.
But like the low here is on Novox.
On Novox's prayer.
So that's like the inspiration for archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh is wild because there's a lot of like internal and external different setup. Like this one is a internal reference to 2 cards and then building it out into a still like small core that was only 10 cards, but like a full deck. So the idea here is that that this is built around is that Deep Sea Diva, normal summon, you can special summon a 3 or lower Sea Serpent. So Diva can summon Neptibus. That's a 2 and a 1, which reverse synchros to Polari. Because Polari has to invert synchro.
Yep. Synchro 1.
Synchro, like, so 2 minus 1 makes 1. So this normal gets you to Polari alone. Polari searches Big Dipper. Big Dipper gives you a replacement that lets you summon all your Ursa Arctics in a way that doesn't suck. And then from there, the rest of the deck is like they printed Bright Knight. Ursa Arctic, Bright Knight, Ultimate Bright Knight, Ursatron Alpha, which is also an Ursa Arctic and a Drytron card. But
I love that they didn't write either of the archetypes in its name.
Yeah.
The 10,000 characters in that name, and they couldn't get either one.
So, Drytron and Ursa Arctic are polar opposites that have a couple cards that link them. That's not what I'm playing this for. I'm playing this because if you control an Ursa Arctic, you can special this. And then you can search an Ursa Arctic or Drytron spell trap. Ursa Arctic Radiation is you put 7 counters on it, and every time you summon an Ursa Arctic monster, you remove 1 to draw. So
a cool fact about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that they are willing to print the absolute most busted nonsense as long as they put it in decks that don't do anything.
Yeah, so like the idea here is that I'm trying very hard to sidestep that with like I can get to Polari to get to the field spell in ways that aren't archetypical, right? That's this idea.
Yeah.
Or
a point to I think draw attention to that I think is very funny in the UI here is you were looking at Voiceless Voice and you were looking at like 5 different URs, and then you look at this deck that you've built
and
you're running 2 dozen normals. Like,
so only one of the main 6 McPolar is super.
Yeah.
Is that why Spellbook and Juggernaut exists? Sometimes they give a deck that sort of draw ability and then it's good. And then you have a problem.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, 4 and 1 R, and then 2 SRs. The only ultras in the main deck at all, are the 1 copy of Neptibus to get off Deep Sea Diva, and the 7 that I can summon.
Dragon Rulers are free.
Yeah. So, and then like, you have access to off of certain lines, you can get to like Deep Sea Diva plus Sorry, not Deep Sea Diva Plus, because that gets us to 9. How do we get to the 10s? We have a couple ways to get to 10s, which is like Adrian or Chen Ying. Because this one's the tuner. God, do I have to like go into... I forget it. It's been too long for me to remember how the lines on this that I thought up worked, but...
This was the thing you built because we were doing Prague, and you opened a card that said draw 7 cards, and you were like, that has to be real and limited, right?
Yes. So...
That's the really delightful thing about Prague, is that limited Yu-Gi-Oh! Is whack, and playing it for 3 years gave everyone involved
a million
affinities for weird bullshit.
Because I played this twice. The first time was when this immediately came out. Like, it was the like butt of a lot of jokes because like Ursartic is another deck with a low repute. A deck whose reputation is everything's a -2 to do anything, so you blow up. And I was like, yeah, but you're like going minus for like summoning a 25 that has like an MST on it, or summoning like a 28 that has like a banish a graveyard. We're playing limited.
Yeah.
And the answer to that was, yeah, we're playing limited. If you got enough of these, you're good.
Yep.
But like, I let it fall off and then opened the radiation. I'm like, came back to it again with some more tricks.
Draw 7 is a pretty good piece of text to have in your limited deck.
Yeah. So I on brand, I've just typed skull over here, and we see many friendly skeletons have
like the one you were looking for is on camera.
It's true. Here's Skull Guardian.
Wait, does Skull Guardian? Can you not related cards in this screen? Or did they just not let you look at no boxes? Oh no, related cards over here it's just on the build-in interface. Yeah. Over on the left, above generate.
This.
To the right. In that same box, just above generate, we've got related cards.
I'm gonna get there sooner or later.
Down to the bottom left.
Ha ha ha! We got there. I'm like looking everywhere but here, because like generate. I'm like, okay, does that up here and the generate not owned? Like, but yeah, here's all the. What's up?
Yeah.
So here's Flame Ghost.
Yeah.
And then there's also Zombie Warrior. Did you know Skull Sword has 2 fusions?
Yeah.
This one. These are like the same because it's like a 3-star zombie, but I do recall like instant fusion makes these nonsense things usable. In constructed.
Right, you occasionally just want the ability to take a look.
Yeah, if we want to get close in on a skeleton, we can do that now. Thank goodness. But yeah, in addition to Skull Servant, we also have Crystal Skull.
Chronomaly.
Which is like a fine card that is like extremely chronomaly locked.
Yeah.
We've got old standby of Skull Dice.
A good little guy.
Now you might think that Skulldog Marin is the sad end of the Marin story, but a lost dog that wandered off 1,000 years ago, still waiting for his master to come for him. But like, our friend Skulldog was adopted. There can be.
No, Tikbu is impossible to
Oh God, only? No, this is
no. Nope. Just give it the whole name and start scrolling.
This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Okay. There's the dog. Dog has been adopted by skeleton family.
There's another art of them with the dog, because there's an art on one of these cards that has two different skull dogs.
Yeah, this one
Aaron has a friend.
This one you can tell by the collar. White Prince. White Prince. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Two dog. Yeah, many skulls await us. Like, hold on.
Skull head.
When this is special summoned from your hand, you can deal 1,000 damage. You can remove from play this face-up card you control to return one remove from play. What?
Okay, all right.
Hold on.
Talk to me about Skull Flame. Well, let's related cards here. We have a button for this.
Yeah, oh, all right. Once per turn, you can special summon one burning skull head from your hand. You know, did you know neither of these cards existed in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh until 5 minutes ago? Weird.
Every copy of Bastard Duel is personalized.
You can special summon one burning skull head from your hand. You cannot conduct your battle phase. You can add one burning skull head from your graveyard to your hand instead of the draw. Oh my god. Okay. Skull Flame and Supersonic Skull Flame were promos for Wheelie Breakers on the Wii. Yeah. Okay, you know.
You should go look at Supersonic Skull Flame here on the right. It's just the other related here. What if he was a horse?
This card cannot be normal summoned to set. This card can only be special summoned by removing from play one Skull Flame from your graveyard. Once per turn, you can inflict 400 damage for each burning skull head in your graveyard. When this card is set from the field to the graveyard, you can special summon one Skull Flame from your graveyard.
The Skull Flame that you banished to summon it.
Yes.
I just like this because it's the art of the other guy, but he was a horse now.
Yeah, now is a horse. Also has become wind.
Yeah. Sure. Good work, little buddy.
Yeah. I just, you know, you get to learn new things every day, and it's pretty great. We aren't even at the point where we're like opening cards.
The card opening stream.
Yeah.
We didn't even have to open cards to find the joy. Yeah.
I want to say this.
How many mouths does this thing have? The answer is at least 3.
Teeth. Maybe teeth.
This one showed up in Prague a little bit.
Yeah, I remember this for its, like, I think because it was an aqua, was that what made this matter?
It might have just been the spell trap removal.
Yeah. Because it was like, okay,
spell removal.
Spell removal for face-up spell.
Look, sometimes limited leaves you really looking.
Okay, now hold on.
There's no world where this has an English print.
A mysterious temple of skulls and bows that pulls in unsuspecting enemies. Really?
I'm wrong. This does have 2 English prints. They're both in tournament packs.
Shoutouts to McDonald's normals.
Not even a McDonald's promo.
Oh god, but like I just love like unsuspecting, like Like, damn, I didn't.
I never would have guessed.
Like-
Hey, you should click on related cards for this one. This temple has a friend.
Takuhi.
The skull bird. What about this bird is skulls? This is just an angry bird. It's got like bat wings.
Oh my god. Because like in Skull, we have Skull Redbird, which is standing on a skull. Yeah. But no, I'm just like this is the most like. This is the Lama Lana trap that like anyone who falls for, like, come on. Like
this temple is an ambush predator.
like there's 20 skeletons on the floor, a single weight thing that you can put a weight on, and like a big mouth that's about to eat you, and it's like, well, I mean, I can't not put the weight there, right?
Like I have to see what happens.
And then you put the weight down, and then like the skull just eats you. Like,
yeah, it does exactly what it looks like.
It's just like, well, all right.
Fair enough.
I should have guessed. Yeah. But yeah, apparently did I build stun too? No, was this my, no, what did I build that for?
What?
What was I doing? That must have been for an event. I don't know why I would have built that. I guess the thing is I didn't. So
yeah, you theory crafted.
I think I looked at it and went like, saw this down here and was like, nah, I'm good. No, this wasn't for an event. This was because I was thinking maybe the event where like you could time waste everyone, but that was a different deck I built.
Hey, this sucks.
This is evil.
I hate looking at this.
This is this rules. This
it does. You're one searcher for the Necro Valley.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was because I didn't want to put in a third Necro Valley. Because, like, you know? Why is it called stun in Yu-Gi-Oh!, not hard control? Different card games having their own kind of jargony, esoteric. Like, a lot of it because there are a lot of concepts in, like, Magic as like a game that don't port. What is a mid-range deck? What is what is the equivalent of a mono blue or blue white control deck that's playing no win condition? Is that like it's those don't port because the game is so different. And also, boy howdy, you can longest thread the history of forums on what tempo means or what in Yu-Gi-Oh!
In anything.
Yeah, in any
People still have that argument about Magic.
Oh my god. What is a Delver deck? Stun is tempo? See, that's
well, it's simple. It contains one copy of Ghost Trick Shot.
Yeah. But is it tempo? And what is stun? Like, it's my like there. Oh god, now I'm thinking of like what makes a deck like that in Legacy and like what makes a Delver deck is like it's fine. Let's escape before the 5,000 page thread hits us. Yeah.
So
we got free packs.
Yeah, we've got a couple of free packs. We can take a look.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Hold on.
We added Altar
Construct.
Yeah.
Yeah, Altar Construct, and also looks like we have Zephyra in here.
Like this is just
This is just the pack.
old Shadow.
Yeah,
pack.
okay, there's no change. I was sitting here thinking, like, did this change? No,
the update is just we put in Altar Window and Construct.
Okay, and then oh, right, there's an Altar Window, and then I guess we also did Altar. That's absolutely Altar Stardust there.
Yes, correct.
Oh,
Also
Junk.
Altar Junk.
And oh, that's a way better
It's
art.
pretty good.
Like, I mean, Junk Warrior is not a card.
Like no one's ever gonna play it.
Yeah.
Oh, is that an Altar tuning?
Yes, because tuning normal.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
normal tuning has
It's got the harp.
the harp because the synchro on a lot of older cards was like tuning in a like tuning fork
Yeah.
style.
No, I just didn't look at the art on this.
Yeah.
Nice.
Altar tuning, and then yeah, this is the altar window.
Cool dog. I don't think I ever noted. No, of course Winda has a cool. That makes sense.
Yeah, because
Winda's the yep.
Yeah.
Winda, member of 10,000 archetypes.
Yes. Oh, we also have a.
He's got triangle teeth.
You got triangle teeth. We have this
memories you make together will be woven into an unforgettable story.
Sleepy memory.
I'm really glad that Pearly is not any kind of actual animal.
It's just a weird.
It's just a critter.
This is yeah.
Like we just made a really cute little animal.
This is
it?
Animal.
It's Pearly.
Yeah. It's, what's up?
Hey. I Shrek.
Damn.
Shoot your field with a gun.
Shrek with
Cool
moves.
combo.
Yeah. Oh, very alert Oviraptor.
Pointing.
Oh, more dogs.
Yeah.
This one's big dog. Unchained is like kind of real.
Yeah, they got some. I guess I can't really say new support at this point.
But well, not just new support, but like other fiend archetypes that
yeah.
like destroy self-destruction on top of.
Yeah, they got direct support that made them very good a couple of months back, and then they kept making fiends that Hanzo.
Yeah, there was.
Sorry.
This was
there was an infrastructure.
There was an infrastructure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, this man is 20 years old.
I know.
This is a Yu-Gi-Oh card that can drink.
Tried pilot Dino Deck, had no idea what I was doing. Their Dino decks have a lot of like weaving with because the main way they play is like blowing up a couple of the small dinos to summon big ones, and then using those for jumping into your next lines of your combo, and sometimes even more esoteric things like giving your opponent a token that when it would be destroyed, you destroy a card from your deck, and then the card from your deck doesn't. Yeah, like
Dino is a weirder deck to pilot than a number of general archetype decks,
yeah.
Because archetypes tend to be built with a plan, whereas Dino is sort of like Dragon Link in that it's just a pile of really powerful cards on the same theme from the last 30 years.
Yeah, like, and that kind of happens with the length that Yu-Gi-Oh has been around. Dragon Link is 1 billion dragon cards from different archetypes. Plant is the same. You know, like, once a thing gets enough rolling.
Yeah.
Sprite.
Is
So.
Sprite Blue how on a scale of 1 to Sora Kingdom Hearts.
I'm thinking a little bit more World Ends With You, but that does lead to...
Yeah, no, you're
Sora.
right. You're right.
That does cross over. Like, we get that in Dream Drop Distance.
They're very... The vibes are close.
Yeah, like, I'm thinking from the pins on the jacket is what makes me think of World Ends With You. This is a Sonic rival from some terrible 3D game. Sprites are part of the greater Elbaz storyline. This is on the Tri-Brigade Spriggan. So there's a couple different directions that goes. One is like Kit and Friend's journey. And the other's like Ecclesia and Elbaz. And they're linked. These are related to the Therians and that's the Endless Engine is the Therian. There's a card with that like Disc Coliseum works with the A plot and the plot and the B plot. But Sprite itself was a very like notable deck. It was thought to be the deck that was going to be like top tier when it came out around the same time as Tier Laments. But Tier ended up both having some stronger loops and then getting some immediate additional support from the Shizu retrains that pushed it over the top.
Tier wind up just having a higher ceiling.
Yes. Whereas Sprite had a very consistent plan.
Sprite has a very high floor.
Also, what do you think Blue Sprite would taste like? Is this the Baja Blast of Sprite?
I don't think I'm allowed to answer that question.
Okay. You know,
fair enough.
Sprite is straightforward and also has some like ridiculously powerful extra deck monsters that like outside of its like Sprite Elf or Sprite Sprint or you know. Yeah, it's Blue Eyes.
I don't feel good about this particular 3D model of Blue Eyes.
I feel better than... I'm like 6 of 10 or 7 of 10 on it. Like, it's better than other 3D models. The wing... Are the wings, like, broken there?
The wings do connect at one point.
No, I mean, like when I say broken, I mean, like, are they damaged? Like, is that a piece of Blue Eyes that I've just never seen? Or maybe it's just how they connect on that. Yeah, okay, they connect at the top, not the bottom, that's it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, like, the bottom of the, like, flight edge of the wings are a little whack. And the connection between neck and torso stack.
This does look like what I would imagine a figurine that is 8 inches tall of a Blue Eyes looks like. This is almost exactly a figurine that is like pretty tall of a Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Dark Magician? No! A skull servant who loves to roast sweet potatoes over an open fire. No one can resist the charm of fall flavors, not even those who are all bone. Look at this image right down here. Hold on, what?
Yeah, got the yams. Oh no.
Incredible.
It's really good.
These are your little buddies that sit over on the left on the screen, by the way. I use Totally Awesome as mine. Sure.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
This is a card for a at this point longer standing, you know, Cybers deck that keeps getting support.
Yeah.
Salad's been around for a while and it's pretty cool.
The resource loops Salamangreat can produce are just so much.
Start the turn with nothing. Good luck. Oh, wait, how did you do that?
Yeah. Hey. Sure. What's good, my man?
So there's this man called Todd McFarlane, and I'm gonna tell you a story about Soul Calibur 2 for the Xbox.
Specifically for the Xbox.
But not just specifically for the Xbox, because Soul Calibur 2 had a second Todd McFarlane character in it. Was that Necrod? Necrid? The weird the weird energy bio thing. Necrid, yeah. Anyway, this is also an archetype that, like, on release was a little too fiddly. It's a ritual deck that wants to ritual summon using things on the field to add effects to Slayer here. But having to have it on the field made it way too, like, heavy commitment, because usually that's like your normal. A lot of the more modern support for it.
It's really expensive.
Yeah, a lot of the more modern support for it works around it in fine ways, making it a competent deck. One of the Revenge Red spells, like, specials a Revenge Red from deck and then ritual summons using that card, so you get the on-field effect, or, like, can ritual from grave and ways like that. Yeah, here's my Toad. So I use Toad.
Yeah.
I love Totally Awesome.
The month this game came out, its battle pass reward for the mate reward for the battle pass was Sangan. And I will never stop.
Yes.
They gave me the best one immediately.
And
I never have to worry about it again.
Oh, here's Dark Magician. Dark Magician's been here for a while. Blue Eyes not so much.
Which, you know, only one of these decks has won a world championship.
Blue Eyes is getting a 20th round of support. They have a Link 1 that searches the field spell. For it. That's like, you can link any, like, level 4 or lower spellcaster into this link. And then, like, anyway, Blue Eyes is getting its 28th wave, which, that's how it goes. I'm sorry, Borolo Dragon Mini.
Small.
Specifically tiny. Yeah. Borolo, one of the early links that was pretty dang powerful and generic.
Yeah. If at the time of its printing, if you wanted a generic Link 4 to end the game with, Borolo is where you looked.
Yep. Because if you're doing combos, you run Firewall. If you were killing, you were using Borolo, and then we had more that got introduced later, but this was...
Later you found Appaloosa or Boral Sword.
Topologic Bomber.
Eventually. Eventually you make your way to access code.
Mini. Though small, it may nullify the effect of the card.
Cyber Dragon that respects Ixies.
Summons respect.
The Ixies Respecter has logged on.
I am.
What are you talking about?
I love these. I love these blurbs. Ixies Respecter. Yes, the Ixies Respecter, my Galaxy Soldier and my other Galaxy Soldier. Though small. I also love to nullify the effect of the card.
It's true.
Hey.
Yo.
Geary. These are, like, ancient gear monsters have a really cool look to all of them. I like the, like, rusty old gear dragon wyvern stuff.
I'm a big fan of the ancient machines.
Yeah. Yeah. It may conjure a card that operates on gears into your hand.
This is not the ancient gear dragon that Saw wanted to play.
No.
Rip Gadgetron. We changed how field spells work.
Hi, it's Ash Blossom, one of the hand trap cards that is most known these days.
Your deck contains 3 copies of this.
On Master Duel, 100%. That's sort of a part of deck building for Max C related bits, but also just being like a powerful.
Right. It generally quite good.
But like also usable.
Cards in your hand are that's like your second favorite zone for cards to be in.
Yeah.
But it's not just a generic always include in every format outside of Master Duel.
Yeah. Because like outside of Master Duel, like it's still like obviously playable and real, but like you have a much larger choice of like hand traps that you're willing to put in because you don't have to deal with the maxi. Way to see use rate outside of the replay blurbs? Not to my knowledge, no. Laundry Dragon Med.
If you click in one of these places, do you get the thing to happen?
Like, do I get the
laundry is a deluxe because
yeah, like
during your combat phase, dragon.
Yeah. I don't think you can get it on this here, but where's the Dragon Maid's gun? And Trish.
Hi, Trish. Trish, your heads are looking. Hey, Trish.
Yeah.
See a doctor.
It's probably fine. This is what happens when you're stuck in the ice barrier for 10,000 years.
You get vertically squished.
Yeah, you get a little bit of squish. just a little bit of a 90-degree squish. I think that's all of our. Yeah, we're back to Slayer. But yeah, and then there. Oh, I did see submenu. I might have to game settings. Duel. Dual field background music settings.
Yeah, there's more than one song now.
Yeah,
we're not going to tell you what they are.
Well, so the way this used to work was that it was on your opponents, like whatever field that got brought into there from them controlled the music. But now, whatever field you bring in has its own. You get the track from that as long as you're not playing in an event. Events have their own music track. So like, if I go to dual fields here, oh my god. Oh, Dragon Master Yugioh.
This card is also in the game.
Yeah. I suppose when it costs 30 UR dust instead of 450. Yeah. This card only exists at Starlight currently. Starlight rarity being the like, you know, 1 per K. I don't know. I'm like whatever the ratio is. The incredibly rare.
It's worse than that.
Is it like 1
it's
per?
Not even a Starlight. It's a quarter century.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Oh, this is cute.
Every pack for the last little bit has been given 1 quarter century.
Yep.
Most of them are reprints, and this does like good things because it means that collectors have things to chase that aren't playable cards.
And then there's
They put a playable one in. We did Nexus of Fate again.
oh. But yeah, so the dual field.
Launch viewer. Sure.
Yeah, so if you change that to your field, the music changes based on specifically this.
Mhm.
This is what controls that.
Oh, the Palabyrinth is
Oh,
here.
hey.
That's fun.
It's cute.
We were there.
Yeah, really. Dolce Chateau. Launch viewer just shows it, like, so you can see the full model. Rather than that.
Gives you a little blurb.
People and animals alike can visit without worry.
I don't think that's true. I'm worried. Tiramisu is very powerful as a ruler.
Oh yeah, this card.
Hey, that's too many.
That's a
Put
little.
one of those back.
It's how'd you fit that one in there? Well, this
Just
one,
squidge everything.
like, it's pretty easy. You just overlay 5 level 13 winged beast monsters to summon this. I'm sure that's how you're going to get to this.
Oh, that's a really good line of text.
God, I want to see that you could do it.
It's possible.
It's like Lemuria, right, or something like that. You could set the levels on your field.
The thing that makes sense is to just not have that line of text on the card whatsoever.
It has to have one, I think, though.
I
don't know. I mean, maybe not. Maybe
I don't think so because the
Are there 2 distinct level 13 monsters without level reset? I think this is. I don't know that there's a 13 level monster. I'm pretty sure this is.
yeah.
Like, this is the only extant one, and it's our 13 rank. Like, the way you get to that is during the main phase, banish a dark monster from your graveyard, then target a dark Xyz you control, special summon from your extra deck, 1 Raid Raptor, whose rank equals the targeted monster plus the number banished as a rank. So you would, like, target a level 10, banish 3, that's 13. And then also, Rise rank up magic, Raid Raptor's Force lets you combine ranks effectively to go up to. So. This is a rescue hedgehog, yes.
I've never noticed that the bag says rescue.
Yes.
That's adorable. Thank you, Rescue Hedgehog.
Yep. Alright, let's go open our free packs. That'll be a good place to start.
We didn't.
No, we never did.
We were going to an hour ago.
We didn't do that.
Alright, let's rock.
Alright, well. The way secret packs, which are packs that are specifically built for, like, an archetype like this work, which is what we're pulling out of, the left-hand side is still anything, can be any 4 cards. The right-hand side pulls from the list that are cards specific to the pack. I say this because last time we just opened master packs.
Yeah.
Bug.
Okay.
Signal.
So we're doing, like,
digital bugs?
digital bugs.
Free pull from the shit all pack gave me an Altar Construct and a Super Poly on the left hand side, and then I found $20. Like, damn, that's Babs, that's wild.
Sick.
Super Poly rules in that deck too. Target 1 insect you control, special summon an insect that's 2 ranks higher or lower. Yeah, so digital bugs are an archetype that are literal. You can see on the art here, if we look, you can see that this 7 segment bit here that has like a number. Is that Konami? Is that what we're doing here?
357.
753.
Konami.
Or no, we have no. This is just the rank 3, rank or 5, rank 7. That's how they. That's how they rank up. That's why this goes +2 on it, because digital bugs have 3s, 5s, and 7s in their rank pool. But also, this 7-segment display that is a literal bug, the digital bug. That's the digital bug. So that's why this goes up ranks. The digital bugs never had a huge stint in constructed, but on
Duel
Links, they had a strong place because one of their Xyzs is pretty dang powerful. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about Konami, because I saw 573 here, and it's like, no, that's not directly a Konami. It's just we shuffled it because that's the ranks we're on. But can I can't related cards here. I probably have to open up the whole pack.
Because it doesn't say.
Oh, this isn't a digital bug.
No, the words digital bug don't appear on this card. This is generic insect Xyz support.
That's right. You're gonna go from your You're going from your
5v2 Xyz insects.
I mean, I'm thinking of insectors. I'm pretty sure there's 3s and 5s in there. If you follow the lines of the bugs, they rearrange.
Yeah, the two left are crossing.
Neat. Yeah, from Exosteg to Whew, yeah.
Oh, this is why the field has the tube on it.
Yeah. So
this is where the tube lives.
Yes, this is the tube from Cash Tier. So, all right, we talked about like overarching plots that generate archetypes. Yu-Gi-Oh has its like, because Yu-Gi-Oh right now is detached from the anime. It's doing a much heavier internal story stuff with archetypes that are related across different bits. So we talked about Sprite and Therians and stuff. This is part of the Vsauce Starfrost set of archetypes about a man seeking samsara and finding different aspects of himself and across the multiverse. Kashtira are the conquerors to the Scareclaws and the Tearlaments and the Monodium as the other ones involved. Kashtira here being about level 7 monsters that can banish stuff face down. This was a card we played in Prague a lot. I think we all were playing one of this because Ogre searched it.
Yeah.
But yeah, during either player's turn, you can summon a cash monster that's banished or in hand. If your opponent activates a trap and it's there, you can look at their hand and banish a card face down. I don't think that's ever happened, but, you know, maybe. But in related cards, we have the entirety of the Kashtira archetype. Rise Heart here being our...
Every one of the Visas linked archetypes has what Visas looks like in this particular incarnation. It's a 4-star with these stats.
Yeah, always this. Vsauce normal card has the inverted stat line of this.
It is also a 6?
But yeah, this yes, is a 6. But yeah, Kashtira, extremely strong on release and still is like something you'll see around at times. Fenrir was the first card that came for the throne of Pankratops and like stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here's there's the tubes.
You know, I've never gotten a good look at this guy. This is a pretty cool looking guy.
Yeah, like, you know, small art. Yeah, we got Fenrir. We've got Unicorn. And then we've got Ogre. Ogre is that common in its printing, so in
limited, everyone has 3 copies of this.
And you might note the first line is, if you control no monsters, you can special on this card from your hand. That's true of each of them. Ogre searches a cash trap, which is the prep we opened. And then... Yeah, the anime doing whatever it wants means the card game gets to do whatever it wants. And I think that's, like, at this stage, I really like the like, big directions that the card game gets to go. I think it's neat.
Yeah.
If I go to Wraith Soth, I can probably get to... Oh, hey.
There he is.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, related cards has to give us... No? No, because Wraith Soth can't search...
Wraith Soth's the one that doesn't say.
Wraith Soth's the one that doesn't search Vsauce because... Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm sitting here like, yeah, the searches Vsauce. It doesn't. All the other field spells search a X or Vsauce card. Alright, so that means I have to link a little bit here. We're gonna...
I love doing this.
Here we are. Because I just want to get to Vsauce. What's up?
Okay.
Yeah. So when we get to Vsauce, then we get the whole bit here. But there are a lot of cards that have built off of this across a lot of these Scareclaw, Kashtira, Tearlaments, and Monadium, leading into these last ones, Astrolaud and Amritara. Yeah, Vsauce. V-I-S-A-S. That's why I wanted to... That was why I wanted to pull up Vsauce here.
You're all hearing it this way for a reason.
But I know this one pretty well because, as I mentioned, Scareclaw's the deck I have built. And so all this stuff is pretty well known to me. I haven't built up on it ever since we got, like, Amritara or some of the other, like, support pieces that might be worth playing. Trivikarma.
This is a Maverick.
Yes. Like, we were talking about this a while back in Magic, because in Outlaws of Thunder Junction, there's just a card called Armored Armadillo, which that's an X1 Maverick. So finding more Mavericks. Tried really hard to play this one so we can proc, and the deck just... Yeah, like this... Yeah, Flame Buffalo. That's a Maverick. Blizzard Falcon is... What's our... Oh. This also... I want to say this had some sort of combo deck with it, but I don't know how it worked, because this also has a hard once.
This is the hard once and hard once to the sequel to hard once.
Yeah, there's a hard... They really did not want this.
There's a hard once per turn, and there's a soft once per in play. So you need to only do it once per turn, and also be flickering this in some way to make it happen.
Yeah.
Unlike a number of these effects, you can attack the turn you do this.
True. Oops.
Target Dragon, equip this to that.
From your hand, piercing. If this monster be destroyed,
this is not
Dragon normal.
A union monster.
This is also, like, my brain sees 1-star light tuner and thinks Eyes of Blue, but this doesn't actually say Eyes of Blue on it.
Yeah.
So this isn't... We have nothing in related cards.
Yeah, this is just... Like, it's not a union monster because you can't summon it back.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so the rest of this is... Yeah. So these are the synchro cards out of here. Zoom! Opponent cannot activate cards in response to this.
Jump Synchron's got a little tether to hold onto the wing.
Yeah. Your opponent can't activate cards or effects in response to the effective activation of your synchro monsters with Warrior, Synchron, Stardust, and their original names. If you synchro summon a Warrior, Synchron, or Stardust synchro monster, you can target one monster in your graveyard, use material, special summon, and okay. So this is
it
like...
shows up in Duel Links as part of its Stardust combo.
Okay, yeah, and like seeing something like that immediately makes me think like synchro climbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't be interrupted on the summons, and then you get a little bit more of a climb on here. We're gonna see a million.
Wait, hello?
Are you sure about that one?
Wait, no, hold on. Click on Synchro Chase again. Warrior.
Warrior. So the first one says Synchro Monsters, but this one technically doesn't say Synchro Monsters.
Yeah.
Even though, like, you can't Synchro Summon a beta of the Magna Warrior. I love the Magna Warriors.
Yeah.
They're cool. They've had their own rebuilds over the years. Shooting Star. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, sure. That you know what? That
Get him.
I like a card that's straightforward. I read this card and yeah, great. That's a common.
Yeah. Now this.
Oh god, majestic red dragon archfiend. Okay.
You want something that's a little bit less straightforward.
So majestic synchros are specifically ones that are summoned with this bit here, majestic dragon, which is this tiny little bug. And with it like it's one of the many different like upgrading a synchro mechanics that we have. Majestic, assault, all the different like rank up ways we do things and we did things. But this is like you need Red Dragon Archfiend, Majestic, and then another 1-star.
Yep.
Because this is a 10. Thank God this is here. Can't be destroyed card effects. If it attacks, destroy all defense position monsters once per turn. Target a monster your opponent controls, negate its effects and steal its attack. And during the end phase, return this card from the field to the extra deck and summon the Red Dragon Archfiend used for its summon. This is a 1-turn card.
Yep.
So that last part is the killer.
The other thing that's a little bit of killer on this is that it doesn't do anything that RDA doesn't do.
Yeah, the after damage calculation of this card attacks destroy all defensive monsters in the field like basically already happens.
Yeah, and like the attack theft is cool. Like it's a negate. You don't need to steal attack. You're a 4,000.
Yeah. When using this card as synchro material, other synchro material must be level 4 or lower warrior machine, and they're treated as level 1 mono synchron.
This is the way you build the.
Oh, here's the tuning. This is
card.
Yeah, this is how we get to
Formula.
Formula. Yeah, let me. If I just go to like, how am I getting a Formula synchron from here?
Quick Draw might do it.
This is a bad idea.
I've never noticed the robot body behind attached to the car.
Yeah, like it's just.
This is just a car.
This is Kamen Rider Drive type formula. I've seen that. I've watched that show. Drive type formula looking at. Weirdly enough, about as bulky as that suit looked. That suit had the giant spoiler on the back, and it looked kind of bad.
Like the robot body is blue and blends into the background.
Yeah. Yeah, the car, which looks like the car is like, here's like an eyeball, so and then it has like a mustache. Like that's what I think of when I see this. I think like it's a grandpa car. So, okay, we didn't open anything out of this. That's fine.
There are many more packs in our future.
Yeah. Let's take our Shadal pack. I like Shadals. Shadals both as a deck on their own, as like support for a lot of different, like weaving into other decks. Play nicely. Fabled. Nation.
Stepping on the little guy.
No! Squish! When this card is discarded to the grave, special summon it, it gains 200 attack.
An entire 1800 attack.
Yeah. Fabled cards are having, I guess, maybe not cards, but Fabled card are having a resurgence in paper because Light Fiend is a meaningful type line. So I don't even think Lurie's in here, but Fabled all the trick with these is that the reason this card is like usable in Fabled is that they like to self discard and summon off that. So like if I look at like their field spell, target a Fabled monster in your graveyard, discard 2 cards and add that to your hand. That sounds awful, but the idea is that you're discarding a lot of cards that, like, when this is discarded, have some sort of benefit, and then are wielding that to their advantage. Ragin here. Okay.
I've never quite parsed the pose.
Yeah, same here. That was why I like.
Also, he's got action figure legs.
He does. This is a big robot.
This is a posable figure.
Yeah. But Ragin here like draws until you have 2. So if you get to an empty hand, then summon. Use like Ganesha here plus like Fabled 2 tuner to go into Ragin. You draw up, or the more usual bit you would see would be Unicorn, which has a Omni negate forever as long as you are matching your opponent's hand size. Like this will just like it will repeatedly negate everything as long as you can match. So
I can never remember the specifics on Unicorn exactly. Does this one happen on activation or on resolution?
This is on resolution.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's this one.
The other reason that this card is a little messed up.
Oh, there it is. Fine, I found you. This is the one that is seeing play for the current paper game because of Fiendsmith, a set of cards that really get going as long as you can get a Light Fiend to get into their link. And this, yeah, you can discard it to whatever the hell you want to get things started, you know, and roll into it. So
A fun bit on these is all of the fables with the fabled are an animal creature and one of the little guys.
Yep.
All of the ones that are just fabled whatever are just the little guys.
Yep. That's the difference between like the fable.
The little guy hates this.
You know, fabled catch here.
The little guy hates this so much.
And fabled are the fabled bit. These are a part of, technically a part of Dual Terminal. But like, while Dual Terminal was a set of archetypes that had kind of linking stories going on from like the 2010-ish forward in Hidden Arsenal, like the not as much mechanical, but just like story stuff. Fabled, as far as the story goes, we're just down in hell, like chilling, and they're like, "Wow, sure is loud up there." Like,
yeah.
They're just... Please. Please.
No!
Wiggly.
The feet wheel.
I love the feet wheeler. Yeah!
Oh, it's this idiot.
If you've played Duel Links for any amount of time, you've probably seen this asshole. And by
If
asshole,
you
I
played
mean...
this game,
Or sorry,
for any
yeah,
amount of
sorry.
time,
I said Duel Links, I meant Master Duel. If you've played Master Duel for any amount of time, you've seen this jerk. And it's not because he's a jerk that kills you. He's a jerk that kills your opponent. Like, you will run into opponents who go like, garbage lord, burn myself, and then blow up. And, you know, like...
a number of events in this game, it turns out the prize structure is built such that losing games quickly is more efficient than winning games slowly.
So very early in Master Duel, like the first event, was like, on a win, you got 100 points. On a loss, you got 50. So you would just self-TK with Garbage Lord.
And you get nothing for conceding.
Yeah, nothing for conceding. You have to lose.
This is always true in Master Duel.
So what they did to fix this up is that winning is worth 500 compared to 50. So a win is worth 10 times a loss. You don't see these as often, but, you know, that's not zero. Other fun facts. Did you know that Garbage Lord has related cards?
It does. There's a friend.
You can send this deck from hand to graveyard, add a Garbage Lord from deck to hand. Just, you know.
What if you want some garbage? It's a 5 that special summons itself. We banned the Tricky in Limited. This one doesn't even discard a card.
It's free. Yeah, this also this was a like one of those like one episode anime characters using this to summon a rank 5. Yo! Love these
3
guys.
of him.
Yeah. Yugioh here are... so, the archetype is Yugioh, which, because of the way that archetypes work, Yugioh here is a Yugioh. The Yugiohs are split into a bunch of rank 4 or level 4s that are like our buddy in a car. I love these.
They're so good.
And then the rank 3s that are, you know, little buddy Mark II.
It looks like he's holding up 2 fingers for Mark II. That's not what he's doing.
And then Mark III here, who's holding up 5. Huh. I wonder what's up with that. I don't think we can get to
We can't.
This is not 1, 2, 3. This is rock, paper, scissors.
There is a combat trick that has this guy on its art that makes you play rock paper scissors with your opponent, and the winner gains some attack points.
Yeah. The 3s kind of lead into themselves. When this is normal flip summons, you can summon another Yugioh. The idea is that you want to summon, like, when this is special summoned by the effect of a Yugioh, special summon another Yugioh, so you get all 3, and then when you have all 3, you can go into Yugioh Gigant X.
XG.
XG, yes, sorry.
They made it scroll for exactly one letter.
Yeah. Which, like, you know, very large transforming robot. my mind is immediately going to a Gao Gaigar, but yeah, we have that, and then we have the one you see more often, Gear Gigant X, more generic, two fours, search any machine. Is that rock paper scissors card on Master Duel and any other video games? Yes. I don't know. I've never played it in these, but it is around. Did we ever actually have to play it in Prague? Did anyone ever flip it?
We must have.
Okay. It just brings up a dialogue box? Aww.
I can't imagine that with our Prague crew, no one wanted it.
There is a mate that was very early in the game. That's Yugioh. That'll do rock paper scissors at you.
Yeah, when you click on it.
Also, I played the shit out of these for a couple weeks in Prague.
Yugioh Armor is pretty good. Is it Accelerator or the tank that you're adding with this?
You're adding Accelerator because Accelerator can special itself. The tank can contribute to summon anything, which is you can get to Yugioh Armor. There are others that are if you recognize Swarm of Scarabs and Swarm of Locusts, old friends, there are a pair, but we didn't have those in Prague. So
if any of you watched that Thunderdome setup where Slyo attacked with a Hydreigon into 1,900 attack defense point monsters, peace in your heart, know that I ate the other side of that with on Yugioh Armor 1,000 times.
Yep.
This asshole is so hard to kill.
I have not, Dovetail. This is about as much as I do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is our own little progression thing and these limited streams. So I keep up with a lot of like the active community of like watching MBT videos or Luke Von Karma bits or like the sub replay streams, but and also trying to keep up with like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but not in like an active like participatory way. Just sort of following it.
Like you are in at least one MBT video. There's a tweet.
True. I have thrown a couple on like the Twitter thread videos because I've had ideas that are like good for those.
Sky Striker.
Boost.
I agree.
This card sees play outside of Sky Striker in some combo decks.
Yeah.
As a way to make your like this specifically sees play in combo decks that have a 1 point that absolutely positively cannot be stopped or you lose the game. Yeah, Jet X is the one I'm thinking of, but I have seen it in like one or two others where it's like playing engage for this to block their setup. But yeah, hello. But yeah, but this is also like, this is part of Sky Striker. Wow, right, I forgot, but now I remembered.
All of these other, I don't know if any of them are good.
I think I've looked at these and read them, and I know they're related to, Sky Striker is one of the series that has like a manga thing going on.
Right, yeah, that's why these exist.
These are characters from that, but I don't know much about that. I just know it exists because like Sky Striker. Look, this is the character I know for Sky Striking. It's Ray.
Yeah.
Ray is the original with Sky Striker. It is Ray and a bunch of Link ones, which Ray
gets in the mech suit.
Yeah, Ray jumping into different mechs. Here's Ray and one of those idiots who clicked on was definitely Righty Driver. Wait, hold on, you're right. This? Wait a minute. You're not wrong. But, like, some of the other newer links are real. Zeke is pretty real removal. I've seen, not Azalea, but there was one other that's, like, there's an FTK, or not an, like OTK with this deck off of, not maneuver. This is different engage. What? Oh, Altard engage.
We made more Sky Striker races to depict engagement.
Yeah. This one. Linkage. Because linkage here, if you control the monsters, normal thing on these, you can't special summon monsters from the extra deck, except Sky Strikers after this resolved. Send a card you control to the grave. If you do, summon a Sky Striker Ace monster from your extra deck to the EMZ. And if you have at least one light and dark Sky Striker monster in the field or graveyard, it gains 100 attack. There is a specific setup with where you can like Hayate, like there is a kill with this. I just don't remember the damn line it is. So, but you do exactly 8,000 damage. Nice. But
love to do exactly 8,000 damage.
Yeah. Does Sky Striker have a solo gate? I don't know. I think so. I haven't looked at the ones more recently, but I don't believe it does. Right, we're in Shadow.
Yeah, that is the pack we opened.
Send the graveyard by card effect. It's target one shadow. Spell trap in your graveyard except core added to your hand. Oh, right. This is the piece that, like, if you use it for the fusion, you pick up the fusion, and like it can be any attribute.
Lets you do whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where this pack is from, is opening up the Shadow pack. You can special summon Shadow from your hand, face up, face down defense. This is send to the grave. You can send a Shadow from your hand to the grave if you do. Oh my, that ain't it.
Yeah, that's not.
That ain't.
It's not doing much.
That ain't it. This is it.
Now this.
Now this is it.
This is it.
So Shadalls are defined by having two different effects. One is a flip effect, and one as a when this card is sent to the graveyard by a card effect. Usually, but not always related. But Falco here in addition is, you can target anything but Falco, summon it face down defense, and when it's out of the graveyard, you can special summon it face down defense. Yeah, Falco is a tuner.
Spellcaster.
Yeah, this is what is this one? This is a tuner because it's pulled from another archetype, right? Like that's how these work. I don't think I can get to the card that this is, but I think that's like because I want to say that's not. I was gonna say from Spiritual Tamers, but I think it's from Gusto.
Just Gusto?
Yeah, Gusto. Oh, yeah. Which that card is a tuner, so the Shadal card is a tuner because Falco was a tuner.
Yeah.
And I think Falco was also the one that like floated, which is why this one floats in that way as well. This one's like real. For this banish on send.
Relevant point of order on these that is not immediately apparent if you're not deep into reading every word on a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yep.
These say if this card is sent to the graveyard, not if this monster. They don't care what zone they go from.
Yeah, and so we'll pull up the defining card. Figures of summon a Shadal fusion monster reaction check using monsters in hand of field as fusion material. No, you didn't. If your opponent controls a monster that was special summoned from the extra deck, here we go. You can use monsters from your deck. As fusion material. This then you send Shadal Falco from your deck to the graveyard by a card effect, and you get its effect. And, like, you know, you would send Falco plus,
Hey, Fluffle Dolphin?
Fusion. Yeah.
Thanks, Fluffle Dolphin.
Thanks, Fluffle Dolphin. Friend of shuttles everywhere. You know, that shawl card.
I forgot where we were. I forgot.
I know.
Oh god, Master Duel's so good.
Alright. That didn't answer any questions about what I'm opening.
So we talked a little bit about before this about setting up like Yubel Unchained stuff.
Yeah, is that still...
Yeah, because Yubel's still here, and they will like this will improve. Fiendsmith will show up eventually. Hey, say again.
Yeah.
Hi, Watt Hopper?
Hell yeah! You know what? You want to know?
What's this asshole doing here?
You want to know why
What
Watt's
the
here?
shit? What?
Watt's got new support!
Why?
They have a...
Shuffle the thing that...
They can do a really involved OTK that does exactly 8,000 damage with, like, direct attacks off of this and then another follow-up and then, like,
That... Fascinating.
yeah.
Oh, we finally got the new Magispectors.
Wait, here we are. Watt Tuna. At the end of the damage step, this dealt damage monster you can special in this card. If monster dealt damage, you can special in this hand. When this card affects damage by dark tech, you can attribute this card to the field one or more non-tuners to synchro. This is part of the, like,
yeah.
You hit with something, summon this because it hit direct. You hit with this direct, then you summon the Watt Kyuki. That direct, then you use Watt Kyuki. Like, you can use a Watt Tuna from your graveyard to continue. Like, you can continue going into nonsense. Centurion is also in here, and this is also a pretty real deck. This is specifically a deck built around using these level 12 synchros. I remember OG Watt Monsters not being very good. This pack is this card is from this card is from about a month ago on Master Duel. And yeah, implemented 7.10. So, yep. They a lot of archetypes get new bit. Yeah, here's the bit you were mentioning.
Yeah, I saw that we got these, and then I didn't read them because what I saw was the spoiler for them in the OCG. And so it's like, alright, I'll read this when the English spoilers happen, but no one does English spoilers for cards.
Yeah, because... okay, well...
Link summoned, Adam's 2 face-up Magispector Pendulums from extra to hand, then get 2 different names of extra... Okay, yeah, sure.
I can't resolve. Yeah. As MPT once said, Magispector or this effect is your opponent discards an imp and it becomes the end phase.
Look.
I mean...
This is even like the one that doesn't have the untargetable text.
Right, because
what the hell?
Yeah, because it's targetable.
No.
So,
all of the rest of these have, like, while this is in your monster zone, your opponent can't target it or destroy it with card effects. and this one, that's like your choke point for. Hey, they put a period in this one.
Done.
Think about it. Put that back.
That's the laser pointer. This also has There is some new... Here it is. Daybreak.
Oh.
Yeah. Tribute one reptile monster for every 2 levels the tribute monster had on the field. Special summon 1 Ogdoadic token. Sure. During your main phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard, target one of your banished reptile monster, just shuffle in the deck, and then send a reptile from the deck to the graveyard. Which is like the more... Yeah.
Yeah, that's... Ogdoadic loves that.
Yeah.
Those are all zones Ogdoadic likes to put cards.
Yep.
It's always a little surprising to see support for a reptile deck get new printing.
I have seen some combo lines for this deck that are like pretty damn real in current.
Yeah, like the reptile is a type that has a couple pieces of just really outsized generic support that got printed 20 years ago before they did anything. And so they sort of have to, like, rein in preemptively any reptiles that get printed, because Snake Rain exists and it's Foolish Burial for reptiles.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a touch thin in the sense that, like, you've got that, and then once you go past that, it's like, your reptile support is Snake Rain, King of the Feral Imps.
Uh-huh.
I'm done. But yeah, this is something I could go into. I don't know Centurion line, like how that deck plays at all. I know it's real. It's got Zeus and right Typhon's in a...
Yeah, they printed Typhon.
Yeah, okay. Typhon's cool. Strong generic extra deck card. Doesn't look it, but it is.
This is the 17th extra deck pick for many days.
Alright, so we got that. We've also got the Voiceless Voice one. We were looking through that. We've got the Masters Saga.
They can't just call it that.
Which has a couple cards that are newly legal. Heavy Storm and Snatch Steal.
Oh, right. I forgot they just put Snatch straight to 3.
Yes. I mean, because now, like, I wonder how many of those you can just run where it's like 3 Snatch, 3 Change of Heart, 3 Mind Control, 3 Brain, 3, like...
And your deck doesn't do anything.
As long as your opponent goes first, you just play 5 Change of Hearts and then go.
And then?
And then they die, right? Your opponent just dies. But yeah, Magia here is the one that we were talking about that like this exists only as a quarter century in paper. Blue Eyes Ultimate or 3 Blue Eyes monsters plus 1 Chaos or Black Luster Ritual. You're not using those.
So you can?
You can, but you're...
Because there's a fusion that lets you use, like, Grave and Extra. And if you do that, you use Extra for... It might just be Grave, and you just have to, like...
Yeah, you're...
Nadir your ultimate.
You can't... It must be fusion summon that means you still have to fuse this, but in order to get this out in a reliable manner, you do have to do... some nonsense.
Yeah, like you're never putting all of those cards into play, but it says like a chaos ritual monster. There are a couple of just like reasonable.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if Muddy Mud Dragon is just hanging out in the pack because that's the one that's like a name replacer or like things that are name replacers.
Yeah, like you can use fusion substitutes, but you can just sort of build a Dark Magician or a list that weaves into like the Dark Magician support stuff,
and then
to go find a Chaos Ritual, and then just have a Blue Eyes Ultimate in your extra.
And then like the Y on this is the opponent activates a card effect. You can negate the activation, destroy a card. You can only activate this card, the effect of this card, in response to each card type once per turn.
Yeah, this is 3 negates.
It's 3 negates. Yeah, Dogmatica can cheat this out with Elbasoa. Yeah, because you can dump the. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then if this leaves play, you can special summon up, stuff from extra deck or grave. But like the negates are what you're there for.
The negates and the 5,000 attack.
I mean, that's pretty good, right?
The 5,000 attack is nice to have on the negates.
Yeah, that means you're not
You don't have the Appaloosa problem.
Yeah, or you just get run over after it goes down to 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, tier
Ace Spades? Hello?
where are we going?
Next to Magia,
Uh,
also next to Heavy Storm. Hoost?
Ace Spades Speculation. 25 or more attack monster plus face down defense position monster, 25 or less defense. Special summon used once per turn. You contribute one attack position monster, one face down defense position monster, special summon this card from your graveyard. In attack, it gains attack equal to the highest attack among your opponent's monsters. Defense, indestructible.
Sure.
That
This would be really cool.
is this the 25 anniversary bit? Is that what's going on here?
Maybe? This would be really cool 5 to 10 years ago.
The fact that
Maybe 10 to 15 years ago.
Yeah, and then next to Blue Eyes, and then Magician of Black Chaos, we have Toy Box.
A toy box.
Yeah. Okay. Going to other ones we have. This isn't.
This isn't anything.
This is.
There's some generators.
This is generators. This is trains. This is every.
This is 10,000 generic Xyz monsters.
Right. Beatrice, Infinity, Gustav, Exciton, Redoer, all these. Okay. That's Sydra's. This is illusions plus. There's no. This isn't even. This is I was gonna say illusions, but it's not. This is just
twins.
Altergeist twins. Both archetypes I played in Prague.
Yeah.
Remember that.
I also remember this.
Weird.
I took a number of losses to that.
Okay, I didn't play this, but I do remember vampires being under. Just like
Fraulein in limited is
unkillable.
Nonsense.
Unreal. It can't be stopped. Like, we were all like, yeah, vampires, what a joke. And then, Fraulein got summoned once, and everyone's like, I'm sorry, that has something, what's the text on that? And it's like, oh, it just keeps going.
Yeah, no, once per battle.
If you're zombie, not vampire, not self, John Vamp Legal in the Discord for 4 hours. Still 7. Yeah. Alright.
Fraulein makes the game slow.
These are. Okay, these are tickets I should spend here. Let's.
Yeah!
Oh my god!
He's got a Moki question mark Halo as a lockpick.
The framed photo of Graceful Cherry. Holy shit!
I love this art so much.
Opponent reveals top 3 cards of their deck. Choose one to place on bottom of the deck and other 2 on top. Oh my. Okay. I need to go edit Peking Goblin. I'll be back in half an hour. Okay.
A goblin card.
This is please.
They can hand you
we're
one
not
card from their hand.
okay. We're not at Goblins aren't out yet.
No.
What the hell? I thought they were like reasonably close to Snake Eyes.
Snake Eye made it in early.
They jumped. Okay, that's fine. There is a Goblin archetype that's a bunch of threes that I thought was gonna be two of them. Sure.
Well, that's you need to go find one more.
Yeah. Vanishing monster destroyed by this card. In the player's turn, detach. Target monster loses 800 and its effects are negated. Sure, that like three
That's
level
fine.
threes is a lot, but you know I'm fine.
Yeah, that's.
It's
Sorry,
yeah.
I missed a number.
Yeah, 3,
3 of them.
and then okay,
I don't know why the Ixies Cup rewards are
goblins.
pile of generic Ixies and also goblins.
You just get the goblins. All right, we don't have any more of those. All right. Nope, nothing hanging out over here. Just had to make sure. Ooh, this is the other deck I wanted to put together was this, but I don't think it's in a pack right now.
Let me take a look.
Because King Sark, I think that is like really cool as like a bit to build around. There's a lot of different ways to build the King Sark cards. Yeah.
Yeah, no, their pack is currently
Oh, and
non-existent.
I definitely I went into it for it. Okay. Because I own a copy of King Sark and a copy of Hoppy and a copy of Duamutu F, but I don't own Capstenu F or Imseti, which are the actual more important. Well, Imseti's the more important one.
Imseti's the one you play at 3.
Yeah. And like you play the rest at least at 1 for like, you know. The card, by the way. Horror monsters can be controlled by. That's not what you're here for. You can send one card from your hand to the graveyard, send one horror monster from your deck to the graveyard. You can only use this effective King Sark 4 times per turn. And then
Why even bother?
because
Why waste the line of text?
but each of the Horus for here have, if you control King Sark, you can special summon this card from your graveyard. You can only special summon Imseti once per turn this way. So, like, all 4 of these get specialed 4 times. Like they all can summon themselves once per turn, and you can build like, for one, you can just attack for, I don't know, lethal. Or you can do rank 8 stuff, and like, you know, every turn you get to rebuild your board in that way. Imseti searches it and draws a card by sending it and itself another card. So that was something I would want to build, but how to obtain is, you know.
You could crack open another 30 master packs and have a lot of dust.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Rip.
Like, yeah.
And if you bother going into that to try and get it, you have to craft a McPolar for it anyway.
I have to play after McPolar for it anyway, and the McPolar is like, I can do supers. Or Dragon Ruler. Okay, also. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I understand why I didn't finish this, by the way.
Yeah.
I should. Deep Sea Divas, Rulers of the Deep. Rulers of the Deep's a pretty good one. And these are just like in. Oh! Whatever.
What?
It's even a rare. Wow. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. How do I not own a Chen Yang? Weird. I would like them to go back and update master packs more often.
Yeah.
All right, whatever. That means that was going to be the direction I wanted to go, but if it's just that, then we're just yeah. It's fine.
All right.
It's fine. Because we'll open something I like, and then we'll go there. We have like 3,000 dust we need to spend, so.
Yeah.
Oh, more of the code talkers.
Many code talkers.
Yeah. So I want microcoder to get to where I want. Yeah, here we go. So like, code talker is a set of these Cyberse Link monsters that, if you know about them, it's probably access code. This is just the generic killer. Encode here is not the generic killer. This thing's whatever.
Like, next to access code, nothing is.
Right.
But...
Well, at least, so some of the others are at least like, you know, I can tell you about Heat Soul. This one is a card that like I've seen, and because it has quick effect, pay 1,000, draw a card, so on both turns. Oh no, I missed. Tank Grub.
It's a little gut.
Is that what there we have it. That's what TG said. Tank Grub, Tank Grub.
I see.
It's like Tech Genus? Tech
Genus. It's not genius.
Yeah.
The Tank Grub transgender.
The transgender Tank Grub. Yeah, these are, even still, like, there are, like, these are reasonably playable. I talked about this last time with, like, Rocket Salamander is a level 1 Pyro, which is important. Being a level 1 Pyro in this world means you're free to exist in a world with Snake Eye searching. So when you synchro this, you get a token. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Nope, you did it too fast, Babs.
Too soon, Executus.
Okay. You should be good now. And then I just put this on stream, just flat, like, we'll just see what this is. We'll get to learn together what this is. Just save link and properties, image. Thank you, Peps.
If you were aiming to get that on camera, we have missed. But
it's on.
it's in the chat.
It's in stream. It's visible there.
Oh, right. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at a different window.
You're in a different window. Yep. Good.
Cool.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you, Babs. One of a couple different plans Predaplants try to hunt for. Got the counters.
The thing I've always found wild about these is that they add like Predap.
Uh-huh.
Like, I have to assume that's like a Japanese name bit that we're using that instead of Predaplant as a whole. I guess it works here because this is Predap. Okay, pruning. Okay, that's
Pruning practice.
phonics. Blast. These are still real. You'll see Predaplant as an engine in a couple different directions, actually, these days still. The old standby is Orphis Scorpio, which allows you to summon a Predaplant, and then you have Darlington and Cobra, which searches a fusion, which would search Brilliant. And then like you go from there. But also more recently, there's some engines that can make use of it's not Chimera, is it Emblem Middle East? There's like a weird like greater fusion stuff you could do with that is a real engine. Oh no! we have a original of very involved card storylines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might be thinking Ultra Poly, not Greater Poly. This is from, as the name suggests, the World Legacy, World Chalice, greater storyline that is, check this out, Avram, and friends. This is, I think, the moment that we have, the World Chalice Fairy, betraying the party as they're on their quest to find the 7 World Legacy relics. Yeah, here's our trio. Not named on their cards, but we know them from their. There's Ib, Lib here. There's Arm, Avram. And then where's our third buddy? Where's... If I go here in related cards... There we are. Ningirsu. Yeah. This trio, who have a lot of different... And then they have... Oh, here we go. Lee. Lee, the World Chalice Fairy, who's definitely a helper and a friend trying to find the World Chalice things. And we also have our friend Dog, Imduk.
Cool dog.
Cool dog. Whole billion. This is one of those that ties together like 6 archetypes across a billion cards.
Yeah, those 5 characters each get like several, like upwards of 4 different depictions at different points in their story.
Yeah. Because like if we like add, like here's Ib the World Chalice, Justiciar, then there's Lib the World Keyblade Master, all sorts of World Chalice Fairy is an Airy type fairy. I don't think I can get to Ibli from here, which is Ib being possessed by Lee the fairy, but yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, World Legacy, Crawler, Crusadia, Mech Knight, Orchist. I probably forgot 1 or 2 in there. But all held together. Held together by a ton of cards. Like my favorite archetype is part of them. Dingirsu and the Orchist. Also, Lee is not a fairy. You can see the little projectors in the... Alright, hold on. We gotta go to...
Huh. Yeah. What do you know?
Yeah. So
I would like you to slide back over to Orcus real quick. We Symbol Skeleton was on camera, and I would like Symbol Skeleton to be more on camera.
now we can fix. Nope.
Thank you. I love Symbol Skeleton. I love looking at the leg situation on Symbol Skeleton.
Yeah.
What are you doing, bud?
They're best.
You're right.
They're doing their best. Kickstand down there. Yeah, I love this deck a ton. Ding, a little bit of still hangs out. Sometimes this just gets made raw off of like 2 Horus.
Make Dick Gearsey real.
What? I don't
Get
know. Decks can just do that. I don't know. Ding Gearsey having a real normal one after his sister died. Yes, that's where we get to Long Gearsey. Who was long. Ooh! Yeah, okay.
So, Armed Dragon was part of the very old set of monsters with level in their names. In Ultimate Insect, you had Horus.
Lovely. Just
and this is the one that they kept giving more support to, in part because there was a character in the GX anime who used these. So that, like, Armed Dragon Thunder here will get us to more of them.
yeah,
They just made a second set of these entirely.
this is our Manjome Thunder bit, especially with this. This is a joke on this for this character.
That this doesn't translate to English at all because
They didn't use it.
they had him say "chaz it up" instead of the counting.
But it's a very, very fun bit. The originals Armed Dragons were like, we saw them in Prague when we were doing our
Yeah,
like
came up in Thunderdome.
because like in Thunderdome, Mass Dragon into an Armed Dragon at end step, going to Armed 5 was like legit threat.
Yeah,
like
Armed 5 is real removal.
if you're familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh's history, this might be a. I have to take a close look at. All right, hold on. I need to parse this. This is so we're looking. Heads right here. This is like the back. Like.
It's a weird pose.
Yeah. Does this hold on? Does target one Armed Dragon you control? Yeah. So if you want like a second dad.
Yeah. Yeah. The reason this works is because the Armed Thunders are all become named Armed Regular.
Yep. Yeah, if you want a second dad, that's
a family can just be.
Now, this one I recall from progression because of so when we get to the later eras of Thunderdome, I will return to this because I had a pretty powerful compact Armed Dragon Thunder package, and I drew Armed Dragon Thunder level 7 in my opener upwards of 80% of the time. Yeah, just
glued to my hands.
Fun bit.
This is not where you want the card.
Fun bit on the art.
2 of them.
Except Thunder.
Yeah.
Thunder.
The art is telling you what to do with it.
Yeah.
Which is cute.
Yeah. So very, very cute. They level like similarly from 3/5/7, but they do it in a different way that isn't like waiting till standby.
Right. The Armed Thunders all just need you to discard a monster.
And then they love to be discarded.
They like to be discarded.
So final little bit to look at here.
So there was a set of packs where each pack just focused on one particular anime character, and the pack for GX's Chaz introduced some support melding Ojama, Armed Dragon, and VWXYZ.
Yeah, the other one being here.
Yellow hates this.
Yeah. This looks like it makes no goddamn sense, but it's all one character from the anime using their different. Yeah, we have the armed dragon catapult cannon.
Yeah.
So.
Which you're making with some Ojamas.
Yes. Ooh, I love Fossil Warriors. This is like really cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is an archetype that'll get a little bit more of a run through. They don't have a lot of cards like set for them, but this was an archetype that like I remember getting a little bit of time in the sun when like Adamantipator existed but wasn't like fully planned out or played out. Adamantipator is one of those I like to call them cold fusion decks where like the combo ceiling of the deck is infinity. But the Fossil Warrior stuff is neat. They use a fusion specific card. This is what makes them hard to use because anything that requires this setup always hard. Banishing fusion materials from any graveyard. If banish monsters from both graveyard, that no other player can target that special summon monster with card effects. So you want to use Fossil Fusion to summon these monsters by using a one from yours and one from your opponent's. And the different fusions from Fossil Fusion all have different requirements where it's like a rock monster and this one actually just says not opponent's graveyard, or like level 4 rock in your graveyard, level 5 or 6 monsters. So the idea is that they can be a little bit reactive to like what you see in your opponent's graveyard, but like you can't. Building around your opponent is very difficult.
This is the same thing that they would later do with Albaz. Albaz got much more generic lines.
Or even think of like Invocation.
Yeah.
Like, because you can use your own and set up for that, but you can also use like your opponent's like effect Veiler or something to that effect to keep moving. But they're neat. You can banish this card from your graveyard, add one time stream from your deck to... Oh, hold on.
Uh-huh.
Tell me more about time stream. Uh-huh.
Menaced by my own skeleton.
Ah! Target one Fossil Fusion monster you control, tribute it, and if you do, special summon Fossil Fusion from your extra levels 2 higher. This is a fusion summon with Fossil Fusion. Please trust us. During your main phase, except for the cards at the center of the graveyard, you can banish this and one fossil monster. Graveyard, target one fossil. Okay. Sure, I get what this is doing. It gives you like a way to level the 4 up to a 6, and then later like reuse them again by banishing the 4 to resummon the 6 or whatnot. I wouldn't say we like that. This was like close to playable in our prog setup, with like a couple of like people going into like Excalibur. I want to say somebody actually went into like one of these at some point, but they were really fringe because we didn't have like Thousand Blades or any of the other real bits. We had like Heroic Envoy.
Yeah.
But this one is like you can special if you have a heroic, and then you can level modulate so you can summon the 1 or the 4.
Yeah, like they're appealing, they're cool.
Yeah.
But they're hard to make work.
What's up?
Fire King had a recent time as highly irrelevant to constructed. People seem to have in large part backed off of including Fire King to just play Snake Eye.
Yeah, but this was a line that you would go with in Snake Eye again, like because of the like ways that a couple of these would interact with your like Fire King boards or your Snake Eye boards. Snake Eye going through a ton of like fire material that made like triggering these simple and then moving into this side of these I would imagine you would still see people playing this just because
for sure.
But like we like Snake the thing with Snake Eye as I think we've mentioned Snake Eye like 3 times and we're in one pack. That can tell you how like wide the builds are on that deck. Alright, 1 pack, great. I gotta put up the speedrun timer for these. That's Yo! Okay, so Watt cancel. This one's a fun one to bring up because this has an alt art. The alt art is like an Ojama getting smoked by a lightning bolt, and you can see its skeleton. That was the original art. This was I think this was like they actually were printing it as one of those like lost art ones recently. But yeah, as we talked earlier, Watts have a little bit more going on.
Recently here meaning 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, recently.
For the record.
Yeah, recently meaning recent, very recent. You can tell a card's very recent because it has text like this on it. Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
This is
an older card from there was a set where like we printed a bunch of these old Sanctuary in the Sky likers a long time ago in the like Nova Summoner / 18 it's Harvest Angel of Wisdom. Like a bunch of these like cards that care about Sanctuary in the Sky. This one being
this one being a Final Fantasy Magic pot.
Give me elixir.
No.
I'll give you 1,000. Give you 1,000 life points. Give me elixir.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna need it later.
When this card is sent to the graveyard. Ooh, it's not even from play.
Hey. Yeah.
Hold on, I need to appreciate the art a little closer where we're doing.
I love laser calligraphy.
Laser calligraphy.
The 6 Sam art is so silly. I love that. There's not a ton of attention drawn to them being a weird techno samurai, but they are.
Yeah.
That is Grandmaster.
Yeah. If I go, there's that laser eye.
Yup. Yeah. So 6am has received, I think, like 3 or 4 waves of support, each one printing 6 more samurai.
Pretty sure it has one upcoming.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's an up there is a like most recent set of, but yeah, there's secret 6 samurai, there's legendary 6 samurai, and then there's just there's
just the 6
samurai.
These have gone through a couple different phases of being relevant. The first time they became relevant was the synchro here, the legendary 6 samurai Shien.
I'll actually throw it back earlier. They were relevant before that. In constructed in the era where we just had the 6 samurai and Grandmaster specifically.
That's fair.
The power of
the power of Cyber Dragon is
because
significant.
Not only did they have that, they did have United back then. This was pre-Gateway, but like they still had like a Pot of Greed in deck. So like,
Yeah.
they were like extant. However, yeah, what the era where they like came to prominence is our friend here, which is from the Legendary era.
Yeah. So Shien here was a piece of end boards that showed up a lot. Once per turn, the heart to negate a spell trap. This was. This doesn't look like much now because everything does that. but
this was before
nothing did that.
Yeah, this was like, what the hell?
And then we also see in the monster list in red and blue.
Yeah,
it is still good.
It is still good.
Yes.
Yeah, like especially it's not too much of an investment to get into in current ways to the end boards.
Yeah.
So when we go to secret, here, these two.
In legendary, actually.
Oh yeah,
these are in wave 2.
Legendary. Okay, I thought they were from.
So the thing it never came up because they limited gateway.
Right. So like they didn't have their bit until we got
Battle Shogun,
which is where you can just do the loop because you can.
Yeah. So the thing we're dancing around and not saying is with red and blue here, Mizuho and Shinai. You can, if you have 2 copies of one and one of the other, along with a way to gain 3 Bushido counters per summon, so a gateway and one other card that takes them, you go infinite.
Yeah, and so like...
and if you have any way to gain a 4th counter, you go infinite net positive.
Yeah, something like Xian's Dojo or Temple, just to have more because Gateway can remove these from the field to summon, and you can sack, and then you can just go and never max C the 6-hand player.
Please do not max C the 6-hand player.
They will not. They will not. They will. Yeah. So
yeah, and said you don't need a pay like you go infinite, and it's like, all right, you have infinite summons. What are you doing with them? Well, Gateway lets you turn infinite summons into infinite attack points.
Yep. So. And the link here is discard to add a card that places, so. Yeah. Shien was the deck on World Champ 2011 because the ban list for the game had Gateway at 3. Yeah. But yeah, Cunning, the card we're looking at here, works as a way to, like, swap in and out of monsters. This can be a combat trick in the, like, surprise I have lethal sort of thing. There's a couple of different quick play cards like that. The one I think of is Asceticism here, which target 6 AM, special another one from deck with the same attack but a different name, which lets you flip into. So yeah, you can blink this into the same card, but I think you need, the way these tend to work is that you need a card in graveyard to have it be legally activatable. Which shouldn't be a problem if you went into Shien, because you should have the 2 bodies that are in the graveyard for that. 6 Ams are cool as hell. What? Is that in mono? Or the little tomato? I love the little tomato and like all the little friends. We have Block Dragon in the background. Oh my god. Yeah, so the Lego in the block, no, that's not Block Dragon. That's just Brickman. I was thinking Block Dragon because I'm just thinking of Block Dragon, but no, this is the one that like gains counters and then you can sack to make tokens. I think if it's like all Earths or something like that. This card is always treated as a fright for. Hello. Okay. You ever just? That's the first line of text I expect on this. Target 1 dark monster you control that special summon from the extra deck. For the rest of this turn, you cannot declare attacks except with that monster. Each time it destroys a monster and sends it to the graveyard and attack again in a row. You control a fairy monster, except for send the graveyard in Spanish, discard from graveyard, add a level 4 dark from graveyard to hand. So this is Fluffle Bear. But, like, also we have, like, all sorts of little different toys in here. That's so cute. Man. Psyche will be back in a couple here. Having Ooh. Makonko. This is the Makonko card that forces attacks, which usually isn't necessary. Like, the Makonko decks are based around these 0/0s here. Jewel Makonko, Huli, Hare, and Nini, who all have, if they're equipped, your opponent takes the damage from them. And a bunch of equips that, like, work along with that. Generally, it's, I'm throwing a kaiju on your field, and then I'm gonna kill you through a couple Makonko monsters bopping into them.
They also have a Snatch Steal?
Yep. That's not Water Arabesque. That's a Reflection Rondo. Yeah. Take control of a monster. It's kind of funky in that, like, the constructed applications of this are, like, very kind of recursive, a little bit of recursive build on these 0/0s that are able to just, like, kill you through reflecting damage. Not really using Ohime as a ritual, but as, like, a searcher.
Yeah, you're using Ohime as a card selection and advantage tool.
So, yeah, the field spell lets you force your opponent to attack in, but usually the deck that's playing these is killing your opponent before that occurs. So, Ken and Gen are not in yet. Oh yeah, the ones that let you summon one and summon them to the other. I love. God, we had a couple different times Inzectors took off in Prague, right?
Yeah.
I think these had a couple different era, like original era, and then there was a reprint era where Ko-Oh was printed, and they also took off there because then they had access to, like, all the cool insect links, which were very powerful. Yeah, these are our Kamen Rider insect.
I've never properly parsed that Earwig's weapon is a scythe, but it's Beetlejaws.
Chomp. Yeah. But yeah, the loops that this deck can produce are also ad infinitum.
This deck just sort of goes forever until they decide they want to be done.
Yeah, their cards do not contain any hard ones per turns. Is there a well? There's Ko-Oh, which is our pair, the motorbike and sidecar. And then there's a couple other, like, cards that we don't see often. Armor Blast. You generally aren't playing this because Hornet has already killed all of your opponent's cards. And oh god, wasn't there, like, there was a trap that was some nonsense I remember showing up in
there was, like,
hell, we even have the variable form as our cast off. You can run Ultra Cocoon, but I think the link plays these days in Constructed don't need it. They can just do nonsense based off the link monsters you can go into.
They could just make 5 material 8 times.
Yeah, like, you loop into Bicophonalia, you loop into a bunch of other ways of recurring your pieces. I'm trying to, because it was this one, I think it was. When a face-up Inzector, you controls target attack monster, equip that, and you gain control. I think this is the one that...
Get your guy as an equip spell, you get their guy.
Yeah.
You can pop your guy later if you want.
But... yeah, this was a real deck in constructed, and then died, and now has, like... It's still, like, something you can do, especially, like, Insect is one of those, like... every type in the game at this point has, like, a 25-year of cards to build off of, and a number of archetypes within those cards that let you go into like battle wasps, or what's the other insect one more recently? One other.
I got nothing.
Yeah. Firefly.
It's funny, the archetypes that don't have 25 years to draw on, what, like Worm? Those ones are also okay, because they have 5 years of modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah, they're right. They have very. Oh, is this?
Oh lord.
Oh god. Uh huh.
There was, I think this was all just in one set, where we introduced Buster Blader as the core of a fusion setup.
Yeah, if I go to Buster Blader, that'll be a...
We have all these little, all these tiny dragons holding swords.
Yeah, we have the story of Buster Blader and the cute little Buster Whelp, and then like the yeah. This deck has a setup where basically you get to Buster Dragon, all your opponent's monsters become dragons, and then Buster Blader, the dragon destroying swordsman, that has all dragons go to defense and dragons can't activate their effects, and also a billion attack points.
And piercing.
Yeah, and piercing, and can't stack directly. But the card we have here, Prologue, send a Destruction Sword card to Buster Blader from deck to the graveyard, and then special summon a Buster Dragon from extra. And then, like, this sets up, like, the whole line in a pretty reasonable way. So...
the card from here that made the largest splash in high-end constructed, this Destruction Sword here, because this card can be equipped to monsters.
Yeah, so you target one Buster Blader, equip this card in hand or field to that target. While this card is equipped to your monster, your opponent can't special summon monsters with the extra. And then, like, you can special summon this card. Its effect allows it to equip to a Buster Blader, and then it does the thing, but it has this effect as long as it's equipped.
To whatever. So there were a couple of decks that existed that could, as part of their normal thing, just equip some random bullshit to their creatures. And so Destruction Swords there snuck into those to just be a gigantic floodgate.
Alright, hold on. Babs has another card. Alright, let's go ahead and save image. And then we're just gonna change what this is pointing to.
How dare you do this to me? I can't believe you've done this to me live on camera.
I can't believe called out by Grandmaster.
I can believe the Grandmaster called me a bitch. Grandmaster looks like a person who would do that to me.
Oh my god, Grandmaster, you can't.
How dare you?
Fuck. Fuck. Oh God.
And this is why Grandmaster called me a bitch. Because of that time I decked you.
That was such a good game.
Oh,
in our GX Prague, if you want to watch that one.
You want to go watch the Thunderdome of that?
Yeah.
You could watch a mill deck. Not even a mill. You could go watch a hard control deck with no win condition.
And you can watch like our mind game attempts of trying to work around it.
I say that, and your instinct is to go, oh, that game sounds miserable. That might have been the best game that we played that night.
That was such a game. Just. Oh.
This card has a fourth line of text, a third line of text.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. No one has ever done that.
This is just, if this is in play for long enough, you stop taking damage, and in a limited environment where this is one of the reasons that, like, Spell Trap, hell, this might have been the reason that Skull Kraken was like...
It very well, yeah, this kind of thing is why that would...
That was probably it. This is why you run a single copy of Pot of Avarice. Spoilers for the game. I did resolve a Pot of Avarice.
I believe you resolved 2 Pots of Avarice.
Oh God, it wasn't enough. Because I think you were on 60 or some nonsense. You usually were. Oh, this is the this is
okay.
the link. This is the link over.
Yeah.
If you have a if you have a light, you can. This is more useful for Blue Eyes, I think. Because if you have something in the grave, you can just go ahead and get to Jet.
Yeah.
No, Jet doesn't.
Jet needs destruction.
Jet.
You can send the.
But you can get the Jet down there, like, so that, because then it's active if it's in grave.
You can put the Jet down there. You can send the eggs. You kind of do whatever.
Yeah. Like, I know there's Dark Magician stuff that wants to be in the grave, but Blue Eyes just has more in my mind. So.
Okay.
Huh.
Sitting here pretending to be Butterfly
Yolk.
Yolk.
Yeah, Butterfly Yolk / half or nothing /
What was the Photon Papillon?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the ball.
I'm imagining that this sits next to that, name.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah! Original secret rare in Legend of Blue Eyes. This is a card that did I get a card hit from this twice?
Yes.
Okay.
No, we got a card hit from this once. You came back to it again.
Yeah, I came back to it because
you came back to it because people kept talking about being unable to their high rarity pulls being garbage, and being unable to build anything, and you were like, "All right, what if I just build something out of fucking commons?"
And then Galloping Gaia was just like, "Hello, I'm going to draw 100 cards."
God, this deck is so sweet.
Yeah. The Dragon Champion, though,
exactly a limited environment.
Yeah, like this was a perfect limited archetype because it was also like really early. This was first set.
Yeah.
So the limited deck for this, we had Spiral Reborn, which grabs a level 7 lower dragon, specials it, and we had
the turtle isn't here.
Curse Dragon, which searches up, like we had a couple different pieces for this that all got into
yeah, there exists a 4-star Catapult Turtle Retrain that's like sack a monster, go get a Gaia.
Got it. Yeah, like So this was a fun bit. The original, the original Gaia the Dragon Champion has a number of different retrains over the years. Swift Gaia is one of the earliest. So Gaia and Curse of Dragon were normals. And like Gaia the Dragon Champion, the reason that we have the Searcher, that's the catapult turtle, is because we fired the Gaia the Dragon Champion at the flotation ring of the Castle of Dark Illusion, so that when the Swords of Revealing Light turned off, the castle fell on all the monsters. Very early Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but like this card is still a very cool. Like, okay, what can we do with this monster to make it do more? Because we do that with a lot of like older character stuff.
We talk about like we have divested from the anime. We still go back to the well.
Yeah.
And like that's still an available route. You just don't need to go hunting for like every pack needs to contain whatever things 3 anime characters were playing this season.
Right. So we've had a number of different ways. The coolest this isn't the dub. No, this is the doubler. The one that if it comes out off the fusion spell, or this. Yeah, lose 2,600 attack, destroy a card, and then if it destroys a monster battle, you can have it gain 2,600. And then there's the Spiral Fusion, that if you summon, it gains 2,600 and make 2 attacks and such. So.
This is such a cool limited environment.
Yeah. I'm like, probably, again, like, there's enough cards here that this is a viable to build around thing that's not going to be at a competitive level, but a fun as hell, like, setup, like, if you can get down either Galloping or the others.
Yeah, like that. We keep talking about like this is really cool in limited,
yep.
and things not being relevant to high level play. Master Duel is not high level play.
Yeah, you're
like there are a lot of people who are doing Snake Eye things. But even those aren't going to be operating at highest capacity because they're not a person making it to world championships. They're a person sitting in their desk chair holding a Switch.
Yep. So
and said like, please be aware that all of these things were like, yeah, that this was relevant 10 years ago. You can still play it and win games and have a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's one of the things I also appreciate on like coming back to the well, where like a couple cards can take something back up to a viable level, like the Ogdoadic editions.
Ogdoadic is such a deck.
What do Snake Eyes look like at super high capacity? I've seen them, I'm not super impressed. So Snake Eyes at super high capacity are one card starting, like they can go off of like literally just like Snake Eye Ash into a board that ends on like Amblo, Whale, SP Little Knight, and an IP in the back or something like that, like ready to go, like with a Promethean Princess in the grave. The big thing that Snake Eyes represent is infinite link material. An infinite material to make plays with. The Snake Eye monsters have a lot of ways that they float into additional Snake Eye monsters, both on being used and on play. So like, you can link them off and keep building material and building relevant disruptive elements off of just one play, off of just one card. That leaves you with your other 4 to go ahead and either add a second engine for a higher ceiling, add more disruptive elements so that you can board break or prevent your opponent from starting. The flexibility is one of the greatest strengths of Snake Eye. They're not a unbeatable deck. They have problems, as you say, like they do have some problems with like board breakers, board sweepers, even Lightning Storm / Raigeki / Dark Hole sort of stuff. But they're so very versatile, and they're so very like they can pivot and disrupt in a lot of annoying ways. Flamberge Dragon, Promethean Princess, both have some like pinpoint bits like that. Being able to pull IP off of your back row and then get into Appaloosa at a point where you wouldn't expect it. Yeah. Worm Carteros.
We found one of the good ones.
Yeah, so we have worms. You need a worm. We have like the worms are all like worm letter. So like Apocalypse.
Yeah, there are 26 monsters in this archetype specifically.
And a lot of them are just like. Ah.
Extremely cool and V.
Yeah. The other part about, just one more quick aside on Snake Eyes, is that, as we talked about much earlier, they came out a little ahead of time on Master Duel, so, like, they're pushed on the power curve. Like,
yeah, the things that, if you are watching the TCG or the OCG and going, okay, here are the things that, like, the environment Snake Eye got dropped into, that's not reflected by Master Duel.
Yeah. But yeah, so the worms here, a lot of them are just like this, where it's like, all right, not a lot of useful.
It's a weird little flip monster that doesn't do anything.
But Carteros, this was one, again, when we were playing this last time.
Tutor.
It was a tutor, yeah. It came up and it grabbed a reptile worm from deck. And there's a couple of these.
Get one of the actual good ones.
Yeah, we can go grab Zex or Yagan, which were very powerful. We have a couple others that are playable in, like, odd senses. Apocalypse, I think, always it's like would sit around as like a one-of in people's decks.
Because one of the things about doing limited progression with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very frequently in these formats, spell trap removal gets printed. Good spell trap removal gets printed at very high rarity.
Yeah.
And so, okay to acceptable to kind of bad spell trap removal gets played at a premium.
Yep. So.
Can you give me a Worm Ugly real quick? Top left, please. Thank you. I just.
Yep.
I love Worm Ugly.
Worm Ugly.
We named it Ugly.
Worm Ugly.
Why'd we do that?
Yeah, the other one I'm a fan of is Worm Lynx.
Yeah.
Worm Lynx here has, if this is face up during the end phase, draw one card. That's not your end phase, that's the end phase. So if you get this flipped and you're able to protect it, 3 cards a turn is pretty good.
Like, this compares favorably to Des Lacuda.
Oh my god. Speedroids are the most nonsense. We're working a lot of little colon V faces today. Right here. Yeah.
That's him yelling.
That's one of those. It's one of those like chompy extendo grabbies.
Yeah, you're gripping the back legs and you pulled out on the tail, and the hinges all yeah.
Yeah. Speedroids are all like.
They're little toys.
They're just the little bitty friends. Car Turbo, who have a couple outstanding cards that, you know, Terratop Talkatomborg are the ones that are most known because they're very easy to get into. And then, like, don't even spend your, you know, normal, this is, you special this, add a Speedroid, add Talkatomborg special, you've expended nothing to do this. But they're a fun archetype that have, again, a lot of toys.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Please print more wind synchros. We
Yes.
can be trusted.
We can
Welcome back to Predap.
Predap is back. Predap Prime Fusion. Quick play. If a Predap plant is on the field, fusion summon to Dark Fusion, you can extract monsters on either field, including 2 or more dark monsters you control. Okay.
Man, Super Poly.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Buster Blader. This is a very old card. This was in, I want to say Invasion of Chaos. No. It was in the Dark Paladin set, Magician's Force. Pretty, like, much older, and it's a very, like, this is a tutor for thing. Only tutoring for Buster Blader.
Magician's Force, by the way, got it in too.
Okay, I was the Invasion of Chaos. This is like that had a lot, but then it's like no, Dark Paladin was in the set, and I know the secrets in Invasion of Chaos. The first set to do spell cards instead of magic cards. Okay, that's a fun fact. Who?
Oh, Trilogy.
Who?
This is the armor you fight on first visit to Traverse Town.
If this card is summoned, if this card is special summoned, or if another monster is special summoned from the graveyard to your field while you control this monster, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half its original attack once per turn.
So who are your cousins?
Dimension Fusion Destruction?
This is...
Oh my god, it's a fusion of the trio.
But that exists!
It's a Sacred Beast trio, because that's the 310s.
They made Arbital!
They made double Arbital.
They made second Arbitile!
Yeah.
Why would they make the third thing that isn't Arbitile? What?
So I saw 3 level 10s and just could not imagine what this was for.
Like
manga, okay. Sure.
Okay, this card was printed in 2020. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better about it.
Banish this card from your hand, banish from your hand, field graveyard, fusion material, mention on a Phantasm Fusion, then special summon that monster from your extra ignoring summoning conditions. You take no battle damage from attacks involving special summon monster. If you control the trio, one of the trio of Sacred Beasts, this can't be responded to. Because, like, there's old Armitile, which is all 3 called out, cannot be destroyed, and it's just a 10k on your turn. And then there's new Armitile,
Phantom of Fury,
because the Sacred Beasts have a multiple levels of Renaissance.
They printed a structure in 2020.
Yeah, so they printed a structure in 2020, which is where we get some of these cards like opening the Spirit Gates, which lets you search any of these, as well as search a 0/0. We'll get to why that's important in a moment. But also, Fallen Paradise, that is like, if you control one of the trio, pot agreed. But the 0/0 Fiend thing is because there's a number of these little friends, Dark Beckoning Beast, Chaos Summoning Beast, and these are all these 0/0 Fiends that, like, you use to get to, when this is normal summon, grab one of the trio card that mentions them. You can summon another 0/0 in addition to your normal summon. You would summon this, tribute this card to summon from your deck one of the big trio, okay? So you search Dark Beckoning Beast, Dark Beckoning Beast searches Dark Summoning Beast, Dark Summoning Beast sacrifices this, and then sacrifices itself to go summon Hamon, Lord of Striking Thunder. That's normal, that's usual, that's real. So we were looking at the packs earlier about, like, new cards. There's this cool fiend from GX named Yugioh.
Happens to be a 0/0.
Who is a 0/0 fiend. So, yeah, that's the second layer of Renaissance that these cards have. To go with that. Yes, there's Raphael, Lord of Phantasm, Raphael, Lord of Phantasm, Shimmering Scraper. There's a bits for these, but damn, that was not Not what I expected this one to go.
Yeah, sure. Hi, Tribajig.
All right, you know, again, cards get printed every 5 minutes ago all the time.
Dual avatar.
Oh god, I want to say Prinny had this.
Pretty tried to have this,
but it just wasn't.
It never quite came together.
It never quite worked. Dual Avatar is a set of fusion monsters, along with a couple of their main deck, so that go off this, that want to fuse up into another fusion using the first fusion. Yeah, dual Avatar feat, unarmored and Goyo. So the way that these work is that, like, during the main phase, if you control a dual Avatar fusion monster with fusion summon using the effect of the material, you can special summon extra deck negate this. So, like, if you fusion using a fusion, you go into it, and they have a card that lets you, like, double fusion. So this here, this is the card that, like, makes the entire deck function. This is it. This is the entire deck right here.
Yeah.
Discard one card, special summon as many dual Avatar spirit tokens as possible, and then you can only summon. You can't summon monsters from the extra deck except fusions, and all your tokens would die. After the tokens are summoned, you apply this effect twice. Fusion summon a dual Avatar from the extra deck using monsters' hand and field as material. So you fuse the first one, and then, like, you go into the second one that has like either you want to control two, or you're controlling like as an effect monsters material. So, like, you want to keep going up in them. This really never. I want to say the funniest thing I remember with this is people using, like, a gimmick deck using this in Law of the Normal.
Yeah.
Sure. But, like, yeah. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back specifically, Ariel. Who is? I wonder who this one is. 2018. This isn't. Oh, this is this a Gishki character? Because I want to say that's the mirror, and, like, this.
This is the Gishki flip tutor Gishki.
Okay. Excellent. Playable Gishki. Yeah.
Who then later became Priestess of the Necros.
Okay.
I'm really enjoying this art. It's just some pillars.
It's just some pillars at, like, dusk.
Like, the fact that we have dusk and specifically the starry sky is like pointing at chronomalies.
Right. Or I guess this would be dawn if we have. Oh, it could be either way. But yeah, that. It's time to talk about OTKs. It's time to talk about. This says number on it, so
How do you feel about counting, kids?
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, so the
Dyson Sphere.
yeah, the one that matters is number 33, Machu Mech. Detach one exceeds material, target face a monster your opponent controls, inflict damage equal to the difference between its original and current attack, and then nothing else because your opponent died.
Yep.
But yeah, how many numbers could there be? Like 20? Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So back on World Legacy, our giant. Here's all the world. You know, back to our friends, Ib and Avram and Ningirsu. This is one of those relics, and Worldlands here was notable in our limited format for this middle line here. During damage calculation, if a link monster battles a monster, quick effect, discard this card. Opponent's battling monster loses 3,000 attack.
You want to win combat? You want to win combat forever?
Yeah, like this was like anytime you were in battle with a Link, you just had to like kind of hope.
Yeah.
Like,
and if we're looking at the relics, we should go look at the shield.
yeah, one of the few we like gave a like group ban to because this thing's unkillable.
Yeah, so your opponent cannot target World Legacy cards in this card's column with card effects. This does not say other. So this is untargetable, and it can be destroyed by card effects. And if your opponent walks over it in battle, you pay 1,000 life points and summon it back. And your opponent summons something else back, but who cares?
Yeah. The other part of that is that in limited for that point, 3,000 may as well have been infinite. Like for like a labyrinth wall is easy enough to get over because you can spend a removal spell to finally get over the idiot, right? But blue brawler even. At some point you'll find a kill spell for it. This one you can't hit with any kill spells because it can't be targeted, can't be destroyed. So this wasn't killed because it was too good. It was killed because it took 6 years to resolve a game in which this card mattered.
Yeah.
Whereas this is just a good combat trick.
Right. So when we say we emergency banned this, we every week the people who went 0-2 would each get to ban one card. Just anything in the format, they could say, hey, this card sucks and I keep losing to it and I don't want to keep losing to it. Get it out of here.
Yeah.
And we had the week where World Shield got printed, and we all sat down and said, hey, does everyone in the room think the format is better if we remove World Shield? And we all said yes.
Yeah, because the time, I think, was one of the biggest parts. Like, just any game that involved this card was just too much. But Lance.
Yeah. It does its thing, and then it's done.
Yeah.
And what its thing is kill your opponent's boss that they spent their turn making.
Yeah, and like it wasn't free either because you needed to get into a link for that battle, which like meant that you had to like at least have some sort of board building of your own or something to defend.
Or your opponent went into a link.
Yes. Like because this is if a link monster battles. Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot of the format. Ooh. Hi, Dark.
Dark, perhaps the most playable extra deck charmer.
Yeah, I think Hita has been fighting.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
As of recent,
but, like,
Dark is the longer term.
Yeah.
Dark is the one that like. So this one is first things first. Familiar Possessed Dark is
the Familiar Possessed let you cheat at Yugioh.
You can special summon this card from your hand or deck by sending a dark and you control a face-up dark monster you control to the graveyard. If you do, you can add one level 3 or 4 light spellcaster from your deck to hand, and then it gains piercing if it was special summoned by that effect. You have to fight for piercing.
You're on your 1850.
Yeah.
That you spent 2 cards for.
Yeah, these come out of the deck, and like there's a very, very limited number of these cards that have like Pan-Glacial Worm. Ridiculous.
Not even Pan-Glacial Worm. You at least have to be searching.
Yeah, this is
if you wanna summon Dark, you just send 2 cards to the grave and pick up your deck, and your opponent goes, "Hey, what you doing?" You get to worry about it.
Yeah, because like the others, the Awakening of the Possessed, which are the familiars.
Nefarious or Archfiend.
You can special summon this card from your hand or deck by sending a face-up spellcaster monster 1 for Earth to the grave, and then it has when it's special summoned by the effect, special summon 1 from grave, and then it adds Spiritual Art Earth when it's at like there are decks that use this. There are decks that use those. So like it's the definition of the familiar, like these whole charmers is like hard because there's here's Dark Original, right?
Yep.
It's hard to
because
define.
they've printed 8 different retrains of the Charmers and 4 different retrains of the Familiars.
Yeah.
And so there's not like a consistent design theme between them.
Yeah, like what we ended up doing is using Spellcaster with 1500 defense as a part of a definitional bit because each of these do work that way. But we also do the Spellcaster with 1850 original attack as a definitional way to grab certain ones as well on some of the Awakening the Possessed cards. So, but yeah, they're great.
Yeah, they're a source of a bunch of fun art.
Yep. Again, because each of these, it's cool because each of these characters has like 4 or 5 different arts. So like, you know, the Dark Charmer is the one where
each of these characters had 15 different places in their story.
Yep. So, yeah, because like the Familiar Possessed, who, you know,
Fiend Eater has an acorn.
get him. Speed Burst Dragon. Okay. They also intersect with a lot of others. Yeah, like the little Yugioh. When you take effect damage, except during the damage step, you can effect. What are you doing taking effect damage during the damage step? Okay, whatever. Stop. You can special summon this card from your hand and then inflict damage to your opponent equal to the damage you took, and then gain life points equal to half the damage you inflicted. When this card is tribute summoned, you can add 2 rockets with different names for your deck to your hand. What?
You know.
Like, you know, sorry, like, this first bit, I thought I understood the card. It's like, okay, this is a special summon thing, and you can get a body in the board, and, like, sort of anti-burn. But, like, somebody put this on a card because they were sick of taking Trick Star damage or some crap, right? And, like, all right, if you're going to hit me for 1,000, I'm going to burn you back. But then, like, oh, a double search on summon. Incredible.
On other summon. Double search if you don't use the effect.
If you don't use the effect. Alright. Wild. Dragon Necro Nether Soul Dragon. I guess Draco Necro Nether Soul Dragon.
No? The Dragon Necro.
Yeah, okay. 2 zombie monsters must be fusion, can't be destroyed by battle. Or monsters can't be destroyed by battle in this card.
Huh.
At the end of the damage step, this battle monster change that to 0 attack if it's still in the face of the field. Summon a token that's the same level in attack as that card. Oh.
You get to summon Dark Souls.
Okay.
we finally did it. The Dark Souls of Yugioh.
Yeah, we are. The Nether Soul Dragon. I love cards that came out of the ether, just appeared when
that is the best part of opening the Master Pack.
Yeah. This didn't even open a pack. This thing doesn't live in it. Yeah, so 2 zombies, by the way. So, like, you know, zombie world makes everything zombies.
This has never been in a real set. It was printed in premium gold, then it was in Battles of Legend, and then it was in Magnificent Maidens.
Battles of Legend. Okay. That feels like a battle pack card or something. Alright.
Hello?
Imperion Magnum, the superconductive battle bot!
You specifically mentioned being a fan!
Yeah. So this is the level above, so Valkyrian is the original, Magnet Warrior, it's not a fusion, combination, of the 3, and Berserkion is the payoff for the Electromagnet ones. This is just, you tribute Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and you get this, but Berserkion is the payoff. You can tell much larger payoff, much more modern payoff for the Electromagnet Warriors, which are a series that like have effects that actually make them, you know, they're not just nothing.
They do anything.
They have some effects that play into each other. The Delta bins them. This is an interesting one to play on Duel Links. Very early. It was one of those decks that was limited by the number of copies you could own. Like, you couldn't have a play, like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But freaking Empyrean Magnum must be fusion summoned with the above fusion materials and cannot be special summoned in other ways. Okay, good luck. Once per turn, either player's turn, when your opponent activates a spell, trap, or monster effect, negate, destroy. It's just got an Omni.
That.
If this face-up card leaves its owner's control because of an opponent's card effect, you can special summon Valkyrian, Magna Warrior, and Berserkion from hand or deck.
No.
Ignoring...
Now, not graveyard.
Not graveyard.
Not the two that you have to have 2 copies of them.
Or, like, shuffle back the original?
Uh-huh. Because you can't use the ones you sent to the grave to fusion summon it.
Incredible. I love... And, like, I don't think they have an in archetype fusion thing. You need to bring your own.
It's
Okay.
polymerization.
Yeah. All right. Cool. That opened a pack.
Alright, 5 out of 10.
Poisoner! This is, Increase's friend who nobody knows.
This is that stand from part 5.
Oh, the one, yeah, okay. Sure. Sure. If you take battle damage while it's in your graveyard, put it in your spell trap during your main phase, you contribute a hero monster special summon this card. If it's special summon, have the attack of one of the opponent's monsters. Okay.
I like that it is specifically placed as a continuous trap.
Yeah. The like the card with this effect that's like known is
Right side. Rightmost column, bottom of the screen.
No, I'm looking for increase.
Oh, right. Sorry, I saw Vion.
This is that's the line you go on to.
Yes. I just forgot which one did which.
Because increase has the same thing where you like when you take effect damage, put it in your spell trap. If it's a spell trap, you contribute a hero, special summon it. But if this is special summoned, it does way more because this summons a monster from deck rather than like having the attack of an opponent's monster, which is those effects are similar, you know. But yeah, the one you were looking at is Vision Hero Vion, which is what you grab off of increase and then you roll from there. That's like
I forgot which one was which because every time I encounter a hero player, my eyes just sort of glaze over, and cards wiggle around for 10 minutes, and then they build a bad board that has a Dark Law on it.
Look at this, all these fusions.
Yeah,
that's a lot. They've continued to get more and more powerful bits. Wake up your elemental hero.
I like this art a lot because it's telling you a lie. This art is historical revisionism.
That's right. All my friends.
All of the elemental heroes from that one shot from the anime are here. That's right. All of them.
That's right.
Every single one.
Necro Shade and I have to remember the name on the one. It's not Blade Edge because it's the fusion of Blade Edge and
it's Blade Edge and Wild Heart.
Yeah, but
did they just call it Blade Heart?
Wild Edge.
Damn. Lost the 50-50.
Yeah, you know what? Flip the coin. But no, like Heroes is a deck like have a lot of like they're again historical archetype that have a ton going on. And thus, like, have a lot of different ways to build a board There are like ones that are kind of the ones you see the most, the best out of that. But like just like getting to like I summon Sunriser searches Miracle Fusion, keep going. Who? I don't know what that one is, Fabs.
As I think your keyboard is broken.
Yeah. Uh-huh. We've invented a new card. What does it do? Each time another monster you control is destroyed by your opponent's attack or card effect, inflicts 600 damage to your opponent. Oh. Okay.
Uh-huh.
During the battle phase, when your opponent activates a card or effect while you control another monster, quick effect negate. Okay. You have an Omni in battle as long as you control another monster, and then this isn't. You can only use this effect once per turn. So this isn't once per turn. This is an OTK machine.
Except your opponent has to destroy them
by your opponent's card effect. Yeah, Yugioh Invader. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Sorry, I see a limitless burn.
Yeah.
Somebody will invent a way to make that work.
Yeah, no, like it. Yeah.
We'll pop your Samurai Destroyer over. Yeah.
Yeah. I love you, Samurai Destroyer. Not marked in related cards here. There are 2 other glacial beasts.
Oh, fun.
A polar penguin and a blizzard wolf.
Mavericks.
Huh?
Those are also Mavericks. Ooh. This is ancient.
It's a fun removal spell.
Yeah, ancients of 1800 normals. This one's fine.
Yeah.
I remember in very early. I think it was this card in very early Duel Links because like Dino World was a field spell you could play that gave dinosaurs plus 300.
Mm-hmm. Hazy Flames.
So, the funnest fact I want to mention on Hazy Flames is the names. Hazy Flame Cerberus.
Cerberus, huh?
Yeah, Hydra is still that, but Manticore.
Uh-huh.
Or Hippogriff.
Uh-huh.
These are all these ways because they're not quite like they're like if there were an archetype that used, you know.
Oh my god!
They're not. The names are not that.
If we ever make the card that searches a Cerberus,
yes,
we're fine.
Because this isn't a Cerberus; it's a Cerberus. Like that it's very funny.
Like real, it comes up. They renamed Cypher Soldier. I don't know what Cypher Soldier is named anymore. I do. It's Kinetic.
Kinetic.
I do know that.
Well, other way around. It was Kinetic. And now it's.
Oh, they wanted it to be a okay.
It originally was, but that wasn't like.
Right.
It was too early where they for them to do archetypal naming.
Yes, the opposite of Frog the Jam.
Yes, but yeah, this is not a Manticore. So like, and you can imagine Manticores being searchable in this game because of Manticore Darkness, the 23. Like, there could be a world where that is real.
Yep.
All these can't be targeted by card effects, and they're all like level 6s. They have their own level 6 they go into, and they have like some different effects looking at like summoning fires or caring about fire and only fire. Their spell traps both let them sidestep the problem. Both of them have this exact same first line of text. Yeah. Another very early Duel Links and like maybe limited playable bit. I don't think anyone tried this in Prague.
I don't think anyone went in on it. I think we occasionally saw a couple of them.
Yeah, because like a couple of these,
but
I was
not
like,
as like the core of my deck.
well, howdy.
Witchcrafters.
Witchcrafters. That was talking about, Hazy Flame. Nobody went in on Witchcrafters. We had to fight this deck for weeks.
Cool.
We fought this deck for so long.
This is a deck that, so the core conceit of this deck is that it's got a couple of, I think they're quick play spells. They might just be normal spells. It's got a couple of spells that say you can only use one effect on this card per turn.
So, like,
and it has two effects.
Yeah.
Do a thing, or return this from your graveyard to your hand.
So if you do the thing, you did it, great. If you used it as cost for, say, tribute this card, then discard a spell to summon a Witchcrafter from your deck, you didn't use the first effect at the end of the turn, you can pick this up.
Alternately, you wait a turn.
Alternately, the grind game on this deck is invincible. They're going to draw 4 at the end step, and oh my god.
Hey, you like Spellbook of Judgment? What if you had Spellbook of Judgment every turn?
Also, the continuous spells have the same bit where they can end phase, come back if they weren't activated during the turn.
My Street is such a beating.
And some very cool, powerful ladies.
Yeah.
Goldaruru.
Go talk to your local internet lesbian who likes doll joints.
And also, we're not going to get Magistus in the related cards, but we could.
You should go click on Confusion Confession.
I will. I like.
Waiting on the right. Hey, how you doing? Excited to be on camera.
Waving, hand holding, and then on the left, just oh god, oh fuck, oh god, help.
I have so much shit to do when we're taking photos.
No, why are we doing this? No. Yes.
Letter from the boss. I'm taking a beach vacation. You're in charge.
I'm leaving. You're in charge. And now it's... Wait, what? No! What do you mean I'm in charge? Confusion Confession. Fun thing about fusion cards is that when they're searched based on the word fusion in the name.
Yep. Which
this one has. And of course, with this one, we have Madame Vare leaving, and that's where, Madame Hain taking over. It's fun.
This takes over twice, but
yeah, this is a very fun deck. Like very again in limited. Oh my god, this was powerful.
Yeah.
Like you had to kill them in one shot because oh. Also, as we've seen a lot of like fun art too on.
Yeah, the helping.
Yep.
The fire monster has a real big hammer. It's just a weird. It's just a weird keyblade.
Yep.
You got this for finishing Olympus Coliseum.
Yeah, it's got a keychain. Also has like just an unreal disjoint on the 6S.
Oh my god.
This thing has just some unreal disjoints on the hits.
Yeah, no, you are not contesting the fucking Avare on this character. Oh my god.
I don't know what this card. I don't know what this card does. This is not a Sky Striker card that like. Okay, if you control the monsters, each player sends 2 cards to the deck grave. Top 2, or as many as possible if less than 2. Okay, fun. Then, if you sent all, at least one card of the graveyard and have 3 or more spells in your graveyard, you can shuffle all opponent's monsters in the EMCs into the deck? Hold on!
Sure. Why not?
Whatever.
You know?
Whatever.
Non-targeting shuffle.
Whatever. The bad Sky Striker spell. Look, yeah. The fact that you're milling your opponent on top of that's not great.
Yeah. It's like, non-targeting shuffle's cool.
Yeah.
What did they put in the EMC? Is that the only important thing? I hope so.
Yeah. Okay, I just not a Sky Striker spell. Yeah, because like this obviously would matter more if like we're not on current revision master rule. But like you don't have to play in the EMZ, so yo, is this? Yeah, Guan Yin. Ooh. So Ancient Warriors, very clear Romance of the Three Kingdoms ties on these. We have 3 different factions of them. We have the Water Beast. We have the Water Beast. No, I guess they're not all. They're not all that. It's Water, Fire, and Wind, and they each play a little differently. And on top of the Water, Fire, Wind, we also have Lu Fang, who is absolutely Lu Bu, in a 4th faction.
Is Lu Fang the one who follows the strongest?
Yeah, this is control the highest, and then at once during turn at your end phase, if your opponent controls the highest attack monster, give them this. The Lu Fang here will join with the strongest. But yeah, I mentioned way earlier. I talked about Pankratops. I talked about the throne of Pankratops. Yeah, Lu Bu has the treason mechanic. It's great. Yeah, I talked about the throne of Pankratops. This was one of the attempts at a contender for the throne of Pankratops. It's good. Like, Guan Yin is very strong. Can be special summoned if your opponent controls a monster. If only your opponent controls a monster. If they have more monsters, you get a pop, and then you still get the 25. Yeah. The Ancient Warriors as a deck play very heavily on like field swarming with a good amount of searches that go in on that. This is a deck that can kill you from full just by blinking.
Yeah, the numbers on these cards are all quite large.
Yeah. And the one that you might recognize most if you played in early Tri-Brigade era is Double Dragon Lords. Which you never summon using an Ancient Warrior monster. You just cheated because Tri-Brigade monsters cheat to cheat.
Yep.
So, yeah. I like them a lot. I like
They're very cool.
Romance of the Three Kingdoms is obviously a deep well, but also, and like these are not, it's not Lu Bu, but.
Sure.
Hello? I didn't. Okay, huh? Once per chain, when your opponent activates a card effect, you can special summon a Horus monster from hand or graveyard. With the turn, you can't special summon the same name. When this card leaves the field, you can set this card.
Sure.
Okay, so if your opponent tries to out your board in any way, you go, no, you didn't.
Once per chain.
Once per chain. This is if you're an old school player, you might think of Horus the Black Flame Dragon. This is specifically more towards like the 4 that are around the King's sarcophagus. Horus.
These are sorry.
This is for Imseti and friends. I suppose there's nothing stopping you from summoning a Horus Black Flame other than the
I mean
summoning
the small ones.
Yeah. God. Oh, hey, all right. 6 of 10. Yeah!
Hey, dude, I know you feel like if you step on that rabbit, it'll make a funny squish noise.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Don't.
You think I walk around looking like this? Just trust me. Don't do it.
Right, but like, I could just step on it.
Look, man!
I could just step on it. What do you mean? I could just, like, what on earth are you... Look at how tiny they are. Like, I could definitely step on them.
There are like 8 different cards of Behemoth here in the back getting beat up by Rescue Rabbit or Super Nimble Mega Hamster.
Yep. And Alpha here.
Being told not to.
Do not pursue. Yeah, who is the underdog here? The card itself is interesting. It presents a more interesting skill drain question.
Yeah.
Your opponent's cards are negated on your opponent's monsters are negated on your turn. Your monsters are negated on your opponent's turn. So, like, rather than having like a skill drain, one of these cards where you just use it to negate your opponent's stuff and then don't care, you kind of have to like care more about the timing and control on this. It makes it weaker, clearly, because you can just, why not skill drain? But it makes it more like a puzzle that you might want to build around.
It's a much more interesting card to allow in the format.
Yep. Because, like, negating your opponent's board on your own turn means that you're not going to get disrupted. And obviously, your board being negated means that you're not using monster disruptions, but you might be able to leverage that for other reasons.
Right, but you built the deck and put skill drain in it.
Yeah.
So you don't care.
The Jewel. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know about Bujin spell traps, other than Bujin, other than the one that's Carnation. Like, yeah, Bujin Carnation. Target rank 4, equip this, 300 for each material, once per turn when it is equipped, you can attach a Bujin from your hand. Okay, this is
why you've never heard of this. I've never heard of this,
because this is why.
It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, okay. Bujins are a really strange archetype of monsters that have these Bujin winged beasts and Bujin beast warriors and Bujin beasts. Those are the 3 different categories, where the beasts have graveyard effects, the winged beasts have hand effects, and the beast warriors have in-play effects. Also, each of the Bujins is based on a anime character. I'm trying to find the one that is like the... Yeah, here we go. The most obvious that I can show you.
Yeah.
Like, here's you know, Maximilian Pegasus. So, like, they're a very, like... they have a lot of moving parts in them, but just also are quite powerful. They were a deck that was playable off of, like, the power of Yamato here. Yamato end phase searches a Bujin, then sends a card to the grave. You have cards that want to activate in hand. You have cards that want to activate in the grave. You can search the ones that want to activate in hand. You can ditch the ones that want to activate in grave. You know? Hell, this even has, like, you can only control 1. So, you're not playing the Jewel in that deck. Umbral Horror. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Umbral Horrors.
Umbral Horrors are a weird trio of little idiots that make rank 4s.
Yep. Which is why this makes targeted face of... Okay, so you already have made the rank 4. Make 3 0/0. Oh no, not 0/0s. Huh. You get 3 bodies that have the exact same attack as the current Xyz's attack, but they can't attack directly. Weird. Huh. Umbral Horrors. When we get to that point, that'll be a fun part in that mirror match we play.
Yeah.
Defrag. Special summons card from hand by sending a monster from hand to graveyard. Only special once per turn. This is in the graveyard. Banish 2 monsters in the graveyard with the same name. Except defrag to special summon this card. That rules.
I understand why I've never seen this card.
Yep. Nobody in the world is playing this, but that's a really funny, like, unique condition there. Like, all right, you need to have the trio of bodies down there to get this back out, and I can do it again if you get another trio. I guess, like,
all 3 of my sand cans, all 3 of my witches in the Black Forest.
Oof.
Hey, dog pun.
Dog pun. This card's still real. This card.
So there are a couple of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh. We joke a lot about how reading the card explains the card, except when it doesn't.
Mm.
This is a case where it doesn't.
Yeah, Dogmatica is one of the Dogmatica branded. The whole spiel around this is a lot of cards that, like, the card says it does something. Like, when resolving this card, please make sure to set a time aside for viewing the multiple cutscenes in sequence when this card resolves. You know? Because the card it sends from the extra is going to have some other effect, which might continue off more things. Same, Nadir's Servant is a similar effect like that, where it's going to kick off a chain that you were absolutely not thinking was going to happen.
You send any Albaz Dragon and you get a tutor at the end step. You send Elder Entity Entis and you get another pop.
Yep.
You send Herald of Arclight. Yeah. And your opponent has problems.
Yeah. On top of that, this card is just like the normal effect of this being a 1-for-1 pop is fine. It's that secondary hidden text that makes this really good. We played this a ton, to the point where this did get banned in Prague, right? This took a little bit to hit, but I think it was around forever. Or this took some momentum to get hit, but when it was around, it was like a 3 of it everyone's deck. So, yeah. Just an excellent card.
Yeah, no, this card's a house.
Yep.
This card still sees play sometimes. We saw this in Stun 2.
And like, it is part of this, again, giant, one of these large multi-archetype. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. One of these. Another pile of 1,000 different archetypes that gets us to...
Shoutouts to center row, third column here. The Golden Sword Soul. Who is not a Sword Soul card. I don't know why they named this Sword Soul.
So this is named Sword Soul in the same way that Iris Sword Soul is named as Sword Soul, because it's part of the
yeah,
like,
this is named this for plot reasons.
I believe Golden...
It's very funny.
I believe Golden Sword Soul is Theo?
Sure.
Because 1800,
I buy that.
1500, and then, like... If I just go to Quem, I think I get everything. Yeah, I think this is Theo.
I buy that. The reason this is on my mind as being funny is that they, in the, like, returning player input a code from someone to get a Sword Soul deck, they put in 3 copies of Golden.
It's not a...
This card doesn't do anything in that deck.
Yeah, because Sword Soul is more... We're taking a close look at Moya here.
Yeah. She's got the cool segment sword.
Yeah, that's... Okay. Yeah. Like, who are others?
Yeah,
Big. Then... Here we are.
The long one does... I have always parsed the tail on Long One as more of the cape. I never noticed that Long One also had a tail.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Sword has multiple discrete floating segments. Is completely stable. Is that a legal fencing sword?
It is not.
You cannot show up with this.
No.
With like a void hilt, like void guard.
You will be asked to acquire regulation equipment.
Ooh! I adore Big Bang Shot.
Big Bang Shot's so cool.
This is a very early Yu-Gi-Oh card, but like one that, because of the way its text works, makes it more interesting with like the length that the game has existed. Because, you know, on its face, this is 400 attack, you get piercing. The last line of text makes it much more like fun to play around with, because you can equip this to opponents' things, bounce it, get it to banish, replay it on your own thing, pierce them.
Yep. Hell, if you need to, you can use this to turn MST into Karma Cut.
Yep.
Sometimes that's just what you gotta do.
Look at that rocket boot.
Yeah. You want to see a fucking rider kick.
Yeah. Demolished.
Sulficords are a weird one. They're a pendulum archetype that is divided into two sets. The set with even scales and the set with odd scales.
Yeah, and this is our card that lets you. Pendulum decks need a way to summon multiple cards in slots. This gives you your down arrows for it, as well as a number of like actual useful effects for the Sulficord setup. But here, like with, you know, Yugioh, if you have an even scale, you have an effect. If and each of these like changes or has a. There's the, I think it's the low scale and the high scale that have the different like top effects here that can't be negated, and the other bits. But a lot of their other cards care about you know, one odd, one even scale in a lot of their different effects.
Yeah.
So
they were very high rarity in Prague, so we didn't manage to see a ton of what they had going on.
yeah,
Pretty sure Synth made this happen some amount.
Grand Sulficord came after the pack. Like this was a later, so like that gave it a little bit more of a boost.
Yeah. Hello.
Open the pot of greed.
So the pot fell over, and
Uh,
the spirit of the pot came out,
uh,
and a sinister serpent with wings?
send one monster from your hand or field to the graveyard, then target one of your level 1 monsters that is banished or in your graveyard. Add it to your hand. So this is...
This is doing a 1-for-1 bit.
Yes. It's summoning back the Sinister Serpent that was banished by its new effect.
Sinister Serpent does have wings.
Yes.
I've never noticed that. I have always parsed Sinister Serpent's art as like a hooded cobra kind of thing.
Oh. Yeah, okay, Strange Empty, you're right. Going back to Grand Sulficord Coolia, one of the things with this is that the aggravated effects of pendulum monsters at this point 2 can't be negated. So you can use this with the trap that summons Zark.
Sure.
And it summons Zark negated. Zark is a monster that's like 4K on summon, wrath your opponent's board, but it's negated when it's summoned that way. But this card says you can't negate it, so... Good old Sinister Serpent.
Yeah. I always thought it was like a hooded cobra. I never realized it could fly. Yo,
Bagel tag.
artifacts.
These are like I associate these with like there are specific Castlevania monsters that are like floating swords controlled by ghosts. And I always think of these like as the like that's what these are going on. These
My favorite Beagle tech is petting a cool dog, by the way.
that you have to like is that like a parry tech where you have to like time it right for the pet?
It's more about movement.
Okay, like spacing on the pets. Yeah. Artifacts all have this like you can set this in spell trapped, and then if it was destroyed, summon and then like do something. Bagel tech here is destroying set cards on summon. A lot of the other artifacts are a little bit more spicier in what they have going on. There we go. That gets us some of the more. Morale tech is the one that was played a lot more. This giant sword because this just pops any face-up card. But they all want to be blown up in the back row, which is why they have like spell traps that let you like
pop your
own thing. Like if you have an artifact in deck. Target one spell trap on the field, destroy it, and then set an artifact from your deck. And then if this card is destroyed, your opponent skips their battle phase, sure. But like, because notably, during your opponent's turn, if this card is set and destroyed, that wasn't by your opponent's effect. So like, Artifact Sanctum, and then Artifact Sanctum also lets you summon one from deck, which gives it its if this was summoned on the opponent's turn effect.
Yep.
But yeah, Morale Tech is like the more fair one that like saw a lot more play. We have a lot of these, Failnat and Aegis and such. But the ones that the one that like I guess the two Artifact Scythe has your opponent can't special summon from the extra. This is summon, so if you jump into this, it can just end your opponent's turn. A lot of ways to set up this as a thing with something like Artifact Dagda or the like. And then just Lancia, which is this is a hand trap. Like this is
discard this, tribute this card from your hand.
And then players can't banish, which can shut off like there are specific decks where that all of a sudden goes, oh, like stuff just stops working. But I love Ignition. I love the like and like Sanctum. This being like a weird MST that like you can use it to blow up your opponent's stuff, but usually it's like I'm blowing up my own morale tech with it.
Right. There were the format these were printed was early enough that this kind of grindy resource-based thing was relevant.
Yeah,
these all saw real play.
Mm-hmm. And now it's like, okay, I'll just like, if you're doing something like that, it's summoning Scythe at standby. Ooh.
Monocerous.
Yeah, that's one I do know. Water Tuner, yeah, target a fish, summon it. If this card you control is destroyed by opponent, you can banish one water and engrave and special summon this. This is a weird number for, like, I always saw this and thought, like, is there ways to get into this in, Goaty? But, like, the numbers, I think, are weird there. Like, so I think you have to work to get into it, but I think it's really good if you get into it with that, right? Like,
this is part of a loose group of,
yeah, like...
There are a number of fish decks that are just all about synchro climbing.
Yes.
And powerful synchros.
Because, like...
It's always a little bit funny, because that's just a thing they decided fish do. It's like, why do the fish synchro so?
Because they synchro, yeah. Because like I associate Goaty with hitting like even levels, but like this seems like a card that immediately like is good in there if you have some way to get onto that. I'm not familiar with how Goaty builds or plays, so I can't speak to that. But something teaching the fish to synchro summon, indeed.
Something salmon ladder.
Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah! Yes! Mm. Hello!
We don't even have to explain the deck. We're already done.
Yeah, we already did this. It's Megapolar. Enjoy a big mech with a crystal
It's got a
hammer.
bear face.
Oh my god.
I like the bear face.
Hello? Who?
Oops. What? Why are you a Cybers?
This is on the net. This is the
This is Strider here. You
Strider. Yeah, dude, look, Strider combos. This creature has rollback. Like, 2 level 3 or higher Cybers monsters, upright arrows, gain 300 attack for each monster as points to. Are you using this for like? If this link summon card leaves the field, target one or Cybers spell summon unless it's turn to get it and can't be used as link material.
What are you doing with this?
I see upright arrows, and I think you're doing a like a U-link.
Yeah, but there have to be better choices for that.
Yeah. I guess
Because none of its effect does anything for that. Because
yeah. It's a cyber elf. This is the Zero eats these to in 0-1. Elf phase. Full elf. Yeah, that's a cyber elf. You lose your A rank if you use one of them. So don't think deeply. Oh, hey, how you doing? I mentioned Sarko.
Asked and answered.
All right. This ain't the card that does it, but it gets us around to Supreme King Zark.
Take a look.
If you eat it, you get all your Ether Flow stacks back. So Zark is the
Oh,
hero.
right. This also says.
Yeah.
I'm still sad they didn't give us the printing of this with the correct frame.
Yeah, this is the one. Yeah. So the normal way you would summon this is a fusion of Synchro and Xyz and a Pendulum. This is a heavy plot card for Arc V, Arc 5. But like there are ways to summon it by ignoring that whole thing. If it's special summoning, destroy all cards your opponent controls. Can't be destroyed by card effects, can't be targeted. If it destroys a monster at battle, special summon a Supreme King from deck or extra deck. And if this card is in the monster turn is destroyed somehow, it goes to a pen zone where it has once per turn when the card is added from main deck to hand, you can destroy that card. Sure. Yeah, this is the final boss of the entire series. But this card, there are a lot of cards around Zark. It would be so cool if we had the Zark that was the 4.
Yeah, this card in the anime has a sort of sunburst ray split on its coloring to hit the fusion purple, synchro white, Xyz black, pendulum blue.
Yeah. So yeah, there are some fun decks around this specifically. It is, I think it's this thing, right? Pay half your life, summon Zark from your extra deck, ignoring your summoning condition, negate its effect. So. Hey, buddy. Has the effect in the anime, it can't be touched if the owner has any other monster in the grave and they're removed, it loses that color. That's okay.
That's cute.
Cute. Sylvans are like a funky plant archetype that are all about milling off the top. And doing things off of the cards that get milled off the top. I know that these kept coming up or like we're around a little bit in Prague, but we never got I don't think anyone had a large enough pool to like try to play them. I know like Princess Sprites he's playing constructed. I remember Sylvan Charity for being really funny, because if you draw 3 and then you have to have a Sylvan card, or else you lose your entire hand. It's a, you know...
You get CPI rated.
Yeah, well, there goes my Dell. But yeah, these all use Excavate as their effects. Invented Excavate. What? Hello?
2 of them.
Okay, welcome back. Oh. God. A-lister's just dead. Huh? Like as far as like a competitive level, there was a time where like the normal A-lister, the A-lister engine was like a thing that just sort of like could fit in a lot of decks that didn't use their normal. And nowadays that's just not around. This is a invoked fusion, which is a fusion using A-lister the Invoker here, and another like attribute of monster for different types. Usually you're going into Makaba, or Raijin was one that you could like instant fusion out. It was funny, but you go into Purgatrio is a way to kill. And I still think this is banned in Duel Links. This card was banned in Duel Links, and like cards didn't get banned in Duel Links. Like, yeah, that didn't happen.
Yeah, there was a very long period where if your deck didn't care about its normal summon, you included Alistair, Invocation, and Magical Meltdown.
Yeah, as far as you wanted to like search on it. There's just a thing you could have. Okay. After we open 10 here, I'm going to take a break. Grab a food, but I'm not stopping. It's card time. This is here? Yo!
I didn't realize Memento got on.
Memento's on here? Alright. So Memento. A bunch of monsters that are like references to older like normal monsters. This is Goblin Calligrapher.
Yep.
And like more noticeable is our friend Dark Blade. You might be able...
the Karibo is, I think, it's not Gross Ghost of Flood Dreams.
Thing lives in the attic.
Ghost in the attic. Is it just Ghost in the attic? Okay.
Okay. Key Mace. But so Memento as an archetype is a lot of these retrains that are heavily about getting a bunch of these in the grave very quickly, and then having like these like I'm trying to find the ones that I'm thinking of that I care about. Yeah, like if you have 3 or more Mementos, different names in your graveyard, you can special summon Mementolian Horn Dragon from your hand. And they have a number of ways of getting them into the grave with things like Gaddock here that that's the recursion. What's the one that sends a bunch? I'm not familiar with this archetype very well. I just know of it, what it kind of does. I know Dark Blade's cool as hell. I'd be interested to kind of see this in action. Because I know like on paper what this does, but I don't know what this does in like, you know, reading the cards doesn't actually tell you what the full outcome of a deck might be. Like, is it fully based around getting to like some of their top end monsters that have like different protection effects based on, you know, this here is a negate if you control the combined creation, or do we not care about that and we're just using like bits of this for disruption and fusion? So, oh my god, is this Is this
I
twin-headed?
believe this is twin-headed Thunder Dragon.
28, right? Yeah. That's twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's cool. We saw when we jumped on here. I haven't been on here in some time, so I must have missed Memento jumping on this. That's neat.
That's right. That's what DDR stands for.
Yeah, that's it. Anytime anybody's talking about DDR, this is what they're talking about. An equip spell that got searched off of a power tool dragon. Probably. Or like was sent with this old. You want to end on combined creation field spell and maybe the trap continues trap? Okay, so it is about kind of like a protect the castle. You know what? You're right. This is Konami. They can call this DDR. That's fine.
Sure.
Okay.
This sure does say a bunch of Dark Magician words.
I was gonna say this is you know all these cards, right? Love a card that name drops 6 cards. So,
7?
Oh yeah, itself.
It's got a hard once.
So yeah, if you control Dark Magician, grab Dark Magician Girl, and then you can grab Dark Magic. So Dark Magic attack is Feather Duster. Dark Burning attack is monsters. Dark Burning Magic is all cards. And was Twin Burst the other on that? Yeah, Twin Burst, which is target Dark Magician gains attack equal to all Dark Magician Girls currently on the field and in graveyard. Okay. I don't think that's what you're doing in a Dark Magician deck. I suppose you could be this is a flat 2-for-1 that tutors both cards. It's just you have to include, like, Dark Magician Girl in the deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Another McLord. Yeah, these are the normals that are just sort of random monsters around the Mech Lords, which are the much more interesting cards. What?
Yeah, you know.
Oh! Uh-huh.
W.
I do remember this one. Because it has a battle negation on it. Love that Karibo.
Yeah.
The 2300 original attack is like, I think both Code Talkers and Adignisters both play on that line. Yeah, Dark Templar Adignister is that, and I don't think I can get over to just the Code Talker side, but both of them hit that. That's why it reads that way. This does not seem like something you're really using in there because of the... Use each effect once per turn, once per... Oh, so you can... Yeah, this deck, so the Adignister deck is one that using different Cybers engines can get up to incredible violence, incredible nonsense, generally ending out with a rival Cybers Adignister, which has the cool line unaffected by other card effects.
Yep. The cute bit about all of the Adignister support, that these are all pronounced you and I.
Yep.
Every single card with this construction is doing that joke.
Yeah, like we've got.
I love fusion. Eye contact. I need, etc.
Yeah, all of these.
Fighting spirit.
Alright, can I get to?
Huh?
Yeah. Welcome back, Morphtronic Accelerator.
Yeah.
These are always, like, interesting styles of, like, support cards we get to print for archetypes where you have not, like, a straight one-for-one, but, like, kind of like resource converting, where, like, this is swapping the card out for another card and you get the destruction for the other. Some of these are a lot more stronger than others, things like Icarus Attack, which is technically a 2-for-2 of conversion, but, like, I always think they're neat. Remember some hilarious leaps you could do with Telefont? Yes.
Yeah. Dragon Lord of Dark World.
This is like the really good shit for the Dark World deck.
Yup. This is maybe the piece that makes it tick the most.
Yeah, bounce the Dark World to summon it, and then if it was discarded, like, you get to pop a card, and if your opponent did it, which, let's be real, they didn't do that, but you handed them a card that got them to do it. Then you can do the follow up, but that's not on this one. You're generally not caring about.
Yeah.
This is all for the bounce resummon.
Yep. Trafa Fiend Lord of Dark.
Yeah.
Rika. I've never learned what these cards do.
They live in the pile of plant cards.
Yep.
Like that's one of their, like, claims to power, is living in the, like, Sun Avalon, Aromage, Rika,
Air has enough power to make it in there? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Love that for them.
Like, yeah, just plant pile of good cards. And the Rikas, the big thing with Rikas is that they play with tribute as a cost, where, like, all of their spell cards have, like, when you activate this card, you can tribute a plant, and if you do it, you do a thing, or if you did the tribute, you do a better thing. They also play around with tributing opponents' monsters as, like, both cost and effect as removal. Teardrop here has detach a material, target a monster on the field, tribute it. This is a quick effect if you have a plant on it. The card that is one of the powerhouses in the plant deck, Rika Con, the field spell. If you control a
spell trainer.
Yep.
Cannot special summon the rest of this turn except for plants. Sure. This effect hard once. If you would tribute a plant to activate a Rika card, tribute Any face-up monster your opponent controls.
Yeah.
I see.
And weird. It searches a card that you get to use for the.
Weird. It searches a spell.
Yeah. Rikkas also have some powerful, like 4, 6, 8 Xyz bits. With Queen Strenna here being one of the kind of more wild bits. If this card with Xyz material is attributed, you can special summon a rank 5 or higher plant Xyz from your extra deck. And one of the single-handed, like, best grind cards in Petal. Just during your main phase, take a Rikka card from deck and hand or grave, plant lock. During your opponent's end phase, if this is in your graveyard and you control either, no monsters or all plant monsters, it's back.
Huh.
So.
Yeah, okay.
So they fit into the plant deck in some very strong ways, giving it weird removal, giving it a lot of extension, especially off of my favorite one here, Princess, which has, during your main phase, you may special summon this card from your hand.
I see.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep, that's, yep.
I like to do that sometimes. I special summoned a monster or two.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, this has a graveyard negate.
Sure, why not? Normal.
Here's something way more normal.
Yeah.
Very cute.
Evol is a set of 3 different subsets of Evil Tile, Evil Zor, and Evil Sor and Evil Czar.
Yeah.
And they sort of
Yep.
You've got a bunch of the little evil tiles which grow into the larger evil swords, which ixies into the largest evil czars.
Yeah, God, I don't know how to
You're
get.
never going to see Logia and Dolka.
That's what.
You're never going to see Logia or Dolka. Nothing will say their names.
Got it.
Oh, fuck! I'm out. Okay.
So, reptile, dino, dragon is our move up on the types.
This is how evolution works.
Yes.
Pokemon has taught me anything.
This one's wild if it goes off. If this killed a monster in battle, summon 2 level 6s or lower. Kind of surprised they haven't tri-typed that, but also not because that would include Drake. Yeah. Oh god. Hell yeah. Aqua. Some freaking
Arbor Ninja.
I must reform the Ninja Empire.
There are 4 of these. They all look like this.
Yep. Flame. Like, Rikka's archetype is cool because one, remember, it comes from a poem. Oh yeah, you can still see the fire kanji on this too.
Yeah. They didn't remove it. They just wrote flame on it.
I remember this one being funny because it's this is Necrogardna. Sort of.
Yeah.
In the worst
this
possible.
Is Necrogardna if you've got more ninjas.
This is the worst Necrogardna you've ever read.
I don't know if that's true.
Okay, this is
a Necrogardna I've ever read.
This is a Necrogardna. It's only on direct attack. That's why. That's why it's.
Yeah.
That's what are you protecting? Like.
Look,
Life
sometimes you need to not die. All right.
Cody.
We talked about this for a while.
These are space fish. They're named after a like linguistic joke about using parts of other words to pronounce fish. I forget the full of it. But like
yeah, GH of tough, O of women, TI of nation.
yes. So you get
this isn't how language.
Yeah,
but it's fine.
Right. It is it's a silly joke that brought this entire archetype into existence, which I love. Which is just like weird space fish. Because they're like of the deep, here's these different the way these work is that they play around with the banish zone, where like trying to find ones that I do know. Our friend here, Staboisis, who has like, if this card is banished, banish a fish monster from the grave to add this card to hand. Like there are a lot of different ways where they like cycle in and out of banish zone as like the space that they're in. Same with like this here. It has during standby the next turn it was banished, put a Goaty trap back set, which isn't really what you're after. You're after like Pace's bit, which is like after the standby phase that was banished, you can special summon it, and then during your opponent's main phase, if it was summoned, you can synchro. Then you can synchro on your opponent's turn into Goaty of the Deep Beyond, which banishes all cards in the field. Like you have a lot of different synchro movements within Goaty. Most distant, deepest depths.
It's a pretty good card name.
Yeah, part of a thing we're seeing a lot more often where the field spell isn't named in the archetype. All the Vsauce field spells work that way,
Yeah.
Like, so they're not like innately searchable by every card that searches.
You can print a card that says search for a Goaty card and add it to your hand, and you can print the field spell that says search for a Goaty card and add it to your hand, and one hand does not wash the other.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. These are like the much older ones, right?
I think this is the one. These are the ones that, are like Box of Friends. That's what I'm.
Yeah, I didn't know Box of Friends had. What if they print a Box of Friends field spell?
It's just been around. Might too still be the phrase that searches the field spell. Yeah, Box of Friends, special summon 2 normal monsters with 0 attack or defense, different names, defense position. They can't, so the idea is you destroy Box of Friends, get these 2 bodies into play, overlay them into the princess, or special summon it, and like you kind of keep rolling from that.
The answer of when they printed the field spell, by the way, is 8 years after they printed the cards.
Okay.
I'm not completely off base here.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. As a level 6 dark monster. Oh. Yeah. That's Beetle.
It's adorable.
Yeah.
It's got an acorn for a body.
Oh my god. You are working so hard for an 1800.
Yeah, but look how cute it is, though.
Yeah, it's great.
Please don't worry about it.
What's this say? Don't know. That's not what we're here for. We're here for the little cute little beetle.
Don't look down there, I say. See me in the stream.
Like, sometimes not all cards are playable in different ways. Is this the spirit one? Yeah, this is a spirit one.
Yep.
So, spirit cards bounce at end turn and can't be special. They all have this like, this like background, the like spirit tracks that are like a thing on almost all of these visually as a design piece.
I've never noticed that.
Yeah, like I want to say because
You're right.
yeah, if I go to like any other spirit, I actually can't get there from here, but yeah,
I'm looking at a bunch of spirit monsters, and you're right.
yeah, they all have that as like a visual piece, and then they also have spirit as a type, and generally share, like can't be special summoned bounce at end step. However, Sacred Spirit kicks ass. This card's cool as hell.
Yeah.
So, once returned to the end phase, this card's normal summoner flip face up, returns to the hand. Wow, damn. If you control another ice barrier monster, this card's end phase effect instead becomes target one monster your opponent controls, return it to the hand. So you get to have like a end step bounce. They just added the new ice barrier support on like 3 days ago. We were looking at that in the...
Yeah, it's in the new selection pack.
Yeah, it's in the new selection pack that was added earlier this week. So, I think Mirror Mage and such. The cards that allow the deck to have combo lines that function. If I go to related cards, I can probably find... yeah, Mirror Mage. Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Hell yes.
So we've mentioned a couple of times. Yeah, this is Konami. They could just call that DDR. Literally the Vic Viper.
It's the Vic Viper. There are
it makes options.
There are a couple of different Vic Vipers cards printed over the years. I don't think any of them are shown up under. Yeah. Under here, but like there is just one. There's Gradius and Option. This one, like when it destroys something by battle, you get to like effectively choose like which thing you're powering up, where you power it up, or you blow up a thing, or you summon an option. It's very cute. Yeah. There are a number of large Gradius references, an entire archetype even of the boss monsters. So
yeah,
my favorite of these is Blue Thunder. For reasons that are obvious if you know anything about Hydrogeddon in me.
It is another Hydrogeddon.
It's another Hydrogeddon. It's a 17 that when it kills a monster at battle, it summons a token that's like a 15, I think. It's a Hydrogeddon. It's okay. Also, this card has a... You can just turn on one of the effects. It's a little...
It's fun.
Yeah. Alright, 3 secret packs we've gotten so far. We've got... So the last card in the last pack is guaranteed. Foil. Or SR better. So... Ooh.
Double cross.
Double cross. Ooh. Sprite loves twos. We talked about that when we were looking at the little Sprite mate. This one does some wild specific stuff where, like, if you control, like, if you have a link to or have bits around it, you can do some weird removal that just isn't interactable with in fun ways. Where, like, target a monster on the field or in graveyard and like attach it to a rank 2, or put it in a zone where you're linked 2 points to take control of it, or summon it. Like you have some wild stuff to be able to do with it. It is a card. It is a trap card in Yu-Gi-Oh, which means like the bar for playability is infinite. Like you have to be like either unreasonably powerful or play from hand to be good enough to be played as a trap card. Dogmatica Punishment from earlier is a good example of one that, or like work in a specific archetype. This isn't one that generally plays in games like that, but it's still such a fun card. So, hello?
Oh, for Noble Knights.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've invented the new bits for transaction rollback. Cannot be used as synchro material except for synchro warrior type. If used for synchro material, banish it. This is normal summon target a noble knight normal monster in your graveyard. Special summon that. This is card in your graveyard. You can target a level 4 or 5 noble knight. Reduce its level by 1. Special this card. Okay. This card was really interesting until this word. Just really, really cool and interesting until we got to that. I know that. So, I'm a huge fan of Infernobles. I loved playing the hell out of this deck in when we were playing Prague. This is one that I thought kicked ass. The power of things like Captain Roland and Emperor Charles and such. The Noble Knights are like a much older one that are around, like, they're not quite Geminis.
Which is such a tragic thing to say about a card.
Yeah, like I'm reading Lady of the Lake, and one of the things here is I'm seeing it says you can target a noble knight noble monster in your graveyard. These are normals while on the field.
Yeah.
This card doesn't. This card only works with with normal Artorgus.
Well, only one person found and talked to the Lady of the Lake.
I did. You know what? You're right. Like, it wasn't sure as hell wasn't Gawain. Yeah, Noble Knights were never super playable because they were released over over a longer time. They did have some stints of like some of these are really actually quite powerful cards.
Yeah.
The Drow here, like, if you do have this, it's just summon a Noble Knight from deck, and then Gus. But like, and then they had some actually pretty interesting Xyz monsters. If you got to an Artorgus King, this just plays 3 Noble Arms like on it, and the Noble Arms are like pretty interesting pieces of equipment. But Infernoble kind of it's like them but playable. I don't know. Yeah. I tried building these on Duel Links at one point. And of course, Noble Knights.
Stuff is sold. You were a design mistake.
Yeah. One of my favorite things about watching a game is like I've seen it with like watching a Snake Eyes like deck, and it's like go through all the Snake Eyes stuff. Like you have infinite link material, right? You can do whatever you want. So what you decide to do is you go into SP and like Ferocious Flame Swordsman off of just like Snake Eye Ash, Poplar material, whatever.
Yep.
That's
and now you have 2 warriors.
Now you have 2 warriors. Years old, and then you go continue then you all of a sudden are a different deck. Because now you can access the second half of whatever the hell you're doing. Yeah. There's also, where's Merlin? Merlin.
Do we have the new link?
For
there's a link it's a link one with material that is like specifically exactly.
Oh no!
One of the
Hold on. Let me head back to.
Is it Charlemagne?
It's Charlemagne. So if I go over to Emperor Charles, then I go to Emperor Charles, and I go to Emperor Charles the Great.
Yeah.
Love Emperor Charles the Great.
Link one.
Material.
1 level 9 Infernoble Knight Emperor Charles equipped with an equipped card.
Yeah. And then when this is link summon, you can target an Infernoble Knight Emperor Charles in your graveyard. This becomes that name, and it gains its effects, and then take the equip back. So it's just the same card with all of its text again. Like, except for it now has when a spell trap or effect is activated, it's send an equip spell from hand or field to the graveyard. It has an Omni.
It has a spell trap negate.
Spell trap card or okay, that's not. Yeah, you're right. I read that as an effect. Effect. So, but you get this for free on top of.
Yeah.
Because you get to keep all the effects of Emperor Charles anyway.
Charles sticks around.
Yeah. Yeah, I played this in Prague, Infernoble, again, like first set. Really enjoyed the hell out of that deck. In our progression series, warriors were the most tutorable thing in the universe in that era.
Yeah.
Because we had like I'm not gonna be able to find the noble arms, am I? I am. Because we had Durandal, we had Rhoda, and do we have one more? I feel like we just had a million like searchers. Because
there would
if you were
something about fires.
Yeah, because I remember it was what made Mikanko so ridiculous is because Mikanko, the Fire Mikanko is a fire warrior, so you can play like 12 copies of it.
Yeah.
So.
Hello.
Yeah. Rat.
That's right. Level 1 Pyro.
Level 1 Pyro. If you want to go into, if you need a Pyro normal for you to go into, you've got it. What does this let you pivot into? That's right. It's Link Spider time. I don't know. Like.
It's holding volcano cheese.
Volcano cheese.
No, Hydrant is the other searcher. Yeah.
Yeah. So the reason this card.
Hello?
The reason this card exists, and the reason, so the reason this card exists and works is because Blaze Accelerator wants a Pyro 500 or less.
It is a volcanic.
Yes, this is a volcanic. So
I was too distracted by the volcano cheese to recognize the name.
Yep. So if you want a normal monster in your volcanic deck, you got volcano cheese. Welcome back at Ignisters.
Yep.
Cool
hat.
All the like these like little the elemental ones are pretty cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Volcanics are quite good. I know the best way to build Snake Eyes because they just OTK you before you get to main phase. But yeah, Volcanics have gotten some. Ooh. Assault Blackwing.
Not distinctly not. That there's a word missing there that would make it a lot worse. It's just not.
Assault mode.
It's not high on the rainstorm assault mode.
Synchro summon using materials, treat the tuner. Synchro summon an assault blackwing from grave. Main phase is in the graveyard. Banish. Another copy of itself?
Uh-huh. Sure.
So here's what you need to know about Blackwings.
That's an ambitious statement.
That's it. Just
fair enough.
Look at it. This is what you need to know about Blackwings. They've run the course for years, and they were very good, and they've gotten stronger support over the years to keep them up.
Yep. They have done time at reasonable to high power level in a number of eras.
Yep. They've Black Whirlwind is this infinite searcher to allow a spam strategy in an era where that wasn't real, back in the Gale, Bora the Spear eras. In later bits, we have things like Simoon, which allow it to start its combos off in more modern era power, along with bits like... Is Tax Dragon on here? Because these days they have their own Tax Dragon.
Do they?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
And that's like one of their... Oh god, what is... It's not full armor. I don't. I thought we... I don't remember the name of Tax Dragon then. Because it comes out off of... There's a number of the newer cards that let them go into their synchro pool in wild ways. On top of all of that, a couple individual cards that are very... Excuse me, with like Zephyros that shows up as like combo extender, Gofu, which wasn't a card up until the world where links existed, and which became unreal. Oh my god, I can't find it because it's a Blackwing Dragon. That's why I can't find it.
Oh no.
Here it is. Okay. Each time your opponent activates a monster effect, place one black feather counter on this card. When that effect resolves, then inflict 700 damage.
That do be a tax man.
Yeah, that's you're paying taxes. And then also, if it hits 4 counters, you can destroy all cards in the field.
Sure. Normal. Why not?
Also, this thing is summoned by banishing a tuner and a Blackwing Dragon from grave.
Ah.
Synchro tuner. You can, your combo turn can cheat this out in some stupid ways. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Blackwings been around forever. Will continue to be around forever.
Yeah, they've done 1,000 different things.
Ooh. Uh-huh.
Tribute to plant.
Tribute to plant, and if you do, steal a monster.
Make that monster a plant.
Yes. And then tribute it. Sure.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Ancients of Elemental Hero.
You can print.
Is this the one I summoned? No, I think it was Shining Flare
No.
Wingman.
Yeah. You can put a string of a lot of 3 different words after the words elemental hero on a fusion, and I'll be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's probably normal.
Throwing a dart at a board, shining, Phoenix. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, here it is. That's right. Phoenix Enforcer. It's legal.
Best friends.
Best friends.
This worm has a rat friend.
Yeah.
It has no. Sorry, it's got limbs.
Yeah.
It. I.
Also, it has a out of its mouth is another head with another mouth.
Cool dog.
Yeah, this is yeah, banish this card from graveyard, set a volcanic. This is a kind of extender for what this deck can do. Especially because it only needs to be sent to the graveyard to do that. Okay.
Alright, we spent 1,000 of the 3,000 dust we were aiming to spend.
Perfect.
It's been 5 hours.
We're really good at this.
We're so good at talking about cards.
I could just. We can just
I can do this forever.
Yeah. I need to grab a food before I keep going, but I'm gonna keep going. So. Okay. What are the secret packs that we just got there? Hold on a minute.
What do we got?
Let's go take a look at what we opened. Pack. Secret pack.
Scientific analysis. Water dragons.
Chemicrit?
You can find Hydrogeddon.
Chemicritters? Yeah, Chemicrit.
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason we have yes.
Look at his little face.
Oh. I love Hydrogeddon.
Yeah.
We opened this because we opened up the. But this is also Chemicritter, and then also, what the hell are you?
Litmus Hoomst? Cool hat, my man.
Okay, this has to be again a like. This is a GX dude who had one episode, right? Like
Correct. Not a dude who had won it. This was a side character in GX. This card shows up.
It's got to be
half dozen times.
Yeah, because like it would have to be Bastion because Bastion had Water Dragon as a.
Yeah.
But then we have Gemini cards. Oh, hello.
Yeah. I love you, Diamond Dragon.
Diamond Dragon.
So this came up in the Twitch chat a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
This card is a member of a fondly regarded club amongst Slyo and me and a couple other people we know. Badge is here. Of cards whose Japanese names are English words, and when they localized them to English, their name became the Japanese word that approximately translates.
Yeah.
This card's Japanese name is Diamondo Dragon, and Hyosan Ryu means Diamond Dragon.
Yep.
They did this like a dozen times, and I think it's funny every
time where it's like
they're all good.
What are you doing here?
I can tell you what this is doing here. In the anime, Carbonettin summons this card if there are 10 cards above it in the grave.
Oh my god,
because you turn the carbon into diamond.
Summon 1 7 or lower normal dragon. Yes, okay, you're right. Because when I think of Carbonettin, and this is summoning a was it Megalo Smasher? Like,
right. But so in the anime, that effect is specifically if there are 10 cards above Carbonettin in the grave.
It squishes.
You pressurize it into a diamond.
Okay, that's beautiful. I also love that mathematician is here because science. You know. All right, what's our second? All right, so all right, that's a pack. It has cards in it. Dark World Lair of Darkness? And all the viruses. God. Eroded Crush card is like one of the saddest cards in the game. But yeah, what if this card just like it kills you if it goes off? You, the player who activated it.
Uh-huh.
And then weather.
Okay.
Sure.
Uh-huh. Weather Painter was a beating in Prague.
Yeah.
And the Sulfur Chords are here. Hi, the Sulfur Chords.
Yeah. So where we? Oh, wrong one. Cool. Also, Maple Maiden. If you see Maple Maiden summoned, alarm bells should go off.
All things at once just become that attribute.
No, nobody who summoned this has done it for like cute fun. You are about to die.
Random card from among it and sheet. This does the fucking explorer thing.
But yeah, this is like seeing Reproducus. If someone's summoning it, it's because they want to like cheat attributes, and something is occurring.
Yeah, there is no righteous application of that effect. You are doing crimes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we do have so we do have Weather Field in here. So like this is full current weather. And then the other ones we have open are the ones we kind of saw around. All right. I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's take I'm gonna put up a little note that says we're stepping away for 5, and then
we've been talking about cards for 5 hours. 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Get up, stretch, refresh your drink.
Yeah.
More cards will return.
Hey, I'm back.
I'm also here.
I'm still, like, chomping on a food, but I'm here.
Yeah, I did not need as broad a stream break as I might have, because I was made to take one earlier.
You know? Yeah.
When we were talking about 6 Sam, my connection died. I was like, alright, well,
Well,
while that deals with itself, I'm gonna go perform actions.
yeah, this is something I'm gonna do while I'm...
Gasp!
Oh my god. What?
A game of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's impossible.
Smoso.
No one's seen one of these in 5 hours.
I have to have one in here, or else the title's illegal. Hello? Hello?
Well,
0.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, we're,
Obviously. Well. What are they gonna do? Kill you?
Damn. Good luck. Oh, yeah.
That wouldn't kill you.
Nah, I'd be fine with that. Ooh. Okay, so they drew Sanctuary, which is a dead draw on the deck. Because this gets tutored off of Phalanx.
I hope the Nibiru counter keeps going after 5.
Normal. Code of Soul.
Aha.
Bringing your main phase to activate the section. This isn't a... Okay. If you link someone to Salome... I don't think this does anything, right? It's the same effect as... Yeah. This is just another copy of Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Like, this does get Phalanx. Because Phalanx isn't Salamangreat, it's just Cyberus. It's just... Yeah, this is... Right, like, if you have... right now, of their cards, 3 of them are Sanctuary, right? So... Yeah. Salamangreat Burning. Special summon Salamangreat from hand. This effect resolve Link summon. That Link summon monster can't attack. Main phase, banish this card from the graveyard. Return target Link from grave to... Okay. Sure. Salamangreat's really good. Wait. Oh, they didn't... Wait, why did... hold on. Hold on. Do you only have the one Phalanx? Because, like, if you link Phalanx into Phalanx, that would have triggered Gazelle. Because that would have sent a Salamangreat to grave, and then we specials Gazelle, and then we get to send. Okay. Two or more... I'm cutting them off here after this resolves. Their final card in hand is Unknown Sanctuary. So... I thought that would have been a link point. Yeah, because if I Nibiru here, that's the end of the turn. There's nothing left. We're in Rookie 2, remember, so people getting used to decks.
Yep.
Ah, good. We get the music change for summoning Nibiru.
Do you have Nibiru set as one of your deck's signature cards?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I do.
Like it sure sounds like it.
I mean, yeah. I probably didn't set them. I probably just let it. Yeah. With that hand, sadly, there wasn't like trying to think where they go. I think they can get further. They have the ability to get further than they did. It's just probably somebody getting used to playing this deck, as you would guess. All right, so
that's right. It's Icarus attack.
Okay, throwaway twin. Link 1, summon. Yes, give me light heart effect, grabbing planet. We're gonna Scareclaw a rival to revive the Scare Cache. The reason for me reviving Scare Cache now is so that at the resolution of all of this, when Planet searches for a Scareclaw, we're gonna go ahead and search for a copy of Reichheart. We'll be able to summon the Reichheart in defense position, and because we have a defense position Reichheart, that's 1, 2, 3 defense position monsters. So Reichheart is going to go ahead and grab a rival from deck, and then we get the draw a card off of the planet for having 3 defense position monsters in play. I can't use that because I've already used Scareclaw Cache this turn, but Scareclaw Rival does not have a once per turn. One other thing we do have is that Planet is now on as a pop. I'm just going to go ahead and try and pop the field. That gets the Phalanx. Getting the Phalanx out of there, to me, is worth it. Especially because, like, what else are they doing? The odd thing about the specific line we have here is that I get to put my Tri-Heart down, which is going to put Nibiru in defense. So we're going to get rid of Nibiru instead. But I can't activate Tri-Heart because there's nothing for me to revive. I don't have a 3. So like, we're just sort of rolling. This is like still pretty good. They're on top deck with very little as far as resources. I think we've got the effect of code, and we have the effect of Weasel. Okay. Alright. That's a good draw. If you're drawing a card here, that's one of the better ones, as the fact that it's any card. Telmangrate of Fire. I have a lot of knowledge of this deck from, like, Toss format, and there's a lot of new stuff. They didn't dump anything with Gazelle because Gazelle was negated because of how they summoned it. They summoned it with, the card that's now banished, with Burning, negate its effects, which they didn't need to if they just linked Phalanx off for another Phalanx. So this is normal summon, add 1. Okay. This is just search a Salamangrate. Okay. We can discard Spinny, 500 attack. effective spinny. What the heck is that? Yeah, learning. But we get to summon spinny. And then from there we can link off to... Like, we have to link off because, like, we can't use any of these for real effects because of Tryhard. Tryhard puts everything in defense and is unaffected. We also have negate any combat that happens, or negate effects in combat. Alright, Sunlight Wolf, and then we get the effect of fire again. Yeah, that's the one that goes back. No, that wasn't a fire, that was, okay. That was the, that's fine. That wasn't a fire, that was the, other Salamangreat. They're handing me a fire.
Now you have this fire.
Now, normally they would hand that to us and they'd be able to walk over it because it's in attack position, but, you know.
Thanks, Tryhard.
Okay. Alright, well, that was a game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
True.
Good news, that put like 300 more gems in my pocket.
You can burn 700 of them on the battle pass.
That's true, I should probably just hit that button. Shop. Special. Give me that. Oh, it's Bonfire. Okay. Treasures of the Cosmic Ocean. This one's... It's the Sword Soul pack. It has Chen Ying on it.
Yep.
God!
It's so funny.
Like, I really would, like, this is what I want to do with this, but the only card that's in the pack is Mick Polar. Everything else is not in there, and, like, I just rare, so why bother? Are these the same pack? Is Neptibus Forgotten City Dwellers? I don't think that's the same pack as...
Nope, that's not Deep Sea.
This is Deep Sea, Rulers of the Deep. Okay. I also haven't, like, finished this extra. I don't know what else goes in this, but I did... You know, like, there's obviously another half of this extra that's, like, things that I should be going into. Yeah. Because, yeah, my knowledge of, like, of the Salamangreat combos is, again, it's from, like, TOS format, so, like, Gazelle, Spinny, Mirage, Stalio, Sunlight Wolf, bits like that, I know, but, like, once you start, like, adding in, like, the Link 4 that gets used in there, or like Promethean. I think obviously I think I can navigate a Promethean ad in there. That card's ridiculous. But alright, hold on. What's the rest of... This isn't a pack either, right? There's no Dragon Ruler pack? Yeah.
No.
Fine. Whatever. Give me this.
Alright. Tasty.
Okay. This so this pack, we didn't look at it because we're gonna see the cards we go in, but this is as we talked about, Drytron and Ursardic are opposed archetypes in like thematic ways, caring about levels, not caring about levels, like the way that they play out, but they also have like things that match them as well. which I was so sad I didn't get to play in Prague. Uh-huh.
Sure. I see. Fascinating.
I'm mentally going through the play pattern that this creates.
Uh-huh.
So, when a monster declares an attack, you, the attacked player, can randomly add one of your cards banished to your hand, then discard it and negate the attack. But if you don't discard it, you take double damage this turn.
Whole turn.
But if you can stop it, you get to just, like, pick up 5 spells. Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is where... Hello! We didn't quite do this when we saw Zark. I didn't quite feel like, alright, I should pull up, you know, the Arc 5 Pendulum. Arc 5, like... Our oh my god.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's got a little hat.
Like the stuff that makes up our main character's pendulum setup is very wide. All right. So we're in a secret pack. So the left hand side is still going to be random cards. Right hand side is going to be cards from the pack.
Yeah. Amulet of the Sea Lord.
Sea Lord's Amulet. Sure.
Yeah, okay.
3 turns.
3 turns just from card effects.
Yeah. It's like Torrential Tribute doesn't work. It's only opponent's card effects.
So your own Torrential Tributes does work.
Yes. Though, if you're playing water monsters, it doesn't. Because the searcher from the... Weird. Alright, I'm getting the theme. When this card is added from deck to hand, you can special summon this card. You must control a mermail to do so. When you special summon this by the effect of a mermail monster itself, you can target a mermail and grave summon it. Okay. So, like, you search this as long extension for your combo turn. I'm, like, reasonably familiar with the mermail stuff. Like, Abyssland, Abyskund, the whale. The whale that has the best summoning condition.
Discard.
Discard
your
4. Just, you know what? Throw it down.
Cards on the table.
And, like, you get to destroy the entire board. That's it. That's what you got. Please don't answer the whale. Ghost Ship.
Yo.
This card's reasonable. This card is one of those, like, it's not part of the rock spirit, fire spirit, like, extenders, but it is a strong extender for lights. Way to get another body on the board, way to get a 5, way to get, like...
Yeah, no, this... Sometimes you just need a 19.
Yeah.
This absolutely saw a fair bit of play in Prague.
Yeah. Alright, so that's our out of pack. Okay, a Drycon card I don't... Okay. Okay, I don't know this one because you don't play this one because recovering a Drytron monster from your graveyard is, like, not real in most because all the Drytrons have... So, we should talk about Drytrons, seeing as we're in this pack. Drytrons are a set of monsters that are 1-star, 2000 attack, light, that cannot be normal summoned. They have to be summoned by an effect of a Drytron card, usually its own. And they all share tribute another Drytron or ritual monster from hand or field to special this card in defense from hand or grave. And then you get some sort of added effect. Alpha Thuban searches a ritual. Beta can grab a banished Drytron back. Gamma summons another Drytron, which gets you like forward to be able to put more on the board. Zeta searches a ritual spell, and then Delta, I think, draws a card if you reveal. Yeah. And the payoff for all of this is that you're searching for Meteorus Drytron usually, but like these are all kind of generic, and this card, Meteorus Drytron, can be used to ritual summon any ritual monster from your hand or graveyard. And then you tribute monsters from hand or field with total attack equal to or exceeding the ritual monster's attack. Again, each of these being 2,000, so that's like how you're paying for things. And then they have their own in-archetype giant 4,000 bits that need 2 of these to go. Meteorus Drytron also has pick this up by targeting a Drytron and having it lose 1,000 attack. AKA nothing. It's free. You do that for free. And then they have just a number of searchers. Drytron Nova searches a Drytron from deck. It specials a Drytron from deck. Drytron Fafnir searches a spell trap, which is going to be Drytron Nova, which will summon from deck. And that's Mu Beta Fafnir is the other like one to note, which has a sending a Drytron to grave, which lets it recur, but also you can ritual summon by using the material on this as the bits. Drytron is one of these ritual archetypes that works very well as a powerful generic ritual payoff. This deck was like the most annoying, worst like hell deck to fight against on release, because it could easily summon like a Herald of Ultimateness backed up with like 3 things to discard, and cycling through Cyber Angel Ben 10. The world has moved forward, and it hasn't gotten. It's gotten, I guess, Ultimate Bright Knight, Earthstron Alpha, but like, it's not gotten a lot of other support, and other ritual things aren't really using it. Things like Hungry Burger setups or the like. Yeah, Ben 10 probably the funniest piece of unintentional support. But yeah, so this gain 2,000 attack is a way to like not just like gain 2,000 attack, but like pay a ritual more. Yeah. Meanwhile, the Ursardics, are all of the Ursardics need you to tribute a 7 or higher monster from your hand to special summon them, and then lock you into monsters with levels, so you can't link and you can't exceeds. So you can't use these to like overlay for a 7 or overlay for an 8. The reason that this deck, so Drytron, its loop lets it summon every single monster from its graveyard every single turn, as long as it has a single monster to like throw away to start the loop. Whereas Ursardic needs like 4 cards to start anything, because all of these need another 7 to ditch to summon them, or having one of their 4 different ways to sidestep that. Polari here lets you tribute a monster to special summon one from grave. Departure can be used from the graveyard as a tribute for an Arsardic effect. The field spell lets you once per turn banish a level 7 from your Arsardic as the cost rather than tribute one from hand. So like there are a number of ways to play around that, and then like the card draw off radiation, but like it's a high cost. So slider here is an extender in that it picks up one from banish or graveyard, and then you use it for some sort of action to either synchro or fake synchro. The Ursardic synchros are, this is a 7, but you don't summon it with a 7. You summon it with a level 8 and a tuner and a 1 non-tuner. So the idea with this is that you have Polari as your 1, and then Polari tributes to summon an Ursardic, you grab an 8, and then you go into one of these 7s. In practice, you probably just go into Polar Star and do this one instead, because Polar Star has tribute a level 8 from your hand or field, and this card to special summon a level 7 synchro, ignoring its summoning condition, and then also giving it your opponent can't activate effects with a level that were summoned from the extra deck. Which goes along with Serpentrion, which has negate the effects of monsters without a level. So that combination just says all monsters from the extra deck are knocked out. Polar Star also, its cost is tribute a level 8 and it from field. But Departure, if you would tribute a monster for an Arsardic activation, you could banish this instead, which pays for the full cost, including its self-tribute. That effect does not have a once per turn. So, Grand Chariot is one of the 2 7s. This one has 2 pops and negates a targeted effect on an Ursardic. And the field spell. There is a fusion that uses this as one of its materials.
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh. Hello? The Darkest Dragon Doomride. Oh, wait, no, I recognize this.
I certainly don't. Whomst?
Once per turn, attach materials, target face up your field, destroy it. Make a face monster game. This is a quick effect, but cannot be activated in the damage step. Terror of Duel Links. Okay. Excellent.
Sure?
I love this line that's like, this is a quick effect, but you can't use it in the damage step because it has an attack gain on it. Basically, it's like, look, please, 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 please.
Quit it.
Please.
Don't.
Don't ask those questions.
Saw playing Cash as every rank 7 did for at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Yo! Oh, you want to talk about 7s?
God, this was such a monster of a card.
Dreadnought Dunker.
So, just a quick read on this is so much. Like, this card has piercing, so it hits through defense. If it hits, target 1 card on the field, destroy it. And then the last piece, which is the bounce a UA to summon this. Probably midfielder.
Yeah, so the UAs like to bounce another one to summon that. So you tag one out to tag another in. Midfielder is the one you're usually looking for because it's the 4. And so you can just, you have a lot of control over which one of them you have at any given time.
Mm-hmm.
And this is most relevant for Perfect Ace, being the one that you leave in play on your opponent's turn.
Yeah. Once per turn during your opponent's turn, when your card effect is activated, discard a card, negate, destroy. So this is where you want to end on, like, push to your opponent, but the one you want to go for like offense, Dreadnought Dunker, which just pushes through. This was a house in Prague.
Yeah.
Especially with things like signing deal to search from deck. It negates the effects, but like you put one into play and then bounce it, and then you can like reset it being negated.
Was penalty box the one that was like turbo fucked?
So penalty box was if an opponent battled a UA monster, you could never battle a UA monster.
Yeah, banish until your opponent's second end phase.
You never got like yeah, it's a once per turn, but like for them to like get over this, they had to have like two monsters in combat that could get over Dreadnought Dunker, or Dreadnought Dunker or whatever you had out there.
You have to do it without.
But that never happened because like UA Stadium gave them this attack boost, so you were never getting over all that. It was
a nightmare.
Yeah, absolute nightmare.
Even if this card leaves the field, permanent buff.
I want to say this deck got at least one hit. I don't know if it got multiple.
We killed Perfect Ace.
Okay, yeah.
I know we killed Perfect Ace.
Right, because if we kill Perfect Ace, then the deck still has its offense without the defense.
And by we killed Perfect Ace, I mean I killed Perfect Ace. This is the era where we're naming who made bans, and that one was me. I stand by it.
Yeah,
Fuck
no.
baseball.
Ultra baseball. Incredible.
Yeah.
Clay body built to last.
I can't ask you to click on related cards because this is an elemental hero, but I do want to remind people of Clay Charge.
Clay Charge.
You want to see the worst combat trick in the world?
When an elemental hero Clayman you control is targeted for attack, even if it is face down, but reveal it to your opponent in that case. Destroy the attacking monster in that elemental hero Clayman and inflict 800 damage to your opponent.
The Clayman gets to attack.
It gets one fade away.
Yeah. I played this in Prague.
We had this from we had this in like Jaden 1 or something like that.
Yep.
Removal was removal.
Sometimes you needed removal.
I love even if it is face down.
Reveal it to your opponent in that case.
Val, I want you to know I was already pulling this up before. Like I was pulling this up and like because this is I needed to look at this Mega Man Devil. One thing I like to note.
Mega Man Devil that is an effect monster without an effect.
So, funner thing now that I can look at the art. Like this is Clayman Bubble Man.
Mhm.
Look at Bubble Man's like head.
Shit, that's not another orb.
No, that's Bubble Man's
That's
head.
the Bubble Man visor.
That's where Bubble Man on his head.
Holy shit! I thought that was. I have always just read that as another orb, like in the hands.
Nope. You can barely see the like right below. It's like the visor.
That's not even actually the Bubble Man visor.
No, it's not. It's an orb.
But there is a flesh tone under
Yes, yes. Incredible.
it. This sucks. I hate this.
Oh, back to heroics. Yeah.
It's a different kind of hero.
I was thinking of like X-Cal is the one I remember out of these.
Yeah.
The one that kills you.
Uh-huh.
When a heroic monster starts for an attack, target another level 4 or lower heroic can control double its attack, then change the attack target and perform damage calculation. But monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay. You can't even use this to turn them over to X-Cal, because X-Cal keeps it on opponent's turn. Because this says hand it over to another level 4.
Uh-huh.
Born from Draconis. This one...
This is our unifying feature.
Yes.
We are based in Constellation.
Yes. This card doesn't show up when you search for Drytron cards, because it doesn't technically call out Drytron. There's a this card, you basically, like, it lets you special a ritual, effectively, like, give it unaffected. But you have to banish every single resource you have to do it. Which... There are better ways to summon that ritual. It's called use the ritual spell. It's fine. Just go ahead and use it. Like, because if this gambit fails, you've banished everything. You're gone.
Mhm.
A slider. That's 6 of them. Yeah, Nova, one of the most powerful bits for the Drytron deck for its starter, because this gets one of the Drytron summoned, and then gets its effect because it was summoned by a Drytron. It must be, so... Oh, this was like fine. We played this in Prague. Drytron didn't live long in Prague.
Drytron lived 1 week exactly.
It was easy to kill because all you had to do was ban Meteonis and then the deck fell apart. I think
I missed that week.
I brought it back once just as like, here's a bunch of bodies, I'm sure this is fine. Or like, you know, it's like whatever, we can do stuff with this, but it really did, it was a lot worse. But Asterism, like, is just a removal spell that works really fine for, like, interrupting a play and getting a 1-for-1. In limited, that's good enough. And you weren't there for Drytron Week.
Nope.
Okay, Grand Chariot number 3.
Then you were trying to figure out what to put in your extra.
Yeah, I suppose. There's McBillis. So, Ursardics have 7s and 8s. The 8s need another Ursardic in play for their effect to go off. There's an MST, a Book of Moon, and a DD Crow. The 7s don't need another in play for their effect, and it's a like there's search from deck, grab from grave, special summon from hand are the 3 effects you have there. So you have like this lets you extend a little faster without needing to like pay for the other summon. The others are like recursion pieces. All right.
Yeah.
Oh God, crawlers.
Crawlers are a flip archetype, tied in with all of the world legacy nonsense.
Yes.
And they've all got flip effect, and they've all got if this face-up card in its owner's control leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect. And so, like, if you're ever behind, you're like, all right, I have to spend removal to take back the momentum of this game. You can't.
Yeah, you absolutely cannot spend a removal spell on a face-up crawler. You die for it.
You die into the sun. It's very bad.
They all have like different, we have Man-Eater Bug, summon a crawler from grave, add a crawler from deck to hand, recur from grave, and then a couple of really powerful specific support cards. World Legacy Survivors is an incredible piece of support for this. Looks at top 5, add a crawler, World Legacy hand, and the rest to grave. Like, mill 5, the mill 4 and pick 1. If you miss, you don't get to mill the cards. And you're locked afterwards, but in the links, but that's what you were doing anyway if you were. And the other piece of support that they had, which did some nonsense, I remember Mind Meld doing some stupid, ridiculous stuff. Banish this card from your graveyard, target a link monster on the field, especially a crawler from hand, deck, or graveyard to the zone points to and face down defense. Also, like, making an effect bounce a monster so you can trigger a crawler. But
you get to trigger a crawler, and you get to take whatever your opponent's important monster effect was.
Yep. But the thing that makes that second effect ridiculous is the existence of Deus Ex Crawler, which is
Deus Ex.
Oh God, like all the rest of them are like really tiny, and then there's this one that's like, hey, this is skill drain that negates targeting while it's face down. And also floats, though you're probably not getting that one. That one, like, I don't think there's a lot of floating off of this one because it grabs a level 9. But
I think we occasionally saw. Synth had some nonsense setup of float Deus Ex Crawler.
Yeah, I want to say the card I'm thinking of that would have floated off of Deus Ex Crawler is you, Mardark.
Yeah, I think that did happen.
But yeah, just like really wild. Like you have to interrupt them, but also it's really hard to interrupt them. Like profitably, because if you hit them while they're face up, boy, do they just like fall off. Like, do they like just plop a million out? Notable, the links were really powerful, and then a rules change happened, and they no longer function. If this card, if face of card is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect while it's under its owner's control. In, oh God, was it 2020, 2021? There was a rules change to hidden information zones. And if I remember right, Qualiarch, if this is bounced and goes back to extra, it can't trigger.
Because the zone it is in, the zone it is in when it would trigger, it's not a card with characteristics. It's a face down element of your extra.
Yeah, it's like unknown. You just can't, like, this is true of anything that would like go from extra. I'm like, so again, like this cool thing here where we get to it does work going to hand. Like for things that would go to hand, but like if it goes to the extra, it just stops. It's like, oh well, it's not there. Can't see it. So that specific rules change really blunts the power of like the Link monster, because like you can just compulse it. It's supposed to be this one specifically, Qualiarch, is destroyed by battle or leaves the field. So like this is supposed to be like, how do you answer this? It's a ticking bomb, but it just has an answer. Like
yeah.
So if your opponent controls a face-up monster, special summon the extra, you do not. Special summon this card from your pendulum zone. This can be treated as 2 tributes for the tribute of a pen. What in the hell are...
Uh-huh.
You know, Perform a Pal just does whatever. Like, I know that there's the cards that see play out of, like, Perform a Pal that you can look at and be like, oh, man, I recognize, like, Pendulum Sorcerer. I recognize Monkey Board. And then there's just this, which is 2 tributes for your Pendulum. Is this how you get Odd Eyes out? But why are you tribute summoning? Hold on.
We printed a cycle of these that could be treated as 2 tributes for summons of specific attributes in 2004.
Yeah, I'm just so
it's not 2004 anymore.
This is almost certainly just a card that shows up for a play in the anime. Yeah, certainly. I just like because like to tribute summon Odd Eyes when you would normally be like, I have cut you off your scales. You're stuck with a 4. You're never getting this out. And it's like, well, special from Pendulum Zone and tribute for Odd Eyes. Get out of here.
It gets worse. This card never appeared in the anime. They printed this in 2016, Invasion Vengeance.
Is it for Smile Sorcerer, maybe? Mysteries upon mysteries.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what you could have opened at that rarity in that pack instead of Perform a Pal Wind Witch?
Sure.
Spiral Mission Assault. 9 Pillars of Yangtze.
Instead Okay.
If you drop down to common instead of rare, you could open Dynamiscus.
Well, instead we open Scrap Orthos.
Orthros?
Orthros.
There's more R's in that word. Why are there... What? Why did you do that? Orthros. Scrap, yeah. Start by scrap, target 1 back to your hand. This is like... fine.
Yeah, because like... So scraps all have like these self-destruction effects than something that goes off.
Like,
you can summon
this. Could do better than this.
Mm-hmm.
That there are scraps that like will just summon things back, or will give you bonus summons instead of just going back into your hand. But like, it's a free special and it's a 4-star tuner, and those are both like relevant.
I think you can do worse than it too.
Oh, certain, 100%.
Like just thinking of other. When an effect, monster's effect or spell trap is activated, destroy this card. Nor in the wary, this scrap shard.
Nor in the wary, sitting in his own grave.
4-star 2100. No.
The scraps I'm a little more familiar with because of Scrap Raptor there.
We know different combo lines because I'm familiar
Yes.
with it from Scrap Recycler lines, which resolve on the fridge.
Yeah.
And you've got the Scraptor lines that go into
The
Wyvern.
Scraptor that goes into Chimera, which goes into Wyvern. All of this as a play to weave into a dinosaur combo, because Scrap Raptor is a dinosaur.
Yes. And on the opposite end, Scrap Recycler is an Orcus starter because it sends a machine from deck to grave, which you then go ahead and get into Scrap Raptor, and then have Scrap Raptor blow up another scrap card while this is in play to summon the Scrap Golem from deck, and then that resummons the Recycler, which isn't a once per turn on the set. You have to do that before dark locking yourself, so good luck. Usually it's just Scrap Recycler as a send harp horror, summon a, that stuff. But you can go longer if you've got another extender to get into.
Yeah, the biggest, the general upside of the Scrap engine in Dino is that you have Chimera as a non-dinosaur to banish with double Evo Pill, and you have Scrap Wyvern as a link to equip to your Borrelord Savage.
Yep. Scrap Recycler was also the playmaker for Orcust in Duel Links, where they basically just got to exist full power on print in Duel Links. It was the first time I had touched Duel Links in like 2 years at that stage. It's just like I just went ahead and spent what I had sitting around to build full power Orcust, and that deck wasn't beatable. I think I went 44-0. Before I set it down, going, all right, what do you do?
I beat Duel Links.
All right, because that was Orcust with Nightmare Mermaid legal.
They left Mermaid legal?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, so your play started...
I was there! I was watching you play those games!
Yeah.
And I did not remember it was that bad!
Yeah. Because you had Scrap Recycler as a starter, and that started in a normal way, where it's like Nightmare, send harp, summon... Scrap, send harp, summon Nightmare, link off, Nightmare for World Wand up, etc. And then, that line. But also you could go like Phantom Skyblaster, summon one token, link those off for Nightmare Mermaid discard for Nightmare, for Orcust Nightmare, go full combo. Yeah, you didn't have the counter trap, but your opponent, you at 4,000 life, you basically never needed it because your combat phase was you went through Dingirsu and also 2 other pops during your setup turn. Your opponent needed 3 back row plus a monster just to survive on most conditions. Anyway, that's Big Bang Shot. That was a format where like people just played like DD Crow and whatever at all time, like because you needed to be able to answer that, or like Lancia to make sure they couldn't go off. Oh, sorry. And that deck had an FTK. That deck had an FTK that was once you got to Nightmare, you could kill your opponent before they started. And it was dead. It was like simple, like it was just an FTK. They died from full. Very funny. This one's sweet. This is the Spell Trap Pop one. So a bit I haven't mentioned with Megapolar and the other Sardics. These are quick effects main phase. So you can technically use these as pieces of disruption. Like, this is most relevant with, like, Megatanus, which has a Book of Moon, or Megabilis, which has a DD Crow. Though they are one chain link delayed. What I mean by that is that, like, if your opponent goes, like, effect that would res something from grave and you go Megabilis in response, this resolves, they pick up the thing from the grave, and then the banish goes on the next chain. So you have to, like, preempt bits like that. Or, more specifically, you can't use Megapolar to pop, like, a field spell before its effect goes off to stop it. Sure. Sure.
Two of them.
You can see the spirit bits in the bottom of here.
Yeah. They're just all there.
Once per turn, if another spirit monster is normal, especially someone was on the field, you can draw... What? This card implies a lot the existence of many other things, right? Like,
No, the Shino birds are like this.
Interesting. Like, you because, like, you know, they can't be specials in normal, but I can't. Interesting. All right. I know the Shino birds are a ritual archetype. Is that right?
Yes.
So, like, you would normal this and then, like, summon out the ritual spirits, which are... New Shino birds are a wild resource. Okay, I'm not familiar with new Shino birds. I only know there's the two that are, like... One's like a bounce 3 cards and one's like a Harpy's Feather Duster, I think are the two. Shino Baron, Shino Baroness.
Yeah.
You kind of end your turn with the board and 8 cards in hand.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, we can't. Shino Burn Crane doesn't know about any of those. Ooh!
Yeah.
Now this is a good friend. Piercing, 1500. Great. Spear Soldier is part of... The Gravekeeper Spear Soldier is part of one of the oldest archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Gravekeepers, Necro Valley. Being a 2000 attack 4-star Piercer when you had the field spell out. I played a lot of Gravekeepers in, you know, schoolyard Yu-Gi-Oh! And Spear Soldier is a card that attacks through, like, a lot for nonsense, for nonsense damage. Scapegoat? No, thank you. I'll we'll keep moving. Yeah. Gravekeepers aren't as big of an archetype as I would, like, have expected. Their most recent modern level of support is still at this stage a bit past. I want to say, like, 2019. In Supernaturalist and the cards around Supernaturalist that allow you to fusion or allow you to resummon and then fusion in Headhunter and Spiritualist. Most notable for this field spell, which this is like errata 9.
It has taken 1,000 years for them to figure out how exactly Necrovalley needs to work.
So the idea that you could just say aloud is, the graveyard is off limits, you can't do anything. You can't put that in card text. You have to put that in rules text. Did you know that you can summon Lubellion through this? If I remember right. Because that's a like an inherent summoning. It's not an effect.
I believe you because I am willing to believe that this fucking card doesn't work.
Right?
Like, but I don't like.
It sounds like bullshit.
Sounds like bullshit.
Right? Like what do you mean you can Lubellion through this? Yeah. Like you like obviously the rest of your Bestials don't work here because you can't banish cards, but like yeah, as long as this is on the field, magic trap and affect monsters that involve graveyards. Involve graveyards.
What
does that one mean? Yeah. And so there's been a number of erratas trying to get this to like do what it, you know, again, involve graveyards. But every one of those has like a little bit of a side effect that certain erratas let certain effects through. So
yeah. Your graceful charity is negated by my Necrovalley. You can't discard those cards.
Involves a graveyard.
That would involve the graveyard.
It does. Yeah. I don't know. I think of Spear Soldier and Assailant as like two just the oldest of creatures. Like, because like Gravekeepers in the ancient time are like, you know, you think of 3 spy and like maybe a guard.
Yeah.
But like if you're playing them, then you get, you know, Spear and Assailant, which has a position switch on attack. So these two have a nice home in my heart. Also, they have a cannon soldier.
They do have a cannon soldier.
Also, they have this cat.
Cool.
Very. That's such like a fluffy looking cat.
Yeah.
I don't know the ill omen. Is the ill omen that like the purple glow? Is that what's
the glowing red eyes? Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
My view of the client is up on a television, so zooming in made that cat very big. That is a cat-sized image of a cat.
Let me go grab the other one while we're.
Yeah, good omens.
Now,
okay, yeah. So this one has the bright aura.
Yeah. So the funny thing, Cat searches any trap card, puts it on top, and if you control Necrovalley, you like put it in hand instead. You might think, okay, so this searches a spell card then, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Search a field spell. If you have Necrovalley on the field, you can put that field spell in your hand. Great.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean overwrite my field spell? Oh, welcome back, feet.
2 of them.
Down. We're just giving them we okay. Hold on, we're doing like a tiger knee. Like we're doing
We are giving them the flying knee.
We're giving them the flying knee, which has both like the spiritual like dog,
There's a ghost dog
the ghost
with
dog,
a horn.
but also like we are wearing.
Also, we have the knee pad with a spike.
Right, like, that's the duality of the avatar. Like, I'm
the ghost will get you, or the spike will get you.
I'm gonna stab you in the spirit and like, like that's just that's the duality. Okay.
Yeah! Yay! Me pointing and clapping.
Yeah.
I love Ritual Beast.
Oh god, this deck is so cool.
Spiritual Beast is one of a couple of nested archetypes. There are the spiritual beasts, and there are the were they just the ritual beast tamers?
Well, let's go find a card that references both. Ritual beast.
So we have a spiritual beast monster and a ritual beast tamer as material. And so that's just a cute little thing. The thing that these do is they are all of these fusions are contact fusions.
Yep. So
you banish the materials, and the fusion jumps into play.
And so, like, and you can see on the card, this is specifically when plus Petalfin.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
And
yeah, so you banish
you
the
can
materials.
also tag them back out.
Yes.
And so you can do all kinds of nonsense with flickering creatures.
Yes. Like Ulti Petalfin here has summoned by banishing 2, and then can bounce. It can't be destroyed by card effects, 28 defense, and then can target 2 banished monsters, a tamer and a spiritual beast, and summon them back in. So you can flicker in and out. And the important bits to note on this are, like, if we go back to Petalfin normal, this is a piece of text we'll see on a lot of these, is this can only be special summoned once per turn.
Yep.
That's your limiting factor. That's what makes this deck, like, stop.
Yeah, they all have hard onces on summon.
But the loop...
The card that lets you cheat at card games.
This is the card that lets you cheat at card games. So this is Ulti Canahawk, which is Elder plus Canahawk. Here's Elder. What's up? And Canahawk.
Yeah, so Canahawk here.
Yeah.
Once per turn, banish a ritual beast from your deck face up. And in 2 turns, add that to your hand. That's not happening.
That's not happening.
I don't know what... no one's ever resolved that text. Because the thing you're doing is tagging back into it off of one of the fusions.
So, because say you summon Elder and Canahawk, and you want to tag back in, you can't tag back into the ones you've already summoned.
Yeah.
But you can tag into ones you haven't. Also, Ulti Canahawk has one of the weirdest interactions.
Yep.
Of a card in the game, in its own self-contained interaction between the 2 effects. So Ulti Canahawk has like banished summon. Notably, Ulti Canahawk does not have a summon once per turn on here.
Yep.
But once per turn, soft. Target 2 banished Ritual Beast cards. Return them to the graveyard. If you do, add a Ritual Beast card from deck to hand. Okay, so put those 2 back. Like, you know, you banish 2 that you played. Put them in the grave to search your card. All right.
Which is like that. That sounds like it's recursion. That's spending resources.
Yeah.
This deck wants things to be banished or in play. It doesn't have much use for them in the grave.
But Quick effect. Return this card to your extra deck. Target 2 banished monsters, Tamer and Spiritual Beast. Special summon them in defense. This can be used in response to the once per turn. And you can't just target both of the cards you targeted with Ulti Canahawk and return them. Because something has to happen for this if you do. But you can target one of them. because it doesn't need both. It doesn't need to see both go. So let's walk through a very general line. All right, we have Elder. I'm gonna normal summon Elder, and Elder normal summons gives me another normal summon of Ritual Beast. Normal Canahawk. Canahawk effect, banish any Ritual Beast type, Petalfin. Cool, it's Petalfin. I'm going to contact off Elder Canahawk, summon Ulti Canahawk. I currently have Elder, Canahawk, and Petalfin banished. I could go ahead and target Canahawk and Petalfin with the put them in the grave to search a Ritual Beast card. In response, I can summon target Elder and Petalfin for the resummon in, or so that I then summon Elder, summon Petalfin, send a Canahawk to grave, and then do the search. So I get the search, spending half the material, and I also get the summon of both of my monsters. Because this gives an extra normal summon, you can normal and then it's special. So using that resource loop, you can then continue moving by, whatever you searched off of the Ulti Canahawk might be a way for you to keep your plays moving. Or setting up for a future turn. This does just search a Ritual Beast card, so you could go grab Bond, which lets you banish 2 Ritual Beasts you control to special summon 1 from deck. Oh, look, you keep going. Or you go grab Steeds as an interrupt, so this deck does just gnarly things.
This deck's so cool.
Its loops are so much.
Complicated.
Yeah. It also just has some powerful individual cards. Hi, Winda, how you doing? Winda's back.
We've seen Winda in 4 different places.
Yeah. If this card in its owner's possession is destroyed by an opponent's card, special Ritual Beast from your deck or extra deck. Be careful. If you kill Winda, Ulti Pelio is showing up for you.
Take a look at Ulti Apelio for me.
You want to know?
I think Ulti Apelio is the one that has the comedy.
Yes.
Yeah. So, right. No, it's a combination of regular Apelio in this. So regular Apelio on lets you once per turn banish a Ritual Beast from grave to pump your Ritual Beast by 500,
which puts it out of the grave back to banished as where you want for your resource.
Right. And then you tag Apelio out for Ulti Apelio, who, cool, did 31. Excellent, love that. But then it attacks, and it becomes unaffected by other cards' effects until the end of the damage step. So it always swings at 26. The attack button.
I remember that coming up when you were trying so hard to come over a 28.
And
you're just how do I get over a 28? Spiritual Beasts are really cool.
Spiritual Beasts is so neat.
They're also I love the little critters, Rampengu. Yeah, so just do nuts things. I think Ulti Canahawk was at 1 for a long time because of loops.
Quint Charge.
Quint Charge is cool. This was the card in Prague that made the deck ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because normal problem with the deck is wow, it costs a lot of resources to
I'm discarding cards left and right.
But like, hey, when I'm not gonna die in one turn, sometimes at that stage in Prague, we were kind of killing each other in turn one turn.
We were getting there.
We were getting there. But like, I'm a little more liable to not die, especially if I can quick effect summon another Ursardic. But just pay 7, pick up an Ursardic like twice per round.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Remember the thing we said earlier about drawing 3 cards a turn?
Love to draw 3 cards per turn. This was this is, I think, the weakest of them. It just puts a banished one back in grave.
It's certainly the one I've never read the name of.
Yeah. Alright. Danger!
Mothman!
Okay, I've never appreciated the, like, flashlight pseudo Bigfoot. Like, we're doing
absolutely like, Bigfoot pose.
Like,
yeah.
that's Bigfoot pose in here. Like, we're big Bigfoot pose in here. Like, I've gotten this as Mothman, but I've never really, like, looked at the Mothman here. Lamp.
You should probably put that flashlight away.
You've made a mistake.
You should give that flashlight to the Mothman.
Yeah, you should.
That's the Mothman's flashlight now.
Yeah. Dangers. Dangers are a super cool archetype.
Yeah.
They're all cryptids. I'm just gonna go to related cards and pull up.
Go grab the field.
There we go. You know.
This art is so. One, please don't step.
No stepping.
2, the second background Tsuchinoko under a rock.
3, molted.
Found a bolt.
Yeah, found a molt. These are real playable. Like, these are actual playable. You will see these. You have seen these in decks, and you will see these. Yeah, Danger, Tsuchinoko. Whereas Danger, Mothman. So all
Jackalope the Tsuchinoko won't hurt you, maybe.
Yeah. These all share an effect. Reveal them from your hand. Opponent chooses a card in your hand at random. You discard the chosen card. If it was anything but the revealed card, you special it and then draw a card. And then all of them have their own unique on discard effect. So, like, just as a play, like, we can use this as like I have 4 cards in hand. I show you Danger Mothman, and then unreveal it, shuffle them up, and we discard 1 at random. If you hit the Mothman, nothing happens with with that effect, and it gets its discard effect. If you don't hit the Mothman, you discard whatever card I picked, the Mothman comes into play, and I draw a card. So the dangers can be used to, like, quickly cycle through your deck in random ways, not fully like deterministic, because you're discarding at random, and if you discard the Mothman itself, that it's not going to come into play and not be a body. But there are a lot of decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! That are super happy to discard cards.
Yeah.
There are a lot of decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! That are super happy to discard cards and also would love to have another body in play. I talked about Orcust, the deck that I love, that has a bunch of creatures that love to banish themselves to the graveyard for special summoning effects. I played, like, Tsuchinoko, Jackalope, Nessie in that deck because, they would hit like that. These have a home in, like, Dark World style decks. They have a home in a couple other, like, decks that really like to summon and get things out. Even some of these, there's a trio that are, like, most playable. Our Tsuchinoko, our Jackalope. They're Chase. And Nessie. All 3 of these have a on discard effect that replaces itself if they're lost. Nessie searches another danger. Jackalope summons a danger from deck, and Tsuchinoko can't miss.
Yeah.
Tsuchinoko just goes, oh, okay. So
You were looking for this one. Let me fix that for you. It
Yeah.
slides into play.
Mothman is played because this on its miss has a draw discard, and again, the decks that want to draw discard really like that. Dark World, as we talked about, is a big one. We also have Choops. Choops sees play kind of for its 4-star. It is the weakest of these because this one, this can miss. This danger in the graveyard if there's no other target that could whiff. So like it wants others to be around for it. Dogman and Ogopogo are just sort of like, these are not ones I think I've seen in decks other than like I want a 7 or I want an 8. Dogman is just an attack boost, or I'm sorry, attack minus on the opponent's side. But then you have then you got Bigfoot.
Yeah, we mentioned Mothman doing the Bigfoot pose, and you're like, wait, why is Mothman doing it? Why wouldn't Bigfoot be doing the Bigfoot pose? Well, Bigfoot's busy.
Bigfoot's big.
Bigfoot's busy grabbing that scale, man.
Yeah. Bigfoot on discard, if Bigfoot self discards, can destroy a face-up card, whereas Thunderbird who's also got a scale, some scale folks, hits a set card. So if these miss, they blow up a card on your opponent's side of the board, face up or face down. And more relevantly, they're gigantic. This is a 2,800 8-star, Bigfoot's a 3,000. Like, you could just kill. Like,
Yup.
so, but yeah, these are really cool cards. The whole set of these are like makes for some really unique like decks that like to play them, and also they're not like, again, they're not deterministic. You can't know exactly what's going to happen ahead of time on these, which introduces a little bit of another element to them that makes them kind of fun. They've got some funky support cards. You're in danger. This person's having a bit of a day.
This is one of the funniest cards to name with Prohibition.
Yep, you're in danger. There's also Danger Zone.
Yeah.
And the trick with Danger Zone is that this card's Graceful Charity, but you have to discard a danger. They all have discard effects.
Uh-huh.
So, like, draw 3, discard Nessie, discard Bigfoot is blow up a face-up card, then search another danger. So, very, very fun, like, support pieces that go with it. They also have, like, 3 field spells. Did you know that? 3. Yeah, Danger, Disturbance, Disorder, Realm of Danger, and... Oh, no, is it just 2? I thought there were 3. No, that one's an equip. Okay. Right.
Feats of strength. Big feats of strength.
Big feats of strength. Pretty sure since Orcus deck and probably just had a wild danger palette, sometimes stack Bigfoot. Yeah.
That sounds right.
I agree.
There they are.
We finally found them.
We talked about these a while back.
So, speaking
of these, I played this forever.
I played this on and off. A lot of us played this.
It was pretty good.
This was a powerful deck. I think it ate 2 or 3 bans.
Uh-huh.
Like, I want to... Like, the first ban was, like, on the fusion, and it didn't stop the deck at all. It just got rid of its Snatch Steal. It still had all of its... And then it had to hit, I think, like, most of the extra deck out of this goddamn hit.
Yeah, we hit Iwas and then Artemis.
Okay. I think after Artemis, then it became support for Exo Sister.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Magistas are a set of spellcasters that are characters from other archetypes before their own storyline. Crowley, the Magistas of Grimoires, is Alistair, the Invoker, like from. Right?
Would you believe me if I told you I didn't notice?
Or Riliona.
Uh-huh.
This is Madame Vare.
Yeah.
Except for later in her life, she's younger because
Magic.
Also, big hat.
Big hat.
Big hat. And wow, that's also like sitting on like an incredibly fluffy. And then Endymion, who is Endymion,
an archetype of his own.
yeah, really spell counter like her. And then the fourth one is not from any other, to my knowledge. Zora is like
Zora was our original.
Yeah. But then
original the spellcaster, do not steal.
Yeah. So there are a number of spellcasters that care about like equipping Magistus monsters to each other. The monsters in the extra all have effects well equipped to a monster. The Sky Striker manga ended and they went to Magistus. Oh. Huh.
Oh, neat.
So, like, Artemis here was incredibly powerful for this when equipped to a monster, add a Magistus monster from your deck to hand, because, like, if we just read Endymion, you can target one Magistus monster you control, equip it with a Magistus from your extra deck. So you would normal Endymion, equip Artemis effect, go search up any follow-up.
Whatever you want.
Probably Crowley, because Crowley can send a spellcaster to summon itself, and then you can overlay into like Ninaruru, or into oh my god, the hat has gotten bigger.
Or she has gotten smaller.
Ooh, that's true.
I look at the gigantic shoulder puff on this dress. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Just huge.
This is a look.
Yeah, and these like follow up with some power. Like this was a deck in Prague in 1,000 ways for a long time, even after multiple bans. Just very powerful. They also have a lot of powerful spells to go with them. Like,
yep.
There's not a lot of them, but like
all of these spells.
Like, Vritra,
Reborn.
Choice Magistus is a second, not normal, but basically, Invocation is how you would get to Iwas. But yeah, you might know Artemis just from being a link one that sometimes you would link into, like. You would play Alistair, the Invoker, and then link Alistair for Artemis to get Alistair in the grave and a light in play so that you can summon Makaba.
Yep. This gives you a link to use for, like, SP Little Knight.
Yeah. But yeah, just really small archetype, really fun. Again, works as, like, strong support for, like, you know, Exo Sister is one that comes to mind, because that was a deck we saw a lot. So. And also, Varum here is a generic synchro that has a, when this card is destroyed, destroy all face-up cards the opponent controls.
Yup.
That came up a few times.
You gotta be careful about this one.
Yeah, the bomb has been planted. Let's go. Alien. Yeah! We got orbs.
Look at how big his fucking hands are.
Yeah. Aliens, like we saw playing this in Prague. I brought this one to bear a couple times as one of the reptile decks. Aliens have a lot going on.
Give me the alien warrior art again.
Yeah, sure.
He's got the like backwards joint that like digitigrade animals do.
Also has like a cannon.
He's
Like
also got the
shooters.
fucking.
This is Spider-Man.
It's absolutely web shooters. Yeah, I was gonna say the Frieza alike from Dragon Ball Super.
Yeah.
He's gonna get you with needles.
The aliens, a early reptile archetype in the like synchro era here. Play with counters, these A counters that are used as both a resource and a combat modifier. Though only a combat modifier when you're told they're a combat modifier.
Yep.
You know, if a monster with an alien counter battles, can get a little
battles specifically an alien.
Yep. They have,
yeah, no, that parenthetical, that it doesn't matter that there's a parentheses there. That's an effect.
And so they've had a couple of newer cards for, like, not a ton for monsters. The big things I think of are, we have a couple links that do some things for the deck. Shock Trooper, M-Frame, puts a bunch of A counters in play. If it's destroyed, special summons from grave equal to monsters with A counters, and then Cosmic Slicer, like Bagooska's all monsters with A counters.
Neither player can activate their effects. What?
And also adds a card that makes A counters, then you can normal. But the other card that they get, like, you know, with this, as we saw, sometimes they work with needing like A cell or like little bits, or just like dog. Let's take a look at that alien dog.
What a good alien dog.
That's an alien dog. Got bone. Where'd you get that?
It's alien bone.
Alien bone. The
dog is going so fast.
But the more recent, still not, but more recent card they have, A cell recombination device, is kind of the glue that makes things tick. Target face a monster, send an alien from deck, place A counters on the monster equal to the level of scent, and then you can banish this card from your graveyard on another turn to search an alien. Like, so you have a foolish burial plus a deck search. And
plus
then
some more text.
Yeah. Plus, and then like a couple of the more recent aliens that do more real things. I think Stealth Buster. Yeah. If this card is sent to the graveyard, target a face-up monster, put it to A counters. You can banish this card from your graveyard, target a card with an A counter, destroy it.
I do want to draw attention to crop circles.
Yep.
Because
we're getting there.
Recombination doesn't say alien on it.
Crop circles. Send any other monsters in your side of the field to the graveyard to activate this card. Select one from your deck. One alien monster's level equals the total level of the monster sent, and special summon it. If you fail to find a monster to special summon, you take 2,000 damage.
That final line of text is not allowed to resolve in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
You can force it.
You can force it.
But in Yu-Gi-Oh! So in Magic, if I crack a fetch land to go find a basic mountain, and I'm out of mountains, damn, that sucks. Well, shuffle it up. Lands in my grave. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you can't do that. You cannot activate an effect that would not do anything, so you can't search when there would be a fail to find. You back up the game to before the search.
Yeah, in Yu-Gi-Oh, if you crack a fetch land to find a basic island, and you're out of islands. The judge walks over, bonks you on the head, and puts your fetch land back into play.
Yep. So, this card having a fail to find?
Yeah.
Like, the only way this can resolve is that you activate crop circles because it was legal to activate it. And then your opponent chains some card that blows up every card in your deck. Right? Like, Big Burn. I don't know. Like we chain off Inferno Fire Tempest. I don't know. So there's some way where all the aliens in your deck are blown up. Crush card virus. Damn. Sucks. Then, because it was legal to activate it, it still goes, and then you would take the fail to find.
Yeah. At the time it was printed, I believe that you would just take the damage.
Yeah, I don't know at what point that changed.
Yeah. Documentation on Yu-Gi-Oh rules is a little weird.
Yeah. Also,
because Yu-Gi-Oh is two different card games.
Yeah. Also, I don't know at what point, like, that's a very small change. Oh, also, aliens have a ton of control steal. They have like 1 million snatch steals.
Yep. Alien Brain is an enormous buster.
Alien brainwashing beam, alien brain, interdimensional warp. Just so many odds and ends.
I haven't thought about brainwashing beam in a while. Can I get the art on brainwashing beam? Yeah! It's got the granny hands!
Hit you with the beam! Aliens.
Aliens. Lunalight.
Lunalights. A pendulum fusion archetype that have some gnarly cards that do things you wouldn't expect, can play into like powerful rank 4 strategies, as well as summoning powerful fusions like Leo Dancer here, or Saber Dancer. Saber Dancer, the one with no, what's the one with the, like, is it Leo Dancer? The one with the, no. I want the one with the silly text. Here it is. Cat Dancer. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Once per turn during your main phase 1, you contribute to Lunalight. Rest of turn. First time each monster your opponent controls will be destroyed is not destroyed, and this can attack all monsters twice. If this card declares an attack, 100 points of burn. Gotcha. 100. Yeah, the spell is Luna Space Light. Also, this spell is wild because there's no once per turn anywhere on this card.
Yeah.
But so they have powerful fusion bits that they do. They have their own fusion card that you don't ever play. You don't play Lunalight fusion because a bunch of cards like Kaleido Chick here specifically call out polymerization. So, like, you don't want to use Lunalight fusion because you wouldn't get to recur your poly. And that's, like, multiple, like this one here that just adds poly.
After 10,000 years, return to polymer.
And the last very funny thing with the archetype is a specific card that I remember with, is it? No, it's not yellow. No, which one? There's one of these that, like, has send as cost. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so Kaleido Chick, again, specifically has, once per turn, you can send a Lunalite monster from deck or extra deck to the graveyard. This card's name becomes that name if used for fusion material. And they have Tiger. Yeah. Once per turn, you can target a Lunalite from your graveyard and special summon it. Can't attack, but its effects are negated. But the effect that you're going for off of Kaleido Chick is the Foolish Burial. And that's cost.
You get to activate it. It just won't resolve, but the cost you're paying is the thing you want.
Yeah. Within that as well, Tiger, which is a pendulum once per turn, pick up a Lunalite, is a soft once. They can do a lot of nonsense as well. Pretty nifty deck. There's Panther. Yeah. Ooh. Alright.
Pack 6.
These are quicker because half of the pack is like...
It's true.
You know.
We've talked about every card in half the pack.
Oh, God, Fafnir. So, the field spell for Drytron searches Nova, which searches one from deck. And then gives you a couple, like, very small bonuses to the rest of the bits. You can't negate ritual spells, and you can do this really funky disruption bit on Fafnir, where if a monster's normal special summon will control a Dryton, you can make its level go down by 1 per 1,000. Like
Baffling.
Yeah. Also, again, as mentioned, there's a fusion monster that wants to use both of the field spells as its materials that is summoned off of... Where's Ursardic Drytron? Special summon one ultimate flagship Ursatron from your deck by banishing Big Dipper and Fafnir.
I appreciate the elegance of this card just being named Ursardic Drytron.
Yeah. Like, it is both.
That's... We were laughing at whatever card it was that's 2 archetypes, 1,000 word in its name, and they didn't get either of them. Yeah.
Ultimate Bright Knight Ursatron Alpha.
Laughing at Bright Knight. Good work. Ursardic Drytron.
Yeah, Scareclaw Cash and, like, Tier Limits Cash also work that way, right? Like, it's just the name of both archetypes.
Skeleton Archer.
Skeleton Archer, Skeleton Archer.
Hello.
Dark Spirit of Malice. This is a retrain on Bakura cards?
Yes, I think.
Level 8 Fiend makes me think this is like a Necrofear bit, and this would be like the thing that like got sacked to Ectoplasmer. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can send this card to your field or graveyard, then target a level 8 Fiend in your graveyard, special summon it. If a level 8 Fiend is sent to the graveyard, roll this in the graveyard, add this to your hand. Oh! You know, that's straightforward.
Yeah. Okay, I've found... Dark Spirit of the Silent is a trap card that has a guy that looks very much like this.
Okay. Yeah, this doesn't have related cards, but this is... I'm pretty sure this is the Necrofear stuff that goes with this, because Necrofear is a level 8 Fiend.
Isn't Necrofear also the one holding the baby in the same position that this one has a second little face?
Yeah.
Oh no, Necrofear's just holding the baby down at waist height. Okay. This was that is where this was printed.
Okay, cool. Here it is. The normal wind monster.
Finally found it.
Wind 2 tribute. It's real.
It's not real.
It's like a sort of monarch. Simorg has a bunch of cards that aren't terribly unified. Like, there are Simorg cards, but like, there's Simorg Bird of Ancestry, Simorg of Darkness, Simorg Lord of the Storm, Dark Simorg, Simorg Bird of Sovereignty. Like, we got this big bird. It does a lot.
Yeah.
Mostly it grabs a storm barrier statue and makes your opponent sad. But, you know.
Not anymore, it doesn't. Mostly it stays in your trade binder.
Yeah. Dark Simorg is notable for hard locking you. Is that the one that has, like, you can't set cards?
The link should get you everything.
Yeah. Your opponent can't set
You cannot
cards.
set cards. Well,
That opens a pack. Kashtira on release was a kind of nightmare of a deck. A Rise Heart was really hard to deal with, being this like removal plus macro cosmos. That was pretty easy to summon out. The deck can be a little inconsistent, sometimes overloading on these monsters that need to be open board. Like, you know, can make for some problems if like you can't get to birth or like your Kashtira Theosis doesn't resolve. But
they have also limited a couple of these cards.
Yeah, I don't remember where things are at right now, but like
I know Fenrir's at 1. I'm pretty sure Unicorn's at 2. I think Arise Heart or Shangri-La might also be at 1 or 2. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Clunky the Wild being the best deck in the format and prohibitively expensive, yeah. But Galactic. Sure. Yeah, I with Master Duel and TCG, it's a little difficult for me to keep straight which cards are banned where, because like I think Isolde is banned in TCG but not Master Duel. Like there's a couple like cards like that that aren't legal in like TCG but are legal on Master Duel. This is the, that's something from hand. Big Dipper. Huh.
This is fucking Gogeta Super. I know that move.
Look, you get hit. Gogeta hits you with the meteor shower. Yeah, you're right. Shuffle in the deck. Okay. Oh, howdy.
We were talking about these.
Yeah, this is the first one that got banned in our progression because it has main phase quick effect, target another face up monster, just take control of it. Very, like, you get this going, it gets very annoying, and you don't have to summon this to do that. You just equip it to a spellcaster you control, and then if they try to go to anything, you can just steal. Oh, okay.
Small.
Tiny. Little bird. Normal.
Little bird with a littler hat. Look at how little that hat is.
Tiny. If this card's in your grave, your opponent controls no spell trap, specialness, defense, banish it. Right, that's like a thing on some of these Simorgs, is your opponent has to have no back row. Again, hard to work with because it's like, that can be difficult to accomplish, or trivial to accomplish, depending on the game. Hello? What the hell? What the hell is this?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Dinosaurs with 1200 defense, huh?
That's not higher or lower.
No.
That's exact.
What are we getting?
Huh.
There are 15.
Okay.
Two-headed King Rex is here.
Yep.
Are any of these anything? Got Samurai Cavalry of Reptier. If you're doing normal no, that's not even the normal pendulum stuff.
Oh my god,
that's the one that if
it battles
kills a non-pendulum that it attacks.
Yeah.
EX, who likes to attack extra EMZ monsters. Mighty Dino King Rex, who is new, by which I mean printed a year ago, and doesn't do anything. You can get Mad Sword Beast, who is a 4-star 1400 attacker with piercing. There are like a couple of Jurax. There's just regular giant Rex. There's another retrade of Two-Headed King Rex. Oh, there's Dogoran, the Mad Flame Kaiju. That one's like pretty good.
So what did you find?
Dogoran, the Mad Flame Kaiju.
Wait a minute.
A couple of retrains of Two-Headed King Rex. Doodle Beast Tyranno, and a card that got printed in Japanese in 2 weeks. Kuaiba, Rugged Apodracosis of Dino Crag.
Okay.
Which you could shuffle this from your hand into your deck to tutor a continuous spell, a specific continuous spell, Apodracosis Ascension Gate of Dino Crag. And during your main phase, if 2 or more cards were destroyed this turn, special this from your hand, you can put that continuous spell you control on the bottom of your deck, target other cards on field up to the number of different monster types among monsters in play, destroy them. And the continuous spell gives your Apodracosis 300 attack. Apodracosis Pendulum monsters.
Oh
and
no!
Monster whose original type is dinosaur you control.
Oh no!
In this effect, once per turn, when the effect of a monster on field with less attack than this card is activated, put an Apodracosis continuous spell you control on the bottom of your deck, negate the activation. I've never heard of this archetype. I was completely thrown by Pendulum card.
Pendulum card. Yeah, like you said before, like, spoilers for Yu-Gi-Oh are a little weird because, like, we learn about a card kind of at random before the Japanese set comes out, and then, like, things operate on radio silence until the set comes out globally. And sometimes the set comes out globally and there's like unique cards in there that nobody knew existed until they get opened in packs. So like, like Yu-Gi-Oh is very different than Magic in its spoiler season.
Right, because Yu-Gi-Oh is two different card games, and spoilers only happen mostly for the OCG. No one does English like spoilers for upcoming TCG packs of the cards that were in the OCG because they were in the OCG. You could have read them 6 months ago. Yep. Why do you want to read them now before they come out?
The most you get is like, this is the pack that this card exists in, finally. Like
and then you will get like spoilers for the TCG exclusives.
Kinda as they're open.
But and usually like a little bit before that.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of like that one duo of like warriors that like one summons the other to the opponent's side.
God,
that was like just some commons in the pack. It's like, excuse?
Yeah. Yo!
Oh! Talk about retrains. Okay, so I love how inspired the Gate Guardian support stuff is. That's what this is. This is a piece of Gate Guardian support for because Labyrinth Tank was one of the cards played in the Labyrinth duel in Duel Monsters.
By the Paradox brothers.
Yes.
Hera and Dox.
Show up in GX.
Okay. Sure.
But like, so Labyrinth Tank and Shadow Ghoul and Labyrinth Wall Shadow are all like support pieces for the Gate Guardian trio. And you might ask, all right, what the hell are we doing to make these work? Are there retrains of the Gate Guardian trio? No. You're playing Songa, you're playing Kazuji, you're playing Suijin. Okay. Why am I playing these 7 stars? Well, you have like different duo monsters that are like Gate Guardian of Water and Thunder that you use Suijin and Songa to summon, and they have like their own powerful effects, and then floating into one of the component pieces, leading to Gate Guardians Combined, which is all 3 with like a negate on targeting and floating into Gate Guardian.
Yeah.
That still doesn't answer the question.
More properly than floating into Gate Guardian, it's floating into Wind and Water. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Yeah.
Like, I want it to float into Gate Guardian, but that's not the one that you get. You get the one that has a twice per turn.
Yeah, Wind and Water is the one you like play because once per chain, when your opponent activates spell trap, negate that effect twice per turn.
Yeah,
but there's a thing about these. Again, wow, this is a lot of investment to get into these. You have to banish them from play. Like, you have to get these like 7 stars that suck. What are you doing? Are you playing like Kashtira Birth? Yeah, maybe that's actually like a funny thing to do with these. But the way that the
detected.
Just immediately, wait a minute.
Oops.
You can target one monster with Guardian in its original name. Oh my god.
Guardian Sphinx support real.
That monster that cannot be normal summoner set, make a second attack during each...
Guardian Sphinx support, not real.
Okay. You can banish this from your graveyard, target one Guardian that can't be normal summoner set, add it to your hand, or add another card that... Oh my god. So not to fall into the Guardian
the
Sphinx
Arsenal
hole.
Summoner problem.
Yeah, not to fully fall into the Arsenal Summoner Guardian Sphinx pit, but damn, I love Arsenal Summoner Guardian Sphinx pit. Hi, Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx. Love you.
I love you, Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx.
Love
I'm so
you
sorry you're not
much.
playable.
I know. I tried. Even
Oh
in the
my
deck.
god.
Even in the deck.
Okay, so
all right.
Gate Guardian floats into wind and water. It's a lot of effort to get these 7 stars into play.
Yeah. So how do you do this? Labyrinth Wall Shadow. Once per turn, during your main phase, you can place 1 Song of Thunder, Kazujin or Sujin that's banished in your hand or deck, face up in the spell trap zone as a continuous spell. So the way that you get to these bodies to get into the Gate Guardian fusions is that they don't say banish the above monsters. They say banish the above cards.
Yup.
So you can just the way that this deck ends up functioning is by setting up all of these pieces in the back row in order to same with this Labyrinth Heavy Tank, to get into like placing them in the spell trap, which I think is such a really cool way to like.
It's so slick.
Make these 7-star nonsense cards like useful, where you're just like, yeah, they're in play.
Dark Guardian? So my Dark Element or special by shuffling back all 3 of the names. Dark Element. Ah.
Okay. Dark Guardian came in a few sets after the retrans. I did not know that.
It must have. That would make sense.
Yeah. Like Labyrinth Heavy Tank here can be normal without tributing to camp tag, and then it lets you again set a.
Yeah.
Also, if you control a Labyrinth Wall card, you get to pop a monster, including Labyrinth Wall. Like it's specifically looking for, Labyrinth Wall Shadow, but it could be looking for Labyrinth Wall.
No exit for enemies.
What?
Hyper Nova Burst.
Dramatic finish.
I'm hearing that name from like a Marvel 2 cab.
One frame startup.
Right. I'm hearing like Hyper Viper Hyper Nova Burst. Right.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why whenever I think of Hyper Viper Beam, it's not the entire name.
I know. Hyper
Viper Beam.
Return of the Vic Viper.
Welcome back, the same Vic Viper.
There are like 4 other Vic Vipers this could have been, but it's this one. Ooh, I love
the Malicious Magnet!
Okay, let's take a look at Malicious Magnet close up.
That's a pretty mean looking magnet.
It's got like old Yu-Gi-Oh background. It's a little too like wavy colory.
Yeah, we're doing too much work for it to be old Yu-Gi-Oh background.
Yeah. So this card, during your main phase, if this card is normal special summon, you can target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls, synchro a wind synchro using that monster. I love this as removal. Like, you have to be playing like, because in Speedroid there's a 3, a 4, a 5, a 5, a 7, a 6. Like there are, you can have wind synchros across the levels for this, but it's very funny as like a removal bit. Speedroids are cool. This is the last deck I built in paper. It's out of date now because like more stuff's been printed for it, but like still pretty rad.
Yeah. piano. I want to say these got printed across Prague eras.
Yeah, this was one of the tragic ones that got like a split, and like due to that, I don't know how they really work. Like there are a bunch of them, like guitarists and Mick and all these different ones. I just don't know how this deck plays.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I know there's guitar and guitarists.
High Stardust Warrior, by the way.
Okay. Because it's Symphonic Warrior?
Level 8 or lower warriors synchro monster.
Weird.
Like, if you just related cards on Stardust Warriors, it's just gonna throw you every warrior. Yes, okay. Asked and answered. Understood.
It's not like every warrior, but
It's every level 8 or lower card with warrior in the name.
oh yeah, sorry, warrior, not warrior.
Yeah.
God, I love action magic. These are a set of cards that all have a recursion piece. You can basically any spell can become this is the idea. During the main phase, if this is in your graveyard, except the tournament set of the graveyard, you can discard a spell, set this. So like you can recur this. It's slow because he's setting your quick play, but like it lets you find a way to keep moving with these. There's like I don't think there's a ton of them. I think there's like 4. Like there might be. I can't click on related because they're not like a thing, but like they're all like kind of low impact battle effects. So
Action magic.
Action magic. They remind me of like speed spell or something like that from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking Stromberg.
Oh god, Golden Castle of Stromberg. This card's very, very good with Golden Castle around because you can especially with Golden Castle's effect and also like get the double attack and the pop. Golden Castle's probably the important card, which whoa howdy, that's a lot of text. That's actually like about a third of the text that it has from the anime. This is a card from the anime, by the way. This is from the second to last season of DM. The arc where
Just Kaiba holding a
Siegfried.
tournament.
Yeah, it's I think his name's Siegfried. Some dude that's mad at Kaiba because there's a lot of people mad at Kaiba.
Fair. Reasonable.
But like, dude mad at Kaiba, so he decides to like hack his tournament. Specifically after he loses to Kaiba, after Kaiba hits him with Chaos Emperor Dragon. It's so good.
You know, if there's anyone in DM who should be doing that, it's Kaiba.
Yeah,
I accept.
Kaiba's duel against, I think it's Siegfried.
That sounds right.
But his duel against Siegfried is one of my favorites for a lot of its moments. Siegfried plays Valkyries. Yeah.
Always a good start.
Always, yeah. And like, just like is OTK people with Valkyries.
Sure.
And
that sounds wrong, but okay.
like, like, I think this is the duel where like we, Valkyries also has like the goddess oracles bits, like those.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. So like, he setting up like a lock with like I'll just control your draws and make sure that this, you're completely screwed in my OTK deck. Look, It's like, all right, I'm gonna Goddess Oracle skull to look at your top 3. Blue eyes, blue eyes, blue eyes. It's just like, the omens are bad.
The platinum structure.
But in the last duel, Yugi fights his small brother, who's like just sort of playing to have fun, and he has a deck based around these like pumpkin carriage, all these fairy tale bits, and Siegfried hacks the golden castle to make it invincible forever. It while it's in play, it's siphoning all of Kaiba's money. I'm pretty sure that's one of the effects. It's just stealing all of Kaiba's money. And it's completely unhackable and unstoppable. It's immune to spell trap destruction. Your opponent
pays the maintenance cost for it.
Yeah, your opponent.
The maintenance cost is more.
Yeah, the maintenance cost is half your deck rounded up. Or sorry, half your deck rounded down. Or no, it's just half your deck. That's important. It's half your deck. And like it has a billion other effects, like, oh, you can't attack into it, you can't kill anything, I can summon, and Yugi ends up beating it by getting down to 1 card left in deck and being unable to pay the maintenance cost because he can't cut 1 card in half. And Siegfried didn't code round into it, so it blows up the castle, and it's like, all right, Yugi's got 1 turn to win this, so he does, but
so he does that.
But Golden Castle here, you pay banish 10. You get to summon anything that references it, and also don't attack into a Golden Castle. Don't do it. Don't do it. This sees play in. I've seen this in Gren Maju decks.
Sure.
Along with like Hextrude being powerful, or like Glyph.
Glomp.
Womp. But yeah, just Chaos Emperor Dragon. And like just so much of that duel with Kaiba and Siegfried is so good. He wins it by Siegfried has a card in play that's like, you at the beginning of the turn, before you draw, you state how many spell cards you're gonna play in a turn. You gain 1,000 life for each one that for how much you name, and then like if you don't play that many, you take like double that in damage, something like that. Kaiba's empty-handed after a said, and just says like 4 pre-draw. Just like, I'm on 200 life. I'm playing 4 spells this turn. He's like, what? He draws Card of Demise. He draws into a billion cards, and then he just goes Dimension Fusion. like just all the nonsense you can like. It's anime duels get to do just wild nonsense. I love it.
I have a deep fondness for Kaiba just saying shit.
Oh yeah, the movie's incredible for that.
Yeah, I will never forget. You tried to erase me from the timeline. You think this is the first time I've dealt with magic? You idiot! Kaiba Corp's technology knows no equal.
Do you think I wasn't ready for a wizard to show up to try to erase me with the power of ego? Like, you think you can beat my ego? Like, are you for real? Like, who do you think you are? Just incredible.
Fucking wizard dumbass.
Idiot wizard shows up, thinks he can beat me. Nah. Love it.
His action after this is to fly a spaceship into the Egyptian afterlife.
Fire whoever
God,
made
that
that.
movie rules.
Fire whoever made that water bottle. Kybercore product shouldn't break that easy.
I really ought to watch that movie
Yeah.
again sometime. Fuck.
Yeah. Boy, this card is nothing.
So, this is a really funny way to win the game off Rekindling if Rekindling didn't win you the game already. Why didn't Rekindling win you the game already?
Yeah, what the hell? This is like, so Flame Vel is definitely where we get that, like Pyro having a lot of these 200, Fire having a lot of these 200 defense monsters so that they can use Rekindling. But it's on Flame Veil counter as well. It was a defining character, it continued to be a defining characteristic.
Yeah, like, the Flamvel's just all, not all, but a bunch of them
Yeah.
just care about it.
Yeah. You can see.
I'd say a bunch. I think it might just be like 2 or 3.
Almost all of them have it.
Yeah.
Like,
Uraquizis, generic 6-star of all time.
I love that one. Like, in every one of the, like, World Championship games, this is just what is in your extra for a 6.
Yep.
You might have a Plague Spreader, but damn, this is what you're making off it, so... Alright. Ooh!
The classic. Get you with the Feather Break.
Yeah. So Clayman we saw had his own cards. Avian does as well. We have a couple. We've got
The shot up here.
Feather Shot. Can attack a number of times equal to the monsters you control.
Yeah, I want my Avian to attack more.
Avian, then... And, is there one more? Or is it just the... No, Featherwind. Gotcha. Get you with my spell trap negate if I have Avian still in play.
I would like to acknowledge that neither of these attacks were called Feather Break.
True. It's signature move. Gives Villainy a blow from sky high.
His signature move. You can't do it.
Signature move that does not exist. Maybe someday.
God, that'd be really funny.
Shoutouts to Eden 6. Time to fight Pile of Birds.
Sure.
Huh. That's nifty.
Is this Gem Knight Pearl giving you 800 attack points? Is that what this art is showing you?
Yeah, So I think this is the bit in... Because if I remember the dual terminal, like story, Gem Knight Pearl is important to it because Gem Knight Pearl beats De Sigma. Gem Knight Pearl being a 26 no effect rank 4, and Vylon De Sigma having 25 target an effect monster and crush it.
Take it as material, I think.
Yeah, like it, because that was the thing we used in Prague. I remember that. And
oh, this is Ptolemy M7.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okay.
The wrong archetype in the pack.
Yeah. That one's probably getting chopped. It's fine.
Draconids is a fun word to say.
Okay, that's like this card's like good. Like, Mu Beta Fafnir is a real ass card for Dryton. So, but like, Drakonids ain't sticking. That's all right.
Tactical exchanger.
Oh, sure.
Papa Rock, sure. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
pop a rocket, summon a rocket, and so we showed off a rocket earlier when we were doing pack opening bits when we were looking at the. No, it wasn't a rocket. It was well, I don't think that card was a rocket. It just searched them.
Yeah.
Because it was like on tribute summon.
Yeah.
Speed burst, summon 2 rockets. But rockets in general have this in end phase. If this was destroyed on the field by battle or card effect and sent there this turn, you can special summon a rocket from deck. So the idea with this is that like this tactical exchanger can blow up a rocket, summon a rocket, and then end phase you get another rocket off of the rocket pop from this. So, and then you just want to get to a board where you can start making positive progress. These just float endlessly.
This is a very funny archetype to think about in contrast with the time that they made Gun Dragons 20 years ago and heavily changed the art.
Yeah, Barrel Dragon and friends. And now it's just...
We can just make Gun Dragons now. It's okay. Yo!
There are so many exploding Tsuchinokos.
The Tsuchinoko that are covered in spikes?
Yeah, they're ready. This card...
They're clearly not ready!
They're definitely ready, I say, with 12 of them in midair, not prepared at all. They were prepared for, like, to fight. They weren't ready for an explosion.
They were prepared to not be stepped on.
Yes, they were ready for being stepped on. But Fair Flames, this was played in like a lot of our prog decks as well, because like this is a hell of a way to just be like, look, okay, I'm on like
I'm one attack short of dying.
Drop your board.
Fuck your board.
Yeah, get it all out of here. You can't kill me this turn. Was a card we played a lot of, and like I can still see having a silly plays. There are better normal traps for like defensive measures like that, but as like a common we were playing, worked very well.
Yeah.
Ah, this ain't it.
Wrong one. Try again.
Yeah. Alright, what is this one? If you link summon a Trickstar, target a Trickstar in your graveyard, special summon it and negate its effects. Once per turn. Once per turn, you can set a field zone. Target one set field zone in your opponent's spell trap zone. Well, this isn't... What? Is this like set rotation? The
wackest set
rotation. Well, like, what are you? I'm trying to imagine a world where your opponent has a set field. Oh no, okay, no, this is a set card in your opponent's spell trap zone. Okay, I read this wrong. It's just the same activation, but it bounces it, which is way worse.
Which isn't the thing you want to do.
Yeah, because the so let's go for high. Here's Light Stage.
Ah, the good one.
Yeah. Light Stage, search Trickstar on activation. It has the same effect, but it sends it to the graveyard instead of the bounce, and then extra 200 damage on any Trickstar damage. Which then there's also Live Stage, which is the one I was thinking of, which is the one that makes tokens. But yeah, this one's like playable because it grabs from grave. It at least gets you a card.
Yeah. Yo, my fucking boy.
I gotta.
So, in the sets surrounding this card, they printed a number of trap monsters.
Yep.
And most relevantly, was Statue of Anguish pattern, which is like a 0/2500 that says this can't be targeted if you control any other trap monsters. If you summon a trap monster while this is in play, target a card in play, destroy it. And so that there just was this like really powerful package of trap monsters.
Yeah.
And Stingray was a really useful one of those because it can't die in combat.
Yeah, so you'd be able to activate this in combat, and under almost all situations during that era, you were at least safe that turn. Like, you weren't gonna die in combat to this jumping in. Like, you know, maybe it gets popped afterwards, but also, like, working with Anguish pattern as, like, disruptive element. Really good stuff. 1900 is also, like, sizable.
It's a 5.
Yes.
I'm a tremendous fan of Stingray.
Yeah. I opened a lab?
What?
What?
Oh, the
Dark Spirit of Death. Those are a lab? I
apparently.
guess. Level 8 Fiend.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Hey, let me make a proposition.
Alright.
What if, fucker Sarctic, you built lab?
Lab cord. Lab is like a really strong deck.
I saw how much fun you had in the lab mirrors.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You want some fucking skill testing Yu-Gi-Oh?
The other pack I opened in there was cash as well. And, alright, this didn't work. That's fine. That was an open. Malice is Necrofear support, but it does just say level 8 Fiend.
Yeah, it doesn't say Necrofear on it. Got there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna explain. Hold on. I have to go. Okay, I have another reason I know that says level 8 Fiend for all of the Necrofear support. So if I go 8 Fiend.
No.
Yeah. So like that gets us like, you know, here Dark Spirit's Mastery is discard a card to add a Destiny Born or a level 8 Fiend. This doesn't specifically call out Necrofear, or all, you know, same with like Dark Spirit of Malice, and same with Dark Spirit of Banishment. But there's a reason I know this.
Oh my god. No. No. Absolutely not.
Yeah, but like, what if?
Absolutely not.
Like, what if you wanted to play a deck that was like, you know, a bunch of Pandemonium Searchers? You get your Pandemonium and your you get your Planet Pathfinders, and then you get your Warrior Zera and your Rhoda and your Unexpected Die, and then, well, dang it, how do I get Mazera DeVille? Well, I've got good news for you. This card searches a level 8 Fiend. Something more degenerate than searching Lava Golem. You go like -4 for that, and it's the most inconsistent thing in the world, that when you pull it off, your opponent goes, what? And then they discard their hand.
Even the whole hand, it's only 3 cards.
I'm sure there's no such thing as one card starters these days in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's fine.
There's 3 card starters.
Yu-Gi-Oh! It's fine.
What are you talking about? There are 3 cards.
I have like a. It's fine. You have You know, hold on. Let me check Mazera DeVille's text. Okay, well you have a 28.
I need you to know how absolutely blasted I am by being shown Mazera DeVille for a second time in the year of our Lord 2024. Oh my god.
I love this stupid thing.
Because I was playing this
Yes.
in the Thunderdome.
Yes. And
Oh,
I
no.
I had previously been, like, doing some dumb deck building with it. Because, you know.
Oh, no.
They start with, like, 2 cards in hand. How good could that be? You just went -2 to do it. I'm sure it's fine.
The cards hate when you do this. Oh my god.
Anyway, the other God, the other pack that we opened was just cash, right? Hold on, what's the rest of this pack? Shit! Oh god, it's Cash Guardian?
Well,
I already own 3 Fenrir. I've gotten in this enough, actually.
well, hey, I have great news about crafting all the ultra rares you needed for that deck.
Yeah. I have 3 Fenrir here. Hold on.
3 Fenrir and no unicorns. What? Why?
I love old, like new support old cards.
What? That's just the Ryoryoku art.
It's slightly different. The orb is different, and we don't have, like, if we go to
The orb is the same.
well, the orb is at a, like, the orb has a little tail that's different on it in the
instead of the silhouette in full center, Ryoryoku has a silhouette on the right edge of the card, and it's just a claw grabbing the orb. Instead of a U there.
Oh, right, Yugioh.
Like that's the same orb.
Yeah, you're right. The difference is the tail, not the orb.
The difference is just
Nope.
the critter in the back. We've got the Gate Guardian in center silhouette instead of our side profile creature. Blocker Ryoryoku.
To be fair, 3 Fenrir, no unicorns, whatever deck that wasn't cash looked like. Yeah, the reason I have 3 Fenrir is because I played 3 Fenrir in decks. You know. All right, fine. That means the answer's Labyrinth because I already.
Like you could get away with calling it here. You're back under 10,000.
We did make it under that.
Yeah. We've done everything we needed to. If we stop now, the stream's only 7 hours long.
Oh my god, 7. Okay.
Jed's is 3 in the morning.
Damn, we did it again.
Obviously.
How could this keep happening?
We only opened 20 packs, but we also spent like several hours talking about stuff before we started opening packs.
Yeah.
I don't think we opened a pack for the first 60 minutes of the stream.
Alright. We did make it under.
Like, I'm nocturnal. I could go forever.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't, because I also want to do a stream tomorrow.
Correct.
So I think after 7 hours and 27 minutes and some seconds, I think it's good to call it here. I do want to build Gate Guardian nonsense, though. I might do, because I just have the.
You have the pack open?
Well, I have the pack open, but I also just have like as in the cards. I have.
Yeah, okay. You sure do.
Like what? I don't.
You don't actually have to. You don't have to open shit.
I don't have to open. I don't have any air cash, but I have. It's like okay. I've got. I would probably need one more of our. Like we're not playing more than one of this idiot, right? Like.
Yeah, like the.
So.
I think you've just got the full deck. Who cares?
Yeah, I think I'm crafting one copy of this. I'm guessing this is probably this has got to be a 3 of because it's a searcher for. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We'll have to come back another time when we need to defeat 1999-74. But until then, we can call it for now, which I'm sure just takes me another around there. That's fine. So thank you, Psyche, for doing this and being
absolutely.
On. I loved it. I love to just talk about all. There are hundreds of archetypes, and we've done this a couple times now, and it's like, here's something we haven't even touched, and we're not gonna. It's great every time.
No, I love doing this. This is not draining. This is energizing.
Yeah.
I could do this forever.
There's so many of these I haven't touched.
We also the double upside of art expand.
But I'm so happy about
the zoom in is so important.
If I'm
so sorry.
I know.
Don't worry about it now.
It's fine. This deck is like this deck is. Hey, how you doing? This deck.
God.
Normal things you do with Eldritch.
Wait.
Yeah, what's up?
What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Paleo.
This is like a normal deck, right?
You're a monster. Paleo Frog Eldritch. You're not even playing any of the boys.
No.
It's just the one of Eldritch.
No. I built this, I think, day one. This was day one because all the paleos were like
rares and normals.
Yeah, and ours.
You've got lost with.
Yeah, I was like, damn, I got lost ones a rare. That's so easy. Like, oh man, Dupe Frog and Drone and Tonin are rares. I'm building the heck out of this. Easy. And then this deck lost like 6 games in a row. And I'm like, all right, well. Yeah.
This is beautiful. You fury of Kyriushin.
Yeah, look, it's
5 copies of Torrential.
How many copies of Torrential you need? All of them. Like,
One of Judgment because there was a bundle.
Yeah, also...
You could buy a bundle for Judgment.
This is my day one deck, and I still have 3 max Ash Blossom because I'm...
Because
day
you know
one.
how to build a deck.
Yeah, because it was day one. I knew what I was spending my UR crafts on.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, and then the actual thing I ended up building out of day one was the
This happened on stream. I was there.
Cosmo deck. I've never parsed this art before.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I just like, because like looking at it from a distance, I thought this was like a feat. Like I don't know. I didn't parse this as anything.
Yeah.
Like Coruscant, like giant sunset over it. That's
The rules.
I'm sorry, nondescript, very city. Definitely not Star Wars. Absolutely don't know what to tell you. Robot dog?
Robot dog.
Yeah. Yeah, this was I built this on stream for like actual day one. So, all right.
You can tell that you haven't touched this deck in ages.
Does anyone know why?
Do you see it?
Do you see?
Does anyone see it?
Do you see the tell? There's
So there's a couple of cards that are like banner limited. That's not the tell.
yeah, like yeah, terraforming's gone. Yeah, pot of extrav's gone. Like those are some bits. There's a specific tell for the age of this deck that specifically
And it's
dates it.
extra.
13.
A 13 card extra dodges that specific FTK bot.
Yeah. Help.
This is what you had to do, because if you didn't, half your games were the FTK bot.
So the FTK bot would kill you with DD Dynamite, dealing 300 damage for each card you have banished. And
Wow,
I don't remember the name of the trap,
millions. Of the trap, I don't remember.
but there it is. Banquet of Millions.
Banquet, yeah.
So, Banquet of Millions, you banish your extra to banish your opponent's extra, basically. And then they resolve 2 DD Dynamites, which would do 45 a pop. Because 15 card extra. If you brought a 13 card extra, though, the bots would go through their combo and then do 39, 300 per card, twice. You're at 200, and the FTK bot blows up because it doesn't know how to go from that position. So you got to farm a lot of free wins back in then. But we even saw DD Dynamite's restricted to 2 still.
Why 2?
Because the way that they generally ended up with that many was a trap trick for the second.
Okay.
Like, you basically can't... Like, if you only have 2, the combo's not consistent enough to build the deck around. Alright, let's get out of here before, like...
Yeah, now that we've spent another 10 minutes, thank you everyone for showing up.
Yeah, thank you all for joining. Hope you had a fun time with this. We played a game.
There's a game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
There's a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! In there. This will happen again. That is a threat.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks, Psyche, for joining. Glad to have you.
Absolutely.
Alright. I'll catch you all later. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.